Guilty as charged. Laughed and go, no. I wonder if he said, he'd say, am I going to get in trouble? Are we live? Let you hold something. What? We're not live? Oh. Yeah. Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing this morning? Well, come on. How's everybody doing this morning? I fixing to put a log on the old sawmill this morning. Not feeling well this morning. But I got an order I got to finish. Come on. Oh! Yeah. Woo. Yeah. Yeah. There's Ashley. Oh. Yeah. What? 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 Hey. What? What? I get you down. I get you down. What does it? Well, don't get ants on you. Don't get ants on you.
Have you ever had that snack? I love that snack when I was like a Head Start.
What, ants on a log?
Yeah. You ever had it?
No, I've never had ants.
No, not real ants.
Oh.
It's celery with peanut butter and you put raisins on it.
Nope, never had it, I don't reckon.
Courtney said hi.
Hey, how you doing?
Even actually has a daughter named Courtney.
I was just didn't say that. I actually have a daughter named Courtney.
But don't share that tidbit.
No, I'm not. I guess I'll leave them down for now. Well, you know what? I might ought to. Oh, I thought I heard something leaking. Oh, not feeling very well this morning. My son was sick last week. I think I got what he's got. Sick at my stomach, headaches, stomach cramps. Oh well. I'm gonna redo this. What, son? What? What is it? Huh? Yeah, it's just mud. You the one put it there. Yeah, you are. Don't know me. I didn't put it there. You put it there. You done that. Yeah, you done that. I didn't put the mud there. I didn't put the cars in the mud. Hey, babe, you reckon you can get that blower? Because this sawdust drying up. What? Yeah. Yeah. Bleh. 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 Well, yeah. Yeah. Blow my sawmill off real quick. Get some of this.
Free Agent X, what are you making?
I'm cutting up 4x4s this morning, 6 foot long, for my friends down the road here, Two Sisters Homestead. Try to get this. I had to. They needing 140. I like 30 something to having it done. Let's see what size this is. That is almost 17. 16. Almost 17. That log is almost perfect size on both ends. So I won't have to use no toe board on it. Yeah. I should be able to get probably 9 out of it. Get some of this bark left on it off of it. That's where the dirt usually is. You don't want no more dirt on there, then you have to be on there. To dull the blade. Oh, that's pretty deep there. Maybe that'll be all right. You always want to make sure it's no more dirt than it has to be on the side the blade goes in on. Where it comes out, it's not so much important. All right, now got to tighten the blade. You run that up to snug. That's snug. I go 1.5, 2.5. I might go to 3. Go to 3. And then all I left to do is crank it up. Let me make sure. I'll probably cut this log up anyway before I change blades. All right. Let it idle just a minute to warm the motor, get the old oil circulation in it. Oh, morning everybody. I'm cutting, babe, the comments are, I'm cutting 4x4s, 6 foot long for a customer or friends slash customer slash homesteaders down the road, Two Sisters Homestead, Southern Yellow Pine. But cutting 4x4s out of it. Must be somebody silly on there. Sure, I hear it. The racist was really cheap, rude. Well, he's an ass. If the waitress was friendly and nice, that's just being ass. I'm sorry for my French this morning because this is a family channel, but you see it as you call it as you see it. That's just being a real butthole. Yeah. Yeah. But everybody, it's a free country. You do what you want. So if he didn't want to leave a tip, he didn't want to leave a tip. What'd I do with my... I didn't get my big ruler. tape. I mean, you know what I meant. What you do with this log, you square it up into what they call a cant, whatever size you want that you can make out of it, that is.
Everybody give us a thumbs up, please, if you're enjoying this. Hey, look, I thought it smoked out, but look,
It's clear. Is it supposed to be clear?
it's orange. You know it's orange?
What the heck happened to it?
I guess the soda. Those Pepsis have been flushed out. They look good.
Huh. Huh? Yeah, if everybody, if people in here likes and enjoy watching this kind of content, give us a thumbs up there and subscribe too. And hit that bell button so you'll know when we go live. Put this down in the way. And the folks that don't know what I'm doing, you slab it off to make a square cant. I'm going to take a little thin piece off. And for furthermore, that when that guy was asking about that tip and got drunk, being drunk, getting drunk don't cause you to be a butthole or rude. I've drank a lot in my past, and I never was a butthole or rude, unless I may have been drinking whiskey or something like that. I guess that's possible, but a lot of people use that excuse for drinking to say stuff and do stuff and expect people to look over what you do. Now, getting drunk does mess with your mobility and some of your judgments, but it don't make you be rude. What is that same guy?
Man said blue cars did exactly what a MAGA is supposed to do. Basically, free roads said blue cars just go to hell.
I don't. Okay. Welcome for everybody in here this morning. Appreciate all the people that's in here viewing. This is Southern Yellow Pine, cutting 4x4s. Please like and subscribe. Hit that thumbs up if you like this kind of content. If not, I appreciate you just dropping in here. I'm gonna raise them up some. I always like to raise them up pretty high to make it more square. Good Lord. I tightened that joker. Yeah. I must have been a little bit stronger a few minutes ago. And log stops back there is how you square your log up. You have to make sure them are square with your deck. That's how you get square lumber. A lot of things here, you have to keep square. Keep your log stops, your bunks level, square. Your blade on your saw. Your saw head. Oh, you sucker.
Sadie said hi. How are you?
Hey, I'm doing all right. How you doing this Saturday morning? I forgot I didn't have them turned the other way. Hey, there ain't trash under there. Okay. Act like it. Something on it. It is, ain't it? I might. Is there anything under there then? Okay. I might take a little bit more off of that after.
Sadie said good. So my dad has to deal with that one.
Oh, well, he knows what work he is in, don't he? How's he like his meal? Listen, here give you a good workout, that's for sure. You know what? I think I'm gonna go back there with it. Yeah. What?
Oh, Sadie said what? I didn't hear you. Sorry.
Oh, is it still working?
Yeah.
I said, your dad knows what work he is, that's for sure. If he's got a little manual sawmill, what was that you saying? Oh, know about?
I love helping them screw them.
Oh, yeah.
Gary said Bad News, Kentucky, they found a mass in the throat.
Oh, no. Oh, that's not good at all.
So it's not a science fiction after all. It's way more sinister. Hey, Gary, I hate to hear that.
Hate to hear that too, Gary. I never asked you, which it probably don't matter if you smoked or not, but did you ever smoke cigarettes? Because I smoke. I mean, I don't, uh, something stinging me down there on my belly.
I don't know, dancing on that wall.
Probably an ant. I hate to hear that, Gary. Maybe, the medical things nowadays, they can probably go right in there and fix you right up now that they know what the real problem is.
Gary said like a freight train.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I tell everybody. Smoking is bad for your health. Not saying that's what done it. You never know what truly you get anything from. Smoking it might not have caused that, but
Sadie said, yeah, he's running for peace right now. My dad smokes.
yeah, yeah. For people don't know it, Gary has been here for a while. Me and Gary, we talk a lot. Gary and Annabelle, uh, poor little Annabelle, I hate it for her too. But like I said, medical now they gonna fix you right up. You might be down for a little bit, but hey, they can't keep these good old men down long. Be all right, I'm sure. Yeah, that's right. Look, dang, washed. Where'd that come from? Uh, that's all you gotta do is put it in his hands. He'll work through it from his hands to the doctor's hands. Yeah, we will. Uh, I hate to hear that.
Gary asked, does that log have a sway in it?
It did have, but it don't now. Probably the way the camera's showing.
Well, my camera's lopsided.
Yeah.
You know, it says it's level. I can never.
Perfect 12 inches on each end. 12 there. 12 there. All right, what to do now? I think I'm going to try and debate what I want to do with it next. Whew. Got to watch them log dogs. Them all about them. See, Gary, you can see it's perfectly in line there. Perfect up against the. What to go? I had a piece under there, and I thought, dang, got a miscut here, but. Whoo. See, I only need.
So yeah, yes, you squared it off real nicely.
Yeah, I only need a 10 and a half. Well, a little over 10 and a half. That's the foot, so I can cut a 1-inch board off of it and still have plenty. You're doing all right. How you doing? I was just to say I wish I had a cup of coffee, but I'm already sweating, which I'm sick too, Gary. Nothing even close to what's wrong with you, but you know, Gage was sick last week. Now, yesterday, I didn't eat nothing. I was sick at my stomach. Everything, if I tried to eat something, just it seemed like I wanted to just puke, and then my stomach was cramping, my head was hurting really bad. Don't feel good this morning, but I got to finish this order. You know how us old folks are. They can't hardly knock us down. Uh, so I'm out here this morning just trying to tough it through, sweating, sweating like crazy this morning. It's kind of hot. Supposed to be up in the 90s today. Don't know how long I'm gonna be able to tough it out, but I'll tough it out as long as I can. Huh? Thank you. Yeah, it does. It's square. It cuts pretty true. One thing I can say about it. Ooh, that's close. Yeah, it's gonna make it. It's a pretty board right there. Put it over here, out of the way, to be stacked. Hey, bring my Gatorade. Yeah. Woo, yeah. If you don't mind, please. All right. Think I'm gonna flip it over. And cut a little bit off. That thing is still massively heavy too. Hang on.
Gary Burger said good morning.
Morning, morning. Whew. How's everybody doing this morning? I'm gonna cut a little bit off of that, but I'm gonna let them down. It's approximately 4 inches or 3.5.
Okay, come on a minute.
I'm gonna cut, think about a 1/2 inch off of that. Maybe a 1/4. You want to say something? Oh yeah. Sorry, my wife went and got my Gatorade. Guess I better drink it. She went and got it for me.
We gotta get a good for Gates installed.
Gage, don't go over there. That blade.
Yes, sir.
Whew. We cut just a tad off of that. Well, the biggest fish I ever caught, and yeah, this is a fish story, but this is a real life fish story. I was fishing at down there at Pendleton Dam, down there in the uh, shoot, what's that? Oh, dang, I can't think of the town now. I'll be there. I'll think of it in a minute. But anyway, they got a dam there on the Arkansas River, and I was pole fishing. You catch a pretty good catfish out there, tight lining, and I was tight lining. You catch 15, 20 pound catfish pretty regular all day long. But I was sitting there right down from the dam, seen something flopping down on the rocks there, and it was dang buffalo done come through the dam, and it done hit his head on some rocks, and it knocked a little hole in his head, and it was flopping up on the rocks. Guess it done knocked it crazy. Me and my brother-in-law was together with each other and fishing, and I went down the rocks and I caught that sucker by hand. We weighed 50 pounds, 50-pound drum. And that was a job because that sucker was flopping around, about to get back in the water, and I grabbed him inside of his gills. Finally got him up out of there, but that was the biggest fish I ever caught. Didn't even catch it with a rod and reel. Dumas. Dumas is what, down there at Dumas, Arkansas. I knew I'd think of it in a minute. That's the biggest fish I ever caught. I've caught a lot of them 20, 25 pound catfish. Caught some pound and a half, 2 pound brim out of there. Yeah. Woo, yeah. That Arkansas River down there, my daddy had a camp house on the upper side, kind of like the old river. And he had a camp house, and you get on them lily pads, you throw that worm or crickets or even crawfish tails, throw it up on the lily pads, and you pull it a little bit and let that thing drop. As soon as it drops, boy, we call them, we always call them government brim or, red ear and all that. There wasn't nothing to catch them pound and a half. Yeah, I might stop him when he comes back through. Oh, yeah.
Gary asks, have you ever fished at Lake Washington?
No, I don't think I have. No. I fished in, what is that, Hot Springs? Lake Catherine? What is that at Hot Springs? Lake Catherine? Yeah. What? Yeah, big truck. Uh-huh. Really? That was yeah, big truck.
Fred said good morning to all from the cornfields of southern Indiana. Have a blessed day.
Morning. Uh, like I said, I'm been sick. I got sick yesterday. Think I got the same stomach bug that he got.
You didn't fish Lake Washington.
Well, did I?
That's the one up in Mount Pine, up in the state park.
Oh yeah, I have. I did. Yes, I did too. Sorry, I lied. I did. I couldn't remember. If Gary's still in here, how's Annabelle doing this morning? What I do with my tape? Can't keep that little tape. I got it. Now what I do is I split this in three sections. I said I'm cutting 44s, but they want them 3.5 or 3.5. I cut it 3.5, and that bottom one to be 3.5. Then I flip them up and I cut 2 more times, and it makes 9 4x4s. figured since if I get out here and work, start sweating, I might sweat some of that on infection, stomach virus or whatever I got. Makes my head hurt, my whole body hurts, sick to my stomach, stomach cramp. Can't I ain't had nothing since yesterday morning. But I'll make it. Got to. What else can you do? Gotta make it. Let me tell you a little funny something that happened to me this morning. First time happened to me in probably since I was probably 4 or 5 years old. I rode off the dang bed this morning, hit the floor. I ain't never woke up so fast in my life. I'm like, what the? Thought somebody done, thought my wife done kicked me off the bed or something. Yeah, I rode off the bed. Just bam, hit the floor. Oh, is she?
Fred said, what a ham. I'm gonna have to go down the street.
Why?
It is. I forgot something super important.
What? What'd you forget? What did you forget?
What do you think I forgot?
Oh, you mean go to the cabin?
No.
We're down the street. What'd you to borrow something?
Yeah.
What'd you get? Sugar or something? Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
Diapers.
Oh my lord! Move this one here out the way.
Gary said it could go either way, Mr. Law. Be careful. I just don't know what you're doing.
Yeah. Oh.
This guy said, dang, you're as bad as me. Some people say, dang.
Yeah. I rode off to this guy. I rode off to bed this morning. I'm not kidding you. And I mean, I hit the floor plump too. Huh? Oh, 200 and about nearly 240 pounds here hit the floor. Uh, Probably people across the road thought it was an earthquake going on. I don't know.
So one foot in front of the other. You on the strip or something? There you go.
Oh, it might have done. I was talking about the stomach virus and all I got. I said I might figured I'd come on out here and heck, just maybe sweat it out. I don't know.
Southern Charpain said, good morning, my Southwest, our Kansas family. My shirt will be delivered today.
Oh, that's good. We're gonna order our. That's bad. We ain't ordered ours yet, but we're gonna order it this today, probably sometime. And we really need to work on the hats. And I appreciate you buying a shirt there. Sure do.
Gary says the throttle on the handle, Mr. Law. Not trying to be stupid, just don't know that kind of equipment.
Yes, this is the throttle right here. Hang on, I'll bring it closer. This is the throttle, and one thing I like about Wood Miser, it's got a off and on valve that works with your handle. It cuts water off and on. So when you let off the gas, the water turns off. Well, a lot of rigs is I don't know about the newer Wood Miser, but the old Wood Miser, once you turn the water on, it would sit there and drain even while you wasn't doing nothing. But now the newer ones, and this guy might his might shut off and on with handle, the throttle too. I don't know, but talking about the old one, and a lot of them still you had to turn the valve on, and it just sits there and drains uh, all the time. And I use dishwashing liquid and water and sometimes a little diesel, and that gets expensive. And you're just letting it pour out all the time. So that's one thing I like about Woodland Mills.
Robert Hoffman asks, "See using trees from his own land and milling the boards himself. This guy's awesome."
This guy what?
This guy's awesome. Are you?
This no, I ain't cutting none. I have cut a few of my trees.
Yeah, we
Not
have to clear out
yeah,
over here.
yeah.
Got it.
But let me state, not very many have I cut. Uh, Now I do got some that I got to cut when it cools off, simply because you just looking at two of them right there, you can't tell it. That one right yonder by that log pile, and the one in behind it, the bigger one, it's got bugs in it. And how I know that, because I know what to look for, what bugs look like. It's pine beetles, and which they're all right now. They can stay there. They can sit here if I wanted to let the bark really loosen up. I can let it sit here all winter, let them stand all winter, because they ain't dead yet. So they'll put, well, this one right here is dead. Y'all can see this one right here. It started dying when we bought the land. And what is it? Been over about a year now? Yeah. It started dying when we bought the land. And it's really too little for my meal, but I might meal it up. But anyway, it's still good. It ain't nothing wrong with it. So, but that pine tree can stand there probably to next summer, and the bark could loosen up on it, and probably won't even have. And it may have some blue stain, which is nothing wrong with blue stain. We don't want to get into that today, but anyway.
Well, that one company I showed you leaves their tree standing for 5 years.
Yeah, there's actually companies that my wife was looking at. Big company, professional company, that leaves some of their dead trees standing 4 to 5 years, just so the pine beetles can get in there good. As long as the wood ain't rotten, you're fine. But it leaves a blue stain, and they make high dollar lumber out of it. And I know I've got in some arguments before. And then when I prove a point,
we're not starting on blue lumber.
Yeah, we're not starting. But I can show people websites over websites that proves what I'm saying is right. Yeah, and them people say they ain't no good, don't prove nothing. They never show anything to prove.
Lee says, "Hi all. Yes, going fishing."
We was just talking about fishing. Where to go, Steve? I mean, Lee. Steve, Lee. Lee.
You're Steve.
I'm Steve. You're Lee.
Southern Champagne said, "That's when you know you were sleeping good in that good deep snoring sleep."
When I fell off the bed, yeah. But you know what? I actually was sleeping good. And boy, when I hit that floor, bam! I'm like, what? I mean, I really didn't. You wake up out of a dead sleep, you don't know what done happened.
Gary said, "I'm surprised you didn't wake up with that fallen feeling."
When you're kids, everybody's fell off the bed, rolled off the bed. Everybody has. But when you're a kid, sometimes you have that feeling and never even rolling off the bed. You just have that feeling. But a lot of time when I was a kid, I'd have that feeling and I'd stop myself. Guess like I said, I'm sick. When I got home yesterday, I wouldn't even talk to my wife on the way home, because I went straight to the bedroom after getting off work. I didn't want to be at work. I was sick all day at work. I was trying to tough it out because they needed me. And by the way, one of my bosses, actually, I got home, texted me and said, "Hey man, I really appreciate you toughing it out today, and had your strong arm up there." He said, "I really appreciate you, because I struggled all day yesterday at work, trying to, it's just a 3-man crew out there. So one man's missing, it's hard for 2 men to do 3 jobs." So anyway, I got home, I went to the bedroom, I laid down, and I got up, woke up a few times last night, but got up about 2 o'clock this morning, was feeling better, still sick at my stomach, and my head started hurting.
And yelling at me.
Yeah, because I told her, I said, "Look at me." I said, "You done pushed me off the darn bed," which I didn't say darn. I blamed it on her. She wasn't nowhere even. We have a big king size bed. She is all the way across. Nobody pushed me off the bed. I'm sure she probably feels like it doing it, but she didn't, unless she was awful quick. Because when I'm telling you, when I hit that ground, I was up. I didn't know I could move it. I think I jerked some stuff out of the socket because I jumped up so quick. Anyway.
Gary said, "Man, that's for real an awesome meal."
Yeah, appreciate it. Well, let me get it cranked up and cut this. I'm my back's soaking wet.
This guy said, "How long do you think after you were accepted for monetization?" This guy, did you get accepted for monetization? Did you hit your hours? Okay, let's see. So I had already applied for the Google AdSense, and so it took what? I don't even think it took a week
Yeah.
to get like approved. I think it took
Yeah,
like
it didn't. It was supposed to take longer, but it didn't take us maybe 3 days. I think 4 days.
it said to give them a week, but I think it was like right at a week, 5 6 days, something like that, before the process fully.
But we ain't got our first check yet. We
No, you have to after you do the Google AdSense, once you reach $10, then you have to apply for a PIN verification that they'll send you in the mail. Some people were saying it took a month. It took maybe I don't even think it took a week to get to us.
uh
And so you don't get to cash out until you make $100. So we've officially made our $100, but we won't get it to the end of October because it like finalizes the beginning of the month and then it sends out a check at the end of the month. So it has to be made within that month. We were like,
Can I say
you don't
something?
even know about the monetization stuff.
I'm raising my hand.
You don't even know. Really.
Just let me say this real quick. But we actually had a few people that donated this money. We ain't got that yet because it went on. It goes on the overall amount, so you got to get 100 to get paid, and that's the reason why we put what is it? Venmo and PayPal. So if I'm not asking for money, but if anybody wants to donate, they can donate there because YouTube gets their share out of it.
They get 30%.
They get 30%, and I hate to see somebody give somebody something thinking that they gonna get that money, and if they send $10, you only get $7 of it. That's just not fair. But anyway, that's the way it is. Now go ahead. I just wanted to say that.
Southern Charm Painting said, I know in North Louisiana they pay big money for pine trees for sawmill use.
Thank you. And who was that? Southern.
Southern Charm Painting.
Yes, there's a lot of companies out here that can't keep it in stock. Then you got these idiots out here that gets on and do these YouTube things that has no idea anything about what lumber is. They say blue stain is bad lumber. It's no good. And then they say, this is what I heard. I don't care what you heard. Prove it. Show me a website that talks bad about blue stain lumber. People that's done their studying on it. Show me them websites. I can show you college after college, mills after mills, professional services, people that deals with wood, professionals over and over. Off of YouTube says nothing wrong with it. Don't hurt the structural, nothing. So until you can show me some stuff and not just look over for 10 years and find one place that talks bad about it, because you always got this one bad person that claims this and claims that. So, but anyway, go ahead.
It's just not very good news this morning. Bruce Phillips said, "Hey, Mr. Law, sorry I haven't been in contact with you.
Yeah.
But my wife was diagnosed with advanced chronic myeloid leukemia, and she's
Oh,
having to take
Lord.
large amounts of chemo, and I can't do anything right now."
Look, Bruce, I'm really sorry about that. I hate to hear that. And you're not the only one. We got a friend on here, Gary, that was really bad sick for a while. Couldn't eat nothing. I mean, he was really bad sick. Well, he thought he was getting over it. He thought he was feeling better. He could eat. Well, he come on and told us this morning. He's probably still watching that they found a big old lump in his throat. So, but like I tell him, and I'm not a God thumping or a Bible thumping person, but I do believe in God, and I believe God works miracles. I had 3 strokes, 2 of them out in the woods, way out in the woods, no doctors around. And I'm telling you, if you don't believe in God, He's there. He's true. It's true. There is a God and there is a Jesus. Just put everything in His hands, and He'll work through them doctors. And your wife, you know, uh, maybe it'd be just fine. God just wasn't ready for me. I mean, He just wasn't. That's all you can say about it. But hate to hear that, Bruce. Really do. I think my little sickness this morning is really bad, and it ain't nothing compared when I hear, you know, stories like y'all telling this morning. I just got a stomach virus, feel like crap, can't eat and all that. But that's nothing. That's just normal being a human and having a little kid that goes to daycare that brings all that mess home. But I hate to hear that, Bruce.
This
Really
guy
do.
said YouTube, I suppose, that they'll go review my channel. That's awesome, this guy.
Yeah, that's awesome. I'm proud to see you hit that monetization or waiting to be monetized.
I mean, that is a really big milestone. A lot of people struggle getting there. So
But I tell you, this guy, and once you become monetized, they check every one of your videos. They'll check it over before they say it's good enough to put on where you can actually monetize it. You know, make a little money off the advertisement, which I ain't seen no whole lot of money there. You know, we got some shorts that we've had 20,000 views on and might made $2, $3 off of it.
but not, we haven't had. There was one that was just like what 16.
Yeah. So, but it's that's the reason why we're doing T-shirts and stuff now, just trying to make it, get a little extra money coming in. That way, somebody they're just not giving you money; they're actually getting a product. Uh, that what they're paying for. And they look at the price, and we dropped the prices of T-shirts a lot cheaper than a lot of folks. We're not making as much money off of them, but we figured if we drop the price, might sell more of them. And we don't make the price of what shows on there. We don't think we make about $4 a T-shirt, something like that, $4 or $5 a T-shirt. So we're not making that big lump sum. I guess if we done it ourselves, but me and my wife, neither one's got time to do that. And then you got to have quite a bit of money, go out and buy a big bulk of shirts, different colors, different sizes. And the time you do all that, you have a lot of money invested there, and you may or may not sell them. So
Gary said, "I've seen some cedar that's almost blood red inside. Is that common?"
yes, I remember that one I had here a while back. It was, oh, it was, yeah, it was like a burgundy red. It was, I'm talking about deep shiny. What?
Gary said, "Why did you push Mr. Laws off the bed, Angelica? I told you about wiggling your nose and pulling those tricks.
Yeah.
You gotta keep them in line, Gary."
Yeah, but let me get this one cut right quick.
So behind on
Oh, go ahead. Let me catch up on the
He
comments.
said he
Right.
wasn't snoring, was he?
Uh,
I don't know. I'm the big snorer.
I sleep with Darth Vader, y'all. Did y'all not know that? I look over there. I look over there every now and then and wait for her to say, "I'm not your father." She sleeps with a CPAP, whatever you want to call it, mask, and I turn over and I'm expecting her to have a lightsaber over there, and go to fight me. I don't know. It's kind of funny. I'm your father. I'm just kidding. I remember when you first started wearing the gauge.
This guy said that's good info. I never set out to get money, so blue lumber I heard is bad. Ella, this guy don't start.
This guy, he's just starting some mess. He's trying to rouse me up and more. I don't even feel good about arguing this. I don't even feel like arguing this morning.
Jack Wall said, "I think people just don't like the blue stain lumber."
That's what it is. What? Yeah, go ahead. Back in the day, these mills used to take blue stain trees and cut lumber out of it, but then the newer age got they thought that blue stain was inferior to the log and hurt the structure of the wood, and so these mills quit taking it. Well, now these mills a lot of mills is buying it like crazy now. They can't keep enough of it. People are paying these companies to chemically blue stain their lumber. Well, I've done some studying on that, and everything on that blue stain lumber that goes in your house, y'all, is hazardous to kids, animals. You don't want a kid to walk up there and rub his hand on it and lick his finger because it's poison. What? Let me go see what he wants.
I said hello.
Hello. I'll be right back. What? No, I ain't got time, son, to be running around like that this morning. What? What you want? Huh? Hash brown. Okay. Glad you can eat this morning because I sure can't. Watch your head. Don't hit your head. Now you better don't let the dog get it. Here you go. All right, come on. I'm going to bring the ketchup to you, Angelica. Huh? Okay, go ahead. I'll put ketchup on it. Come here. Come on. 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 There. Yeah.
Southern Champagne said my son's stepfather had several beetle trees in their backyard, and he had people begging to pay him to let them cut them down.
Yeah, I would have cut them too because uh, I got some beetle stain here I'm saving for myself. It ain't all of it. Y'all see my son? He's eating hash brown this morning. He used to watch me put ketchup on my hash brown. Now he can't eat a hash brown without ketchup now. Uh, hey, you see him waving? He's friendly. Hey, but well, should I say he eats a little hash brown with his ketchup?
Bruce said I absolutely leave everything up to him, and we don't miss our services on Wednesday and Sunday, except for the past few weeks because she's in the hospital taking high doses of chemo.
Bruce, I'm gonna be nosy. How old are you and your wife? You probably done told me that, but I don't remember. Hadn't seen you in a while.
Gary said y'all leave Mrs. Laws alone about that burned blue lumber. That burned blue lumber.
Yeah, but anyway.
This guy said all that color is great. It's the people that are poisoned.
Yeah,
No, I can't help myself.
yeah, he just y'all. This guy, y'all need to watch him. Not, I mean, you need to watch his live. He doesn't be monetized. He's a pretty good guy. What I like about him, you never know what he's going to be doing. He likes to start out doing one thing and do five other things, and I like him. He's honest. What you see is what you get. He's going to tell you what. If you ask him something, better not ask him nothing if you don't want the truth, because he's going to tell you what he thinks, whether you like it or not. So and that's
He said, gotta go. I'll be back. If not, have a great day.
who this guy. All right, this guy. We'll holler at you later.
Gary said, my little princess says hello to the Laws.
Hello,
Hi,
hello, Annabelle. I gotta get another drink of this before I crank my meal up.
Bruce's wife's name is Donna. I'll definitely be praying.
Yeah,
Bruce too.
yeah.
I mean, it's a lot of strain on a person. I mean, people think about the sick person, but it's a lot of strain on the person taking care of them.
Yeah, because that's your wife. That's somebody you love. You spend. I don't know how long y'all been married, but y'all probably been married a long time, and that's your best friend.
He said he just turned 50 on August 22nd, and my wife turned 60 on August 27th.
That's your best friend that's sick. People don't understand that marriage don't mean nothing to a lot of people nowadays, but that is your best friend. And she's sick. So emotionally, it puts a lot on you. But you know what? Let me get this cut. That sun today is supposed to be in the 90 something, and I'm already sweating, and it's not even 8:30 maybe. It's hot right now. Woo, man. My dang hat won't stay up on my head, right? My head may be shrinking. I don't know. Now what I do is turn these up like so, and then I slide this one down. Oh Lord. pretty good while. My daddy and mama was married 50 years when he died. Yeah, they dated. Tell you how things were different back then. They dated 6 weeks. My mom and dad dated 6 weeks. 6 weeks. They was married 50 years when he died. No, they didn't. All those wasn't glory days. You don't live with somebody 50 years.
They weren't young either.
No. Well, they were when they got married. She was like 17, 16, 17. He wasn't but 20. That's back when they wore about 5 gallons of oil in their hair. Yeah. The high looked like they were flooding all the time with them solid black shoes, like the ponds. People don't know nothing about that now. Well, crap.
Leave alone. They get you.
Boy, the man's gonna get you. Okay, no, okay, go ahead and say no.
I can't get the hands on you once they get you. Ain't got no water to dump you in. Gary said, Mr. Law, in today's world, they're just like college basketball. One and done.
Yeah, yeah, it found me a good one right there, though. I will say this. I will say that she's a good one. She's an old soul and a younger. Well, heck, she ain't young no more. She's 31. I don't know. Boy, she done getting old now. Oh, all right.
He
What?
said, kids these days sometimes think you're crazy when you exit the bonds list. Just don't make shows like that anymore.
No, them was real cool people back then. They, yeah, with all that luxury clothes and everything you got now, and people back then dressed more stylish
That is working. I'll get it for you.
and worried more about their looks than they are now. If you want to know the truth. No, yeah, it people don't know nothing anymore. The young people they think the less clothes they wear, the better they look.
I mean, there's some channels on here.
There's some channels, yeah, there's some channels on here. I don't even want to get started on that this morning. Okay, I'll be right back. I go get my son's hash brown. What? What? What do you want? Well, come on, go. I'll go with you to get it. Come on, let's go. I'll be right back. Go get your monster truck. I know. I'm right behind you. Yeah, monster truck. Grab it. Get it and come back over here with it. I What you want? I gotta go. Love you. Love you. Okay? Okay. Get your monster trucks, bring over here. Okay. He wants me to stay over there and play monster trucks with him. I can't stay over there and play monster trucks with him. I told him I play with him after I get through cutting. Yes, ma'am. I think this here when I cut these 9. Yes, sir. I'm sorry. When I cut these 3 here, it'll be 112. What? Don't roll up on me like that. Don't roll up on me like that, woman.
What you gonna do?
Y'all see her roll up on me like that?
Because I pushed you off the bed last night.
Yeah, it probably is. You probably did push me off. Think I'm gonna go down another notch. Bruce, hey Bruce, y'all take it easy, man. I'll be praying for your wife there. He wants something to drink. Okay. Oh, some days I get it. I get it. Some days my son don't want me doing anything for him, and then some days he don't want my wife doing anything for him. Here you go. You keep it.
Trying painting said, question. Let's say I order 25 pieces of lumber from you and I stack them. How do I keep the boards from warping and bending?
Okay, this is what you do. You want to lay something down on the bottom, like I always use 4x4s to put mine on. All right, you want to put on a foot. I put 3. 3 across there. Then I lay a board. I usually gap it just a little bit. Lay a board, gap it just a little bit, 1/4 inch. Lay it, then put stacking strips on it, which are usually about a 1 inch by 1 inch little strips that like I cut. You put that 3 times. You put it right on the beams you got on the bottom. You want to put it right on top of them, going all the way up, and that way, what? Anyway, you go so forth, so forth, so forth, and then when it all said and done, I always advise somebody to put a tarp or tin on it. Tin's better. Well, tarp make it sweat if you don't watch it. So lay tin on it, then I put some bricks or some kind of weight on top of that, because the top boards ain't got no weight on it, so they're gonna bow quicker. So that's what I would do. And or you can do that and band it. You can put bands on it and dry it. Of course, them bands are gonna loosen. Uh, you can put straps around if you want. Like ratchet straps, but you got to check it every so often, because that's the whole thing with wood shrinks a little bit as it's drying. So, but there's several different ways you can do it. What? Yeah, yeah. Huh? You gonna get them? You gonna get them? Just move them over. I'll get one or two. I got this one. I'm already there. You only got one hand. God gave you two hands. Whew. And the reason why we ain't so much on stacking the rest of these is because they fitting to be coming and getting them in the next day or two. So. But that's what I would do. And yellow pine warps easier than, say, white pine uh, or cedar. So,
Oh, Gary said that I'm begging for a sweater.
yeah.
Yeah, my gloves, I left them in the truck.
My wife is hard headed.
I didn't know to space them and put stacking strips across them.
Okay, you don't have to space them a quarter inch. That's just, I just threw that in there because some people said that it just helps the airflow, go through it. But you sure want to stack them, as you're stacking it, an inch, inch in between. And I say use stacking strips if you got, say, if you got 1x4s lumber, you can actually use that. I mean, as long as it's about an inch where the air can blow, go through there. Uh, but yeah, 10 and some weight on top helps it out. They do hurt, Gary, and I've had them so bad. I've had them so bad you couldn't dig them out. I take my pocket knife and try to dig them out, and you had to just wait for it, like get pussy and push them out, push yourself out. It'd be so deep you can't get them. What? Okay, these are all southern yellow pine. Uh, well, yeah, I ain't even counted. Can you say how many needles are coming out of them?
Honestly, don't know what.
This is
Say how many needles come out of them.
these might be considered loblollies. I can't count. I can't. I'd have to go over there to the top that I cut and count it. That's why you tell. Long leaf has like two, I think. Short leaf has three. I think loblolly has three, I believe. Uh, we call the long leaf the old growth pine. The old people does. That's your strongest. Southern yellow pine is the strongest of any pine out there. The old growth, like the long leaf, that's because of the growth rings. Uh,
Southern leaf eggs without cutting the tree. How can you tell what type of pine?
well, you look at the needles. You look at the needles, the bunches of needles. Each pine tree where the needles come out. Let me see, is there a pine tree down here anywhere? Well, yeah, but I can't see good enough. Okay? If you're looking at a pine tree, I think the long leaf is two needles. The short leaf can be 2 to 3 needles. The loblolly, I think there are 3 needles. Uh, I mean, that's about the only way uh, you can tell by actually looking at the tree. Some of the bark is different, but it's not enough. Now slash, I don't really know what a slash pine tree, I'd have to look it up. How many needles they got? Yeah, but that's how you tell. And by the acorns, I think the long leaf. Usually the long leaf is usually real big acre. I mean, not acre. Pine cones. It's really got big pine cones. And see, these are I can't tell. They're not long leaf, long needles. I think we got 2 different kinds on our property here. Because yeah, because all land could be. You can have different species on pine trees on one tract of timber. Yeah. See, these are small pine cones. I'd say these are loblollies on my property here. Uh, Now you got loblollies, then you got the super growth plants, trees like IP and replants their timber. I think they're in the loblolly family, but they're not like my loblolly. These are like closer growth rings.
Gary said, does one of those make better lumber than the other?
Yes, the oak growth longleaf, southern yellow pine. Well, it's all southern yellow pine, but the longleaf makes the strongest lumber. Don't take my word for it. Search it, and you'll see what I'm talking about. White pine, we have white pine in northern Arkansas. It's not near as strong as I think the longleaf has a strength of 807 or something like that. It's really crazy. It's pretty good for you know, you got softwood and you got hardwood. Uh, Pine trees, cedar trees, cypress trees, a few more in there that I ain't named. They're softwood. You got your red oak, white oak, pin oak, water oak, overcup, hickory. Actually, gum, by the way, is considered a. People think it's hardwood, but actually it's softwood. Don't grow year round. See, evergreen pine trees are evergreen. That's the reason why people misconception of hardwood. They do grow slower, but they don't grow that much slower. But they only grow in the summertime. When they put off leaves, they suck in water up. That's when they're growing. Pine tree grows year round. Yeah, the sap rises and it lowers, but it's still growing year round. So a 50-year-old pine tree is going to be bigger than a 50-year-old hardwood tree because the hardwood tree didn't grow but half the time. So,
Gary said, so when you say stronger, does that mean the rings are close together?
yes, yes, that's exactly what.
You can kind of tell in some of our grain.
This right here is some old growth, but it's not as tight a grain as most of it. It's got about 3 rings in an inch, maybe 4 some places. Or like the super growth trees that you get from most of them. Now you get some good growth trees at the like Lowe's, but most that's the premium and it's not in the bag. But most of them, if you look at when you go, it might have one. It might be an inch a ring, another inch a ring. Well, this one has, uh, in the center is always a bit wider. But see out here, you got that's 4 rings there in an inch. That's that's pretty strong. Now, if you get 6 to 8 inches in an inch, 6 to 8 inch, it's even stronger. Now, I don't know this for a fact, but they say you can get too many rings in an inch, and it can start going the other way. I'm not for sure about that.
Gary said, my mama has 2 giant pin oaks in her front yard. They are enormous. It would take you and Angelica and myself holding hands to get around the outside of it.
Ooh, that's pin oak. That's a big tree. It's a big tree. I don't know how pretty a lumber pin oak is, but I know red oak's pretty lumber, and white oak is pretty lumber, and hickory is pretty lumber. Yeah, put it right there for me. You go find all the pine cones you can. That'll keep him busy for a while. Go pick up all the pine cones you can. Bring them right back here. That's your job for today. Yeah, that's 3. Go find some more pine cones. I don't know why I ain't done thought about that. can't find a pine cone? They're all over out there, son. What the heck? Why did that raise up? Well, that messed that one up. Did I not make sure that was down? Crap. Well, I be darned. Angelica was standing there looking at it. You can't back it out now. I had to cut it, finish cutting it. Boy, boy, boy. Y'all see that bull crap? Babe, did you not see that one log that was bowed up or raised up when you were standing right there? Or is he not paying attention? I just burnt that one side. Yep. Instead of 9 out of that one, looks like I'm going to get maybe 8. I might can straighten that one up. Look at that. Hmm. Boy, boy, boy. How in the world did I not see that wasn't tight? It burnt that one. I think I even hit my blade. Darn blade. Boy, I tell you. I don't know what happened on that one. I don't know what. Uh, no, I guess I didn't have to make sure that one was. I guess it. I thought I had them all down even. It must have had. Boy, I don't. I think I might have hit that. I think I may have hit. Yeah, that must have had pressure in that one. The other ones are fine. So it messed up them two. Well, we'll throw this over in the scrap pile. I'll use it for something else here. Huh? Okay. Well, that was just stray what? Oh. Well, do you need to go down the road there? Well, time she gets her gloves, I can have this off here. And no one put on there nearly. I'll use them for something. I ain't gonna throw them away. Hell, I can still get 1x4s out of them if it don't bow up more. So I can cut down through there and get 1x4s. Might even get 2x4s out of them. Never mind, I got it. Oh, what's it saying? I can't read it. All right. Move your monster truck there off the tractor. Move all these monster trucks before they get run over.
That's crazy that it was just in one spot.
Yeah.
It don't look that bad though, or should I say it don't look too bad for the Kentucky yellow oil.
Yeah, I mean it would be all for fence post. My dog pen would be fine, but I was really needing them to go on this order. What? Yeah, move the monster truck. So that was end up being 7 out of that one, because them 2 wasn't no good. We got any Advil or anything?
I have to dig in your car truck to see if there's any.
Okay, well, if you don't mind, if that ain't too much trouble, would you mind?
I wish we knew about my car. I felt like there was so much stuff in my car.
Yeah. I'm not feeling very well right now. But pick that up.
And put it where?
Are you going to go look for some Advil?
Yeah, I want to move the camera.
Oh, okay.
Are you trying to take it down?
Yeah. As soon as you find it, I want to take it. You got my cigarettes? No, I'll be right over there. Gotta get these scraps over here. Put a knot on your head. Hey. Yeah. What? What? Yeah. What? What? Yeah. I don't know if I can pick that one up, Gage. Heavy one. That's a big one. Might have to cut that. That's a big one. That's a big boy. Yeah. Yay! That's a big boy. Yay! Mama ain't going nowhere. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll take two in a minute. Gotta grab my uh, saw. You ain't put that ice in there yet? Huh? What you got to drink in there?
You want water or you want Pepsi or beer? That's all I got.
Oh, water, I guess. Uh, you need to move that down in there right quick. Put that other in there. Move that. Now you got room. Now you got room. Put that other ice in there. This ain't even cold. What are you doing? Oh, let me go cut this. Whoa, that's cold. Y'all gotta get this log cut up. Whoo! I think I got all the knots cut off. That's a wheel chainsaw there, y'all. Yeah, heavy chainsaw too.
Gary said, look at it like this, and that's the worst thing that happens. It's going to be a good day. In the grand scheme of things, that was
Yeah,
Either way works.
yeah. Woo! That chainsaw there is heavy. I just cut up it, kind of even up them knots so it won't hang. But that's a pretty big log. I think it's about 20. I have to measure it again. It's big. Maybe I may be able to get four, maybe able to get 16 out of it. I'm hoping. Yeah, hoping. Unless I screw up like I did that time. Come on, help him up. You may have to roll that up a little bit. He's gonna fix them dang forks. Got tired of that. Huh? Can you knock them around? I fix them fix it. I'm getting tired of having to redo that. Okay. Thank you. See any more knots on that side? See some more knots? They sticking out pretty good? Was that was as bad as them was? Okay. Well, I don't know if that's gonna stay up there or not. We'll try it. I had to raise some bars. I had to raise some bars up. Yeah. Whoa. What? You can't reach out. It ain't working. I messed it up somehow. Yeah. It's hot, son. Can you not get it? Put that pipe on there like I showed you. If it don't work one way, turn it. Don't tighten it, loosen it. Pull up, loosen it. See there? You're trying to tighten it. Yeah. Dang. Bless you. Thank you. Gage said, bless you, Dad. I think I might have sneezed on him, though. He went like this. Huh? Uh, can I back up? Hang on. Hang on. What do you mean that ain't a big knot? What the heck? Hell, that's the biggest knot on the log. I asked you, I said, look, is it as bad as the other one? Oh, no. No, no, it ain't bad. It ain't bad. Hey, morning. What? What, son? Hang on. I'll put you in the seat. Oh, if I don't. Morning. How you doing? How both of y'all doing? Let me put your. You don't want it? You want down? I think I sneezed on my son. He said, bless you, Dad. Then he was wiping his face off. I'm sorry, son.
Gary said, man, I wish I could come help. We will be able to get some stuff done and let the women and kids play.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Did you have fun?
Whoa. That's a doozy there.
Yeah. Big bite the ugly slog.
Oh, well.
Really?
19 and a quarter. $20. Asked my wife, I said, is that not very? I couldn't see it. She said, I said, is that not very big over here? Oh, no, huh? No, it ain't very big. No, ain't very big. For good side knot. Dang wonder it didn't roll off. Shouldn't have as tight. Bless her heart. She thought she did. We'll have her snipples this morning. What? Yeah. The sun done got hot. What? Yeah, Mama bringing me something to drink. Don't we got a fountain drink? What I'll do is this and time I turn it up, it may not be in the way. Could get my little electric chainsaw. Is that little electric chainsaw handy? Hey, bring me that. How y'all doing this morning? Still at here cutting 4x4s. Going over the strap. Sick this morning. Been sick since yesterday. Ain't no straw in here. I put it on the dash, I thought. Well, I'm gonna bring the straw. We'll put a straw in it. Whew. What? Well, don't worry about it. Now that truck charged $1,000. They charged $1,000. Put a water meter in there, and he ain't been down there an hour. It's just a rip-off. Rip-off. That's all you can say for it. Anyway. Whew. I'm going to try to get a 14-inch cant out of this. Maybe. If I get a 14 by 14 cant, I can get 16. Or let me see. Yeah. Couldn't even count there for a minute. His nasty little hands. Yeah, I see. Bring it to me. He's going to wallet it on the ground and everywhere's else for you, bro. Come here, son. You want a drink? Oh, you hurt his feelings. Why did you do that? Let me see.
You didn't yell at me about the straw?
Oh, okay. Let me see that. Thank you. It may have enough juice in the back. Yeah, I know. Them rich knots are hard.
Gary said I had to blow some gas line this past Thursday. I guess I done all right. They haven't complained the building. They haven't complained the building hasn't blown up.
Yeah. I guess it worked. You want a drink?
He said might want to get you an antibiotic just in case it's lost.
Yeah, I don't feel good at all.
How big around is that log? 24, 26
Hang on just a minute. I gotta get him a drink.
Gary, Steven doesn't like going to the doctor.
Well, the diameter of the log is 20 inches down at that end and 19 and a half down at that end. Now,
They don't know what that end and that end is. They can't see you.
okay, move. Move. Okay, see it's now the a little over 19 that way. Now the circumference of it, I don't know. It's 20 or 19 that way, 22 that way. So the circumference of it would be the circumference of that tree is 5 foot around.
There's a hummingbird on your tractor.
Really?
Flew as quickly as it came.
Circumference is the whole width of the round. It's 5 foot. The diameter of it is 21 way and 21 the other way, or 22.
Gary said those electric saws just aren't like the gas ones. They aren't the same power.
No, they don't. And that battery there, Gary, was down to 2. It dropped down to 1, and it seemed like when that sun gun is fully charged, it get it pretty good, which has a rich knot. That knot was, I'd say, 5 inches thick, wide.
He said, I was just asking because it don't look like it's fake.
Oh, it's not. And think about it is, that's a top log. Now the butt of that log, this log's come out of a creek bottom. The butt of that log might have been 36, maybe 40 inches across the butt. There's some big pine logs we was cutting last year.
The gas ones just don't run down though. It has the same power till it runs out of gas.
Yeah, it does. I like my gas saws. Anything I'm doing big, I'm using my gas saw.
I guess the torque is different.
It is. Well, now the electric has actually got some torque, but starting off, but it don't have the. When you dog that thing, a big chainsaw, gas powered chainsaw is going to outdo it. They can say what they want about electric, but it's not electric chainsaw.
I forgot to tell you something earlier.
Yeah. What?
I forgot to tell you something earlier that was gonna make you mad.
What?
Still cannot locate that power bank. Okay, I'm coming.
I don't know what you're doing with it.
I just can't seem to keep anything between our two cars.
Huh?
I just can't seem to keep anything between our two cars.
No, you sure can't.
Yes, guys.
Y'all, it has done got hot out here. I don't know how much more of this heat I am going to take. Tell you the truth.
Random, but I wonder if Applebee's still has all you can eat wings.
I don't know. Possibly. Yep. See, that dang thing is. See, it's never perfectly round. It just aggravates me.
How long were you working on this order?
Oh, shoot, I don't know. A while.
Months? More? Less?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh. And I'm not feeling good now.
Lane said, you sure your soul can handle that big piece of wood there, bud?
I don't know. The way I feel this morning.
Oh, Gary said same can be said about
Yeah, they claim it. They got as much outdo a gas, but you got to think now. We talking about some of these cars that they claim outdo a gas engine. The electric cars is cars that cost you $200,000. Realistically. Well, if you take a gasoline engine car, put $200,000 in it in that motor, ain't no electric gonna outdo it. Just ain't. Uh, just like drag cars, them motors, some of them got two or $300,000 in the engine that'll run 300 mile an hour in a quarter mile. Ain't no electric motor gonna stay up with that. And they say, well, you got to take in the price of the electric cars that will outdo something like that and see how much money you have to pay for that electric car to get that performance.
So you're
So
saying we're not getting a Tesla truck? Is that what you're saying?
no, I'm not. No.
Well, my coworker paid $50 for hers, I think, and she said that Tesla has the lowest interest.
But that's not an electric car. That's a gas car. She buy a Tesla electric.
Yeah.
I bet my paycheck though I can build an engine for way less than that, and put it in an old '57 Chevy and build an engine for less than $50,000 to eat her lunch.
Well, they're a Tesla family. All
You
of them
know,
have Tesla cars. They even have their own charger at the house.
and right now they say it's cheaper, but once that electric takes over, it's going to cost you an arm and a leg to stop somewhere to get electricity. Plug in a car in. It's just like gas. When they started making diesel pickups, cars, you could buy diesel even for a big truck, because big trucks run it, but diesel was dirt cheap, dirt cheap. Well, they must started making, uh, you know, passenger cars and trucks using diesel, and guess what? Diesel's higher than gas.
Crazy
So,
Cameron said Tesla is only electric.
y'all was Tesla on the
Yeah,
electric?
they don't do
Okay.
hybrids or anything like
I watched a special on Dragon. Uh, this They had a drag race with electric, and they
that.
raced.
Electric drag race?
Yeah, well, they was just trying to so-called prove the point. Well, this guy had a hot rod. It was a hot rod. It was a drag car, but it wasn't a nitro car or nothing like that. He whooped that Tesla's butt. Whooped it. Now that Tesla did beat a couple Mustangs, factory Mustangs and all that, but couple Chargers and all that. But he had an old pickup. I forget what it was. It was a nice looking rig. It was a drag truck, but it wasn't nothing outrageous. They couldn't hang on, and they spotted Tesla, a couple cars. And people don't know what spotting is. They think when one's inferior to the next, they'll give it a couple uh, links, car lengths ahead, and that makes a different drag racing. A lot of different. That truck still had his lunch.
Well, that Dodge beat your Ford.
Yeah, for the people who ain't watched that, y'all need to watch that.
What?
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to hold up to cutting this. Y'all, I've been sick, and I'm really feeling bad now. I don't know what time it is. What time is it? That sun is killing me. I might have to,
It is 9:35.
I might have to adjourn this to till tomorrow morning.
I
Maybe I
got a
get to
couple
feel it.
questions.
Oh, go ahead.
But Gage is. What do you need? You can't move that. You ain't got enough strength in your body.
Oh,
You need to drink some more milk.
I ain't had nothing to eat in 2 days now.
Um, Crazy Camera said last weekend we were car hunting just in case, and Tuesday my wife's car blew the head gasket, yummy oil in the coolant reservoir.
Really? That's not good. That's not good.
Lane said, stupid question. Could you cut it in half and make it easier to make something out of it versus trying to tackle it with it being round? What?
Well, you could cut it in half. You could do that, but then I'd have to square both pieces up. Put one piece up there and square it up to get what I want out of it, and then the other one I'd have to put back up there. I'd have to take it, take that off, and I just have to be double handling it, two or three times. Uh, yeah, turning it the first couple turns is gonna be hard, but uh, you know, uh, I have done that before to cut, big uh, chunks and then set it down and cut, but it's so many ways you could do it, you know. You look on YouTube and it's people that debate over cutting it, uh, cutting your first slab, turning it 360, cutting your second slab, and then turn it back up and cut that, or cut your first cut and then 180 and cut that cut and then turn it more and four times or three times other than the first cut. So I do it both ways.
Lane said my only problem with electric cars is they don't go very far, and you have to have a charging station somewhere within your route, or you're without a car.
Yeah, and here in South Arkansas, you take these small states; they're just not everywhere.
No, I don't think Hot Springs only has a couple. I mean, Hot Springs is kind of a bigger town too. It don't have very. I forgot what she said. I think she said on a full charge, did she say 500 miles maybe?
Yeah.
My thing is, even in a gas car, I'd be SOL because I run out of gas a lot.
Well, let me put this out there, and I'm not saying nothing about Eli Musk, whatever his name is. Okay. First of all, if you're that smart to make an electric car like the Tesla, why in the heck couldn't you make the whole top, the body, and still you can still paint, because the body, the whole top of the body, solar panels. Come on now, I'm not a smart person. Why can't you make that whole the hood, the top, and the back? I'm sure if he's that smart, he can do that. He could come up with different color paints that will still let the sun bleed through to that solar panel on the front, the top, and the back to keep them batteries charged up. Come on now, folks. We're so smart. Supposed to be so smart.
Yeah, but if you did that, you wouldn't get the money.
There you go. There you go. Everything's about the revenue because he knew people would have to put charging stations, therefore money.
I wonder how much one of those costs if you pull up to one.
When I put a deer feeder up, I put my battery in my deer feeder and I put a solar panel right on the side. I'm not gonna go buy a battery every time or take my battery out of my deer feeder or keep 3 or 4 batteries, take one home and charge it. I put me a solar panel on the side. Well, every day it's charging. It keeps charged up. All deer season. I don't ever have to check my battery. I don't care. You can make something on that car that would solar to charge that system while you're driving.
Gary said not just that, but when the battery runs down, it takes time to recharge it. But with the gas motor, you pull up to the pump, and in 5 to 10 minutes, you're off and running again.
It's not the problem with the price of gas. Start that big pipeline we got shut down up there. Start that back up where we can supply our own oil to make our own gas instead of buying our gas from all the oil from all these other countries to make our gas. That's what the problem is. The price of the gas is so high. I'm not going to say back in 2016, I bought gas cheaper than I bought gas since I was a kid. Plus, we had a surplus of oil. We was actually selling to other countries, y'all. Selling our oil to other countries because we had so much. The folks across the waters, they was getting PO'd at us because we wasn't buying much oil from them. The heck with them. I don't give a crap about them people. Supply ourselves. We got we don't want to drill offshore. And guess what? In international water, if you don't drill it, somebody else is going to drill it. Right? Somebody else is going to drill it. Not just that, they're going to drill it and sell it to you. And your ships are still going to haul it back to this country at a double the price when you can drill it yourself. All these green people, they I don't want to hear it from them because somebody's going to do it. And personally, and a lot of these other foreign countries that doing that don't have the rules and regulations we do. They don't care if they have big oil spills. They don't care. They don't care at all. So electric is all right, but the man's smart enough to build an electric car like that. He's smart enough to build solar panels on that car. The whole body could be solar panel. The whole body could be solar panel. Charge that car. You never have to pay nobody to get electricity.
There's no money in that.
No money, no revenue in that.
Chloe says hello.
Hello, how you doing?
Crazy Cameron said electric power is still pretty impressive. With no gears, they really take off.
It is. You got the torque there. It is. You take like well that chainsaw there, little old bitty motor in there, little bitty motor. You see how much power torque it's got. I'm not saying it's not impressive, but they make chargers for that I can buy for a reasonable price and charge my own. And if I had a solar panel, I don't own one because I did have one on my deer feeder, but I can set a solar panel up out here. And heck, as far as that, I can mount a solar panel up on top of my chainsaw. I'm not quite smart enough to do all that, but if I was smart enough to build a Tesla, I could. Well, I'm probably smart enough to do it. I could probably do it. It might take me a minute. But I could put a solar panel in front of that chainsaw and never had to change that battery out. While it's not doing nothing, it's sitting there charging. Or when it's running, it's still charging a little.
Gary said my Silverado has a 327 in it, and I ate a Tesla's lunch twice.
Yeah, I mean, that Tesla, when I told you about that drag, that wasn't a regular Tesla, by the way. That wasn't one that me and you probably, I can't afford it, but some people can afford that Tesla. Not saying it's bad. If you can afford it, that's fine. I'm glad for you. But this was not a regular Tesla. This was a high performance Tesla that was really hopped up, had some special electric engine, and they still could not beat that gas powered engine. But yeah, they're smooth electric. My Ford truck got electric shift transmission in it. You can't even check the transmission fluid in my transmission on my Ford. It's electric shift. I'm not saying electric. It's if you're going to make something and say it's energy efficient, make everything energy efficient to to run that piece of equipment. Just like a house, you go solar. Okay, once you buy the parts, yeah, it's a little high, but you're solar. You don't got to go out and buy new batteries here and there, or do this or do that. You regenerate your power. So I'm just.
I gotta help Daddy. Crazy Cameron said, "Take a nap, Steven. I'm supposed to be fishing, but I'm so dang lazy today."
Yeah, I'm sitting here sweating doing that, and I'm gonna have to do something. I'm not feeling good.
Gary said, "You need to go get you some medicine like antibiotic. Please don't let it get worse."
Yeah, Gary, my wife can tell you. I didn't want to go to the hospital when I had my strokes. Heck. Didn't want to be in the hospital, but
Crazy Cameron said solar panels would add a huge cost to the car.
yeah, it would. But you just think, time you get through paying over the years for charging the car. Hey, see, that's the thing about it, that's what the point I'm trying to say. It may be relatively cheap now to charge your car, but what about when all cars are electric? How much you think? How much is it going to cost to get that same car cost 20 years from now charged versus what it was?
There was did you see the video? This lady had pulled up to somebody's yard and was charging her Tesla.
Yeah, plugged it in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he was telling her to unplug her car. She's like, my husband's I don't know what her husband was.
You can bet that, and you can mark my words, the price to charge an electric car is going up, is going way up, way up. And, everybody has their own opinion about fossil fuels. And by the way, now it's fossil fuels is not made from dinosaur bones or dinosaurs. It's proven that it never was made from that. Oil don't come from that. All these many years, we thought oil come from that, but it don't. I was listening to a special deal here a year or two ago on that. But anyway, just like Christopher Columbus, even though we believed it did back in the day, he didn't discover it here anyway. The Indians was already here. I wasn't even smart then. I knew smarter than that. The Indians was already here. How do you discover? How do you discover a place where somebody already got TP fire going and living there? You don't discover that. So anyway, that's just they are going to that price of electricity is going to go up. And I don't care what you got, how much electric you make, you're never going to get rid of something that uses petroleum to run. You're never going to eliminate that. You never are. It's always going to be a need for gas and oil. It always is.
Gary said, I don't think he could get enough panels on the vehicle to keep the battery charged as it's being used.
Well, maybe not that, but like if you say, I understand that too. Yeah, I'm not saying you could, but say that you drive to work, you at work all day, 8 hours. Do you not think it would be enough? You know, a whole car of solar panels, that's quite a bit. And who says they can't improve solar panels? I mean,
Yeah, I think my coworker, I forgot how long she said it takes to charge hers. Brandon said, or you could have a strong alternator like every other car has.
that's right. Well, he's got a point. Why can't you combine that with an alternator, really strong alternator, and solar panels? I'm telling you, Gary, you could charge them batteries. I guarantee you, it could keep them charged. And something else, he's so smart, make that motor run off a little bit less electricity, a little bit less. You know, it's always room for improvement.
Lane said, yes, but then you cut into the revenues on charging stations and the homeowners are ungodly expensive.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. He's not. It's all about revenue. You're right. You go to doing that, you cut into everybody else's money. It's all tied together, just like gas. It's all tied together. You know, that's what I was trying. That's the point I'm trying to point out. They don't want it cheap for the consumers. You're just not. You're not going to get it cheap. Yeah,
Gary said Crooked Joe.
yeah.
Brandon,
Go ahead.
Brandon said if you had the alternator, like I was saying, the turn of the wheels to keep the battery charged as you drive.
Exactly. Hey, and why can't you put one? Even go further, Brandon. Why can't you put one on each wheel? Alternator's not that expensive. Who was that? What ago talking about the price would go up? Solar panel. Alternator's not that expensive. It wouldn't take something to put alternators on there. You might have to make them look different, but a couple hundred, two or three, $400 a piece. What is 4 and 4 is 8, $1,600 versus a $200,000. If you got the money to pay $200,000, what's the extra $5,000?
Lane said, okay, just call by name. It's a Keystone Pipeline they shut down.
Yep, yeah, that you're right. That and look, all the people it affected, all the people, and my gas has steadily been going up ever since then. I ain't gonna get into politics there, but people better listen. They better look. They better listen. What's going on?
Gary said some things in life can't be replaced. Yes, in the title Hitler. Just think about the farmers wanting them to go electric. Could you imagine how much electricity it would take to run a combine? And what would one do when you're shelling corn and the battery runs out?
Yeah, yeah, and not only that, when you go to, don't take as many people. What? How many people going to lose their job when there ain't no more oil and gas to be made?
Gary said a valid point. I'm not saying you're wrong at all. I just don't think you can replace a fuel-based engine. It's all about that.
No, you can't. I'm agree with you. That's a great. But you know what? I hope they do go electric because I may be able to buy gas again for 50 cents a gallon and using my old clunkers and them gas. Yeah, you're right. Go ahead and make all them electric stuff because you're gonna get less demand for oil and gas, and I might buy my gas 50 cents a gallon now because I'm gonna keep my combustion engine. What? What? You want to drink? So yeah, I mean, oh, I'm not rallying for the electric cars. Not by no means. I'm just saying it. People thinks electric the way to people thinks electric the way to go. They just better hold on and find out what's going to happen 10 years from now.
This guy said we should have been more worried with other countries before ours. We shouldn't have been more worried with other countries before ours.
Thank you. I don't care if we. I don't want to buy gas from them people across the world. I don't want to buy gas. We need to make our own crap. I mean,
Wayne said, well, California this year Oh, so they are halting production on people owning electric cars out there because of the brownouts that they knew were going to happen and people would not be able to charge.
Yeah. You know, for these people die hard electric, they do know where most of that electricity come, right? They do know what turns them big generators, don't they? It's either water only turns a small percentage. Gas engines turns a big percentage. Solar, relatively small percentage. Uh, Gas engines turns most of them big power plants. So
McFly said a tank of water 20 feet in the air with a half-inch port on the bottom, pointing a Peloton wheel, tank on the ground that catches all the water, solar-powered water pumps, water back to top, self-supplying hydroelectric generator.
yeah, that now would something like that would work. But you're saying again, you wouldn't have to depend on somebody else to charge your stuff. You know, that's actual off grid. That's what I call off grid. You can sustain your electricity like that. Maybe you might have to have more than one to sustain a lot of your electricity, but you said it. You're doing it yourself. You ain't having to depend on somebody to charge your vehicle for you. You know, I mean, you know,
Henry said it's hardness in this out. This guy said I'll get 2 squirrels in a cage to run my meal.
only you. Hey, you know,
Called and said you are a squirrel.
yeah, you know what? That would actually work too. That'd be well. Hey, you can pay him in peanuts. Look at there. You'd be real cheap. Pay him in peanuts. That's about how I pay my wife in peanuts. I could make me a big wheel and put my wife engaged in there. Take turns turning a big generator. Oh, oh my gosh! That I had to say that. I'm probably gonna pay for that later, but I had to say it. Yeah, it's people we can sit around and debate on everything, ways to but I can't see a day in my lifetime where you're gonna get rid of gasoline.
Henry said, I'm like you. I'm all about to get mad for gas. I will not get rid of my vehicles. What's the web for my gas final?
Well, if people keeps going solar, I wished I could go solar, but once I pay it, it would be there. It would be mine. I wouldn't have to pay nobody nothing else for it, and that's fine. But I'm not gonna. I live out in the country, y'all, and there's no charging port around here.
No, I mean,
Uh,
Malvern has one.
no, it don't. I mean, you'd have to drive 2 hours. It's not feasible. Now, maybe in the big city it is, but let me tell you, the price on that getting the charge is going to steadily go up, 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 more and more and more. They're going to go up and up. So it's not going to be no cheaper than gas, is what I'm saying. And as far as pollution, trust me, we're human beings. We're going to find a way to pollute our. We're going to find a way to pollute the world one way or another. We're going to pollute it. So the gas deal, you know. But anyway, we're going to find a way to do that.
We might have to see this in the car.
Yeah.
I don't know what McFly said, I'm greatly against electric. Now, hybrid is outstanding for certain walks of life.
Yeah, get the thing. Come on, let's go over here to the truck. We're going to turn the air on. Y'all, we're going to bring y'all over here with us. I got to go sit in a minute, turn the AC on. Yeah, hybrid. Now, I had a hybrid.
Did you?
Not a hybrid. No. I had uh, a corn truck. A corn. You could what? Dang, the doors are locked. Uh, Flex fuel. I had flex fuel truck. Didn't like it because of the that fuel wouldn't work today. Dang it!
You have to do it on the thing, on the key.
Who locked it?
You probably did. Gage probably did with all those keys on your what you call it.
But anyway, I had a fun. Yeah, the hybrid's nice electric engine, but they figured out how to do that. You know, you can charge electricity when you're going down the road. the hybrid part. So you know.
Yeah, our van at work is a hybrid. Hold on, Gage.
So you know, ooh, that thing done got hot. Okay. What do you got all on the tailgate back there?
Shoot the cooler drinks. Kimberly said, my dad from the country. I used to love going to my grandpa's house in the country. We had so much fun.
Yeah, yeah, I'm country myself.
That's a hi, everyone.
Whew.
Gary said they're not going to force electric down this old country boy's throat.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
yeah.
Okay, how much land you got? Is that the next one?
Yeah, go ahead.
How much land you got, man? What kind of land? Okay, I have 10 acres here. Heavily wooded acres. I'm a logger by trade. What I do for a living is I work in the logwoods. I deal. I wake up dealing in lumber and going to sleep dealing in some kind of logs, lumber. But yeah, that's what I do for a living. And I got a sawmill out here on my property. You just missed it because I've been sick. I've been sick since yesterday, and I ain't ate nothing in 2 days. My son was sick last week. Most people on here knows he was sick, pretty bad sick. I had to take him to the doctor. I probably need to go to the doctor. Jet, I'm sitting here in my truck. I just walked over from the mill because I'm sweating. It's hot. Up in the 90s today. I'm sick. I cut up a log, try to do, you know, I was trying to do my live because, you know, I tell everybody that I'm going to do my live and I don't want to disappoint. So, drug myself out of bed this morning, but I don't think I'm going to be able to cut no more lumber today. I'm not feeling good. Been sick at my stomach, headaches, body hurting. I'm a diabetic. I can't eat nothing to keep my sugar up because I take medicine to lower my sugar. But then you buy a diabetic, you take medicine to lower your sugar, but then you got to watch it because your sugar gets too low. So kind of in a pickle there. So I ain't ate nothing today at all. About the only thing, I can drink a little, ain't too bad. But Gary, that ain't even funny. Yeah, I did roll off the bed this morning. First time I've done that in probably, I don't know, 40 years. Okay, climbing tree. Well, you know, what? I've been doing it all my life, and you know, most people really thank me when they go to the bathroom when they get done. You know, after they get done going to the bathroom, you know, they thank me for that soft toilet paper. With it. What? Wait till Mama gets back up and she'll give you a drink. Thanks me for that soft toilet paper that they got. Something going around there. Well, yeah, Beardy, let me see. Braden Hawkins, that's we cut pulpwood and all that they take to the pulpwood mills to make toilet paper, chips, all kind of stuff. You know, we do a little bit of all of it. Yeah, it is life, Jet. Diabetes is crazy. Sawdust grows blueberries. Well, I've heard that. I've never tried it, but I surely would. It'd make good fertilizer. You know, after rottens, you know, decomposed and goes back in the ground. I guess it would.
What?
But yeah.
Move over. Sit down. Move over.
Braden Hawkins.
Go over there. Sit down.
I do a little bit of all of it. I run a merchandiser, by the way. If you check out, go ahead and subscribe to my channel if you hadn't already. Check out my videos while I'm at work on my loader. my dealer merchandising logs up.
I know. I need to go to the store.
Okay, okay. All right. Here, you read that.
I can't.
Rot cake.
Here.
But yeah,
Where you at? I don't know where you're at.
I'm at, well, thank you there, for the subscribe. Well, I'm drinking actually, Chet, just cause we supposed to do something don't mean we do. We're grown-ups. We know we ain't supposed to do something, but we do anyway.
Hold on.
I'm drinking a Mountain Dew fountain drink. Can't feel my legs alive. Yeah, I know I ain't supposed to do that, but I do anyway.
Turn it off.
Huh?
Okay.
Oh. Yeah, I used to drink more Mountain Dew, but Mountain Dew is the worst thing for sugar, so. But anyway, Beard and Hoggy, yeah, check out my videos. You'll see me merchandising logs.
Turn it off.
And stuff like that. But that's my everyday job. Been doing it all my life. I was logging back before we got all that all this equipment that we got now. I actually logged back in the day when it was all hands-on, all manual work. You know, running chainsaw, cutting logs. I you know, running cable skidder, pulling choker cables, hooking up the logs.
Daddy's gonna get you.
I've done a little bit of all of it, and we've came a long ways. A lot safer than what it used to be. Of course, it's still dangerous, but it's a lot safer than it used to be. You know, back in the day, when every time we'd go up to the store in the morning getting ready to go to work, we'd hear somebody either getting badly hurt or killed every single day. It was somebody you knew or knew of or knew the people they worked for getting hurt and killed every single day. You don't hardly hear that anymore.
Turn it off. Yes.
Yeah, I run a fella buncher. Yeah, that's what the book smart people call them, fella bunchers. We call them cut machines. Tree cutter. You know, this is where I'm from, the South here. You know what I'm saying? We call several different things. You know, it was just like when I went to get my CDLs. It was hard for me. The only thing that was hard for me doing the walk around, pointing to everything on the truck. I knew everything on the truck and how to fix it because I've been a mechanic all my life. I grew up poor ways. You had to do things yourself. So, but what we called parts, the state troopers or DOT or the smart people up in the great state of Arkansas, government called them what they called them out of the book, you know, and he's like, what? Okay, chalk. You know what we call a chalk? We call that a scotch. Go scotch that wheel over there. But you got to say chalk the wheel when you go do your driving test. And chalk the wheel is put something under the wheel to keep it from rolling.
Turn it off.
We call them scotch. Go put a scotch under that wheel there. That'll keep it from rolling. You know, that's what we call it. But you can't go take that test now and call it that because you're gonna fail it. That's gonna be your points off of it. Means the same thing. Most people down here knew what that was. Most people around here, when they first started that, you tell them go chalk the wheel. Hell, that truck line run over somebody because they like going to look for a piece of chalk to ride on the pavement or something, you know. Didn't nobody know what chalking the wheel was. Yeah, well, I know that now, chalk, but we never did call it chalk back then, you know. We just called it, you know, scotch the wheel. But, you know, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying, for me to get used to, I had to, you know, the parts on that truck, I had to,
I don't want it.
You know, just like you say, brake cam, like on the brakes, checking your brakes. You don't say brake cam, you say S cam, and you got to know why they call it S cam. I can't point it, you know, inside the hub where the brakes are, it's got, looks like an S. As it turns, it pushes the wheels, therefore it pushes the brakes out against the hub, and you know, applies pressure. But it's called S cam. That's what you call it, S cam. You can't say brake cam, you know, because it's going to be points against you. Scotch is all-American wood. We built that in ours. Okay, but you know, I'm just saying, Jet. What you know, when a lot of the old folks went, you know, does walk around on that. But anyway, so as far as the driving part, I've been driving hell, I was still sucking a pacifier when I was driving the big truck, so I knew how to do that. You know, I grew up doing that. Yeah, just about every, if you was well, you was a country person, boy and girl, not just saying guys. Everybody knew how to drive a tractor, truck. You know, I mean, that was our everyday living. You know, that's the way it was back then. So, but Jet, how you doing anyway there, Jet? It's just all what you get used to calling things, you know.
No, stop.
Well, you know, I was not grandfathered in because of my birthday, or it was something to do. My daddy, the only thing he had to do, he didn't have to take the written test or nothing, but he did have to take the driving part, which this is God's truth. The DOT told him, he said, when he didn't even make it halfway, he told him, he said, hey, just turn around here, Mr. Law. He said, I know you. He said, I know you know what you're doing. You've been driving for 60 years. Well, no, he was probably driving at that time 50 years. He said, that you're good. You know, there ain't no need in all this. So that's the only thing he had to do. You know, you can put all the book smart you want into it. I don't care if I offend people. You can put all the book smart you want into driving a semi-truck, but you ain't gonna know how. You're not a driver until you get out there and do it every day, day in, day out. And I hate to say it, I've had a couple wrecks. You truly not gonna know how dangerous that truck is until you have some fender benders or something, close calls to understand what you're really driving. I don't care. They can teach you at these truck driving schools. They're not teaching you the real world, because them people out there in the real world is not what they teach you on that course. So
No.
Rock cake. You know, I can't tell you much about the swing blade version, but I can tell you this: I like watching the sling blade version, and I'm sure it does just as good. I think it's probably more expensive. I like it. Don't know if it's better. It may be. Well, it is faster, I think. But I couldn't tell you. Couldn't debate on that because I really don't know much about it, just what I watch on YouTube. I like it. I like the concept of it. But yeah, it's a pretty nice rig. But no, I couldn't tell you, you know. But you know. Yeah, Gary. Well, I know the doctor's going to get you took care of. We all praying for you. You're going to be all right. Yeah, you're going to be all right. You know, they can't keep old mean guys like us down. You know, the good Lord's going just pushing you through the test right now. He's just, you know, he's showing you that it's going to be all right. He's going to take care of you. Yeah, Jet, you're right. I started out with bob trucks. I hate to say it, but bob trucks back in the day, we hauled short put wood on it. And most of them didn't even have brakes on it. You know what I'm saying? It didn't, but we wasn't going just right down the road. There was a putwood yard everywhere. Every town had a putwood yard, so we wasn't going very far down the road. Not saying it wasn't dangerous, but heck, going from the woods to the mill, a lot of times you wouldn't even get off the gravel roads because, you know, everything was different back then. Gravel roads was everywhere. There wasn't no gates like it is now on gravel road. You didn't have to get out on the highway. Oh, it is. How hot? It's, well, my thermometer in my truck ain't right because it was in the shade. It's probably about 80, 90. My wife's gonna look it up. What's the world's that? What's that?
I know it's fine. Your tire's training. It's right here. It's 83 and sunny.
83. Humidity is what? Should tell you humidity. Feels like 92 right here, right now. It's 82, but feels like 92. So that tells you our humidity. 65% humidity.
Look.
This thing last weekend, was it last weekend? It was so nice.
Yeah.
What in the world?
Yeah, I know.
But anyway.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Usually, that's the thing about it. It could be 100, but the humidity down to next to nothing, it ain't bad. But it can be 75, and the humidity make it feel like it's 105. That's crazy. Arkansas for you. Show us that chili hole, boy. What? Quit! Quit. If you don't quit, I don't need the defrost on. Yeah, we always get some idiot in here. But anyways, you want this? Yeah, he's being a troll. I'm just going to ignore it. I wish I had, well, it was a little bit colder, but you know, that's funny. I can eat chili just about year round.
Uncle said, don't worry about what I'm cooking. I got air conditioning, so I cook whatever I want, whenever I want.
Fred, how you doing, Fred? Well, I wish they was threatening us with a cool down, because I'd like.
Actually said it was supposed to get cool next week.
Oh, is it supposed to get cool next week?
That's what somebody said.
Well, y'all, my wife just said it might be cool next week. I hope so. You know, just last weekend was so cool.
Yeah.
It was like 59 degrees.
Yeah, put that back in there. That's Daddy's.
Brandon, it was like Braden. I'm sorry. It was like 59 degrees here. Oh, my Lord, son, would you leave that money alone? But look here, I wish they had threatened me with some cool weather. I'd tell them bring it on.
There's chances of rain, but yeah, it's supposed to be cool down. Monday.
I do love some chili.
Supposed to be 88. Tuesday 84. Wednesday 81. 81 Thursday. 76 Friday. 76 Saturday. 78 Sunday. Yeah, it's supposed to be cool down.
Yeah, that's strange because I could be eating chili and sweat and love it. I just like drinking coffee. I didn't have no coffee. My wife didn't make me that. Y'all listen to this. My wife, well, first of all, now I'm going to ask you, quit, son. I'm going to ask y'all that. If your wife pushed you off the bed,
oh my Jesus,
like at 2 o'clock in the morning, pushed you off the bed, and our bed's pretty high, y'all, pushed you off the bed, least she could do was make you some coffee when you got out to the sawmill, right? Everybody chime in there, ain't that right? Least she could have done was made me some coffee after pushing me off the bed, y'all, last night. What y'all think about that?
I have no idea why Fred keeps calling you James. I don't know where you got that.
Fred, you know,
I just ignore. I mean, I don't say nothing.
Yeah, yeah. Now, she didn't push me off, but I was telling everybody this morning, that happened to me this morning, y'all. First time it's happened to me in probably, I don't know, 40 years, I fell off the bed. Rode off the bed this morning, y'all.
Maybe you should take me to eat some Chinese.
Yeah, you know what? I might have to take her to eat some Chinese. My son has got everything in this daggum truck blinking. I even had something come up.
Bro, train me your tires. I don't even know what that means.
I had something come up a while ago about my tires not trained, He pushed something. I ain't never heard of that. My tire's not trained.
I think he was pushing those buttons up there.
He was pushing some kind of buttons. I don't know. Maybe not physically, but that nose was wiggled. She wiggled her nose all right. Ma'am, he heard you.
Oh.
No, my wife said I usually don't. But she said I don't know why he calls her giant.
I don't correct
But my wife says it's okay. I ain't worried about it. She said that's. I don't. Quit.
I know who he's talking to.
Yeah, she knows who you're talking to. That's all right, Fred. I don't care. You know what? You can call me anything you want me as long as you call me for supper.
Yeah, call him Scuba Steve.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Yeah, well, I hate to say this crazy, but back when I was younger, I have had enough alcohol in my body that I think I did pee the bed one time because I thought I was lost in the bed. I was trying to get, oh, don't even start with scuba soup. I was trying to get out of the bed, but I was against the wall. I didn't know, I couldn't get out of the bed. What, son?
Change.
Here, get over there. Yeah. I don't know why my wife even said anything about Scuba Steve. Scuba Sam. It's the grandpa. Scuba Sam's the grandpa.
Scuba Sam.
Okay.
Scuba Steve, I'm the big daddy.
Oh, my God.
Alright, okay.
Yeah.
His name is Jumpstart.
Yeah.
He likes to be called Jumpstart.
No, it don't bother me. But anyway, we're fitting to have to get off of here, or my wife can talk a little bit, because we got to go down the road. You shut everything up in the back.
Yeah.
Here, take this. Well,
I mean, we can go down the road to the dollar store. Oh, she just wants to say here. Hi, everybody.
Yeah, gotta go down.
Fred said no S. If she pushed you off bed, that'll make you think twice about making her mad again.
Yeah.
He doesn't care. Gage, say hi. Gage.
Mama.
Say hi.
Hey.
Yeah, Gage is feeling so much better. Hey there, Jet.
Ah.
Gage is feeling so much better.
You gonna put him in the car seat or what?
Ah.
Yeah, put it in the car seat.
Gotta wrestle this bear real quick.
Yeah, hey, Fred said, hello, young man. Hey, look. Fred said, hello, young man.
Say
Oh, Lord.
say have a good day.
My son's got the phone, y'all.
Get back here and say have a good day.
Today.
Say love you.
Hello.
I don't know if you can understand that, but he said he loves y'all.
Get daddy the phone.
Gage loves everybody. Gage is a really... Hey, Gage. He said, hey, Gage.
Sit back.
Yeah, Fred, he is. He sure is, that's for sure.
Yep, couple more weeks.
Couple more weeks.
Sit down. Sit down.
Yeah, heartbreaker. Look here, a couple more weeks we'll be in Missouri riding a train.
Sit back. You gotta go. And I can't get you.
Yeah. I can't, son. You gotta go in the car seat.
Sit back.
Can't go down the road without a car seat. Heck, when I was, I remember when I was a kid, we had that straight seat in the front. Some of the vehicles back then didn't even have seat belts in them. Okay. Really? Well, yeah, I guess I can. Here, take this. I'm gonna hand this to my wife.
We're going to the store. We're going down the road.
Yeah, we're going to the store. Yeah, we lay in the back window. Heck, I've laid up on the front window because some of them dang old cars had a daggum window dash on it, 3 foot wide. You know, I guess seatbelts, car seats are safer, but you know, you still hear a lot of people getting killed or hurt.
Gary said six in a tractor cab, not a car seat in sight.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how I don't know how the world made it back then. Do y'all? I really don't.
Jet said unless you're in the attic, you can stand up them.
Yeah.
People haven't seen this side of our. Well, it's not our place, but
I'm gonna ride out down through here and let them see.
this
our
is
land. Show them our land where it is right here.
this is our land.
This is
Oh, he
our
said
land.
sticks, not attic. This is the edge of our property.
Yeah, we're gonna ride down this side of it. I don't know if we've ever showed y'all this side of it or not. That's all my land there. All that timber you see.
Stars, you see, there's some little cedar trees. They're not big enough to cut yet, but we haven't even, because this is the last plot we got, and we haven't even went back in there and looked. But hopefully when it cools down, we'll be able to take you guys back in there and mark some of our dead trees that Stephen needs to get rid of.
We got oaks, pines, a few cedar trees. This is a fence right here.
I don't even know, yes, there's oak fence. I don't even know what to do with all these 10 acres. It's a lot.
Yeah, this winter you'll be able to see real good in there. As y'all, y'all can see the timber right through there. See all that timber right through there, y'all? We got oaks, pines, bunch of pines. But yeah, that's some of it. It's all not. There's a lot of cedar out here on this fence road. It ain't much good for nothing.
What? I mean, I'm missing what that, I don't know what that means.
I don't know what. I don't either.
I'm confused what you're saying, Gary. Maybe it's.
He might have done his finger something.
Jet said it's different than the sticks. You can stand up in the sticks.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's a big old tree. Probably not good for lumber.
Well,
There's some good trees. See, we're back up to a cow pasture. See, there's a fence going around.
and our land goes down beside there.
Oh, tobacco. Do they raise much tobacco back there?
You know,
Yeah, see, ours goes all the way down there. I'm not sure how far.
down there goes all the way down to that backside. But you know, I'm sure. You know, I'd have to look that up.
Oh, there's the cows.
Yeah, y'all tell me that. I think that's cow. Yeah.
Gang, show them what does the cow make?
Moo! Look at the cows. Moo!
I don't remember hearing him say it. I don't know. Did we grow tobacco here? I know we grow rice and cotton.
We grow everything: soybeans, corn, about anything, any kind of vegetable you can think of. We grow, but I'm sure we do. I'm sure there's a farmer that do.
Steven said we could shut ourselves off from the rest of the world and still be self-sustained.
Yeah, well,
not us, but Arkansas as a state.
Yeah, Arkansas grows. We're a big leader in growing. We have a lot of farmers. Farming, logging and farming are the two main industries here. Farming and logging. Farming is really huge. I mean, it's big.
Yeah, the cows have two pastures. They have a pasture over here, and then they have this pasture over here. Crazy Cameron said it looks like Angus beef. Jet said it looks like
bird.
That's a leaf. Crazy Cameron said it looks like Angus beef. Jet said it looks like a good hamburger.
Yeah,
they're so nosy.
You know, I might be black Angus. I'm not for sure. Well, look at that.
Those white face ones are so pretty.
Them are so fat cows. Fat cow.
I know when we get our garden and stuff, I'm gonna see if I can come up there and get a couple of scoops of poop. Some manure. Maybe talk them into letting us have a calf. I guess they don't. I mean, they don't live there because of just the pasture and stuff. I don't know where the people who own it live.
Yeah, I don't either. I'm sure they live right here, but.
Do you want to go down there and show them our street?
Show them what street?
Our street.
Yeah, I'll show you our
I'll show you our neighborhood.
Our neighborhood.
We've never really went down here and shown anybody.
And I think we got some new neighbors moving in. I'll probably cut some more seed. I'm gonna go get another load of logs today sometime. I gotta get them unloaded before we leave anyway. I wonder whose place this is. Look at that sawmill out there, y'all. That tractor looks familiar. I don't know whose that is. Look at that pretty 4x4 right there. Look at that. See them, all them pretty 4x4s stacked up right there? Can you see them?
Mm-hmm.
See all them pretty 4x4s stacked up? Huh. That looks good.
Gary said, I remember my dad used chicken poop as fertilizer one time and it burned all his tomato plants up.
Yes, you have to be really careful about chicken poop. Dang sure don't want the roots directly touching chicken poop because it'll burn them up.
Our friend, this guy uses duck. He pumps out duck
Poop.
Oh, there's a truck.
Yeah, there's a toy.
He pumps water out of his duck pond to water his garden.
This is our street, y'all.
Jet said they live a quarter mile from the pen. Cattle owners don't stay far.
No, they probably yeah. I mean, they right around here
Oh,
somewhere.
there's a line right there.
Yeah, there's.
Yeah, there's some lines right there.
Yeah, I'll be there. Somebody. I wonder if that's that boy's. You know, he said he bought.
You see about that one?
Oh, okay. Did you see the work they done here?
No, but that line's not right.
No.
Cause I remember that girl. That line's not right.
No.
Whoever put that string up didn't do that right, and they took somebody's land. And see, it's crazy. Gary said he was so mad. What's crazy is, so most of the plots are 3 acres, and so I'm not sure exactly how long the landowners had this built up. See, you can't see it, and it's not really good. But there's a cabin that Stephen helped build. Well, the lumber, Stephen.
Oh, that camper gone. No.
That's over there.
Okay,
Stephen cut the lumber for it. But so I don't know how long he's had it, but there's been people moved in and out, so the lines get kind of skewed, and you really don't know who's supposed to be where, especially if somebody moves. So like when we bought, because we started with one, and we were asking him about the property line. We were asking about the property line, and yep, they did get their water line dug. See, there's pasture over there. Jet said you can petition local government to put down asphalt on your driveway.
Well,
And there's our friends, Two Sisters Homestead. Go check them out on YouTube.
Jet, this is like a private road, and the county really don't have no say in here, so we're trying to keep it like that.
We're not going in
If you
there.
go to doing too much county or government stuff, wanting them to do too much, well then they want to get control of your stuff, and that's the whole reason we got out of here. Because you know, if I want to get down that ditch and get my truck stuck, if nobody can say nothing, and nobody will say nothing, because it's not county, it's not controlled by no county or state.
Jet said, seriously, you pay taxes, you have rights to certain things.
Yeah, I know that. Well, you know, the county, Dallas County, usually put you a covered and load of gravel. But, you know, this is not county.
I think there's like 40 plots up in here.
Yeah.
Some of our neighbors. They're okay.
Yeah.
Our neighbor, we have pretty good neighbors here.
Then we got one. He owns several plots. This guy over here does.
Gary said, yeah, they have their nose in your business.
Well,
You can get upset to their face though.
there are people that was wanting to make it county road. Tractor, it kind of grades it a county road. We don't want a county road because from the center of that ditch on your side, your land, I don't know, 15, 20 foot, the county will own. And, you know, if you got a 10-acre long property right alongside the county road, county comes in and say, this is the county road. Well, they own about 15, 20 foot of your land, that whole length of that 10 acres. I don't want that. I'm still paying for that land, but it ain't I can't do as I want on it because it belongs to them. And if I did build anything close enough, I'd have to go through them and probably pay this and pay that to get it, to do it. I don't want that. That's the whole reason getting out of town, the city. City folks, you know, if you want to live in the city, that's fine. But I've done that all my life, and I don't want that no more. The county or state, and no more of my business than what they got to be in. They already hold taxes out of everything I make me pay everything. I'm talking about the whole taxes out of your paycheck. You pay taxes on every single thing that you get from that point on. You pay taxes on, not just one thing, every single thing. But then our states claim, oh, we're broke. Well, you need to manage the money better, because Lord knows you're making plenty of money off of the people.
Yeah, Arkansas is a, what do they call it? Excuse my French, a piss poor state. So this is the Two Sisters homestead, and they bought 2 plots over here that one of the sisters is going to move. So this is what we're cutting the 4x4s for. She's going to build a fence on her property, and I think, this is the driveway? Or maybe it's that was the driveway.
Yeah. I don't know.
She said there was a drive. Well, she said there was already a driveway. Yeah, because you see the clumps of dirt I saw in her video about the water.
There's water in
Jed said $1,000 to asphalt the driveway. This is written off in the wash. Kentucky ? You have the resources. You have the right to request it. I request it.
Oh well, I didn't know that, but you know.
And Gary said, my opinion.
Yeah.
What?
But you know.
Okay, I don't have any pudding.
It's are they moving that? Huh.
Jed said we have billions of dollars to upgrade the land here. I'm positive that you have the same right.
We do. And our state says they're broke, but here a few years ago, not calling the governor that was here before the one we got now, found how big a surplus it was just
I don't
having.
know. Oh, there you go.
We almost paid $600 in there, and I can think every that they
Insurance don't cover nothing.
insurance don't cover crap. It's sad. You know, when you paying everything out of your checks, that my wife's working on mostly for insurance. Okay, when you're doing that, you ain't got no extra money to start with, so why is that insurance not covering more? And if you know, a poor person,
This is the other end of our land.
how do they think that, you know,
That tree line right there.
that you're going to pay all this extra daggum?
For some reason I lost service there for a little bit, Gary.
It's just y'all, this country. It's just.
That's our 10 acres in a mill. See, that's what should have been our name. I come in with that last minute.
Yeah.
Instead of 40 acres in a mill, 10
Now, don't
acres
get me
in a
wrong,
mill.
y'all. I love my country. I'm not a terrorist, and I love my country, but so be it. I'd die to save my family and my country, because you know certain things could happen to your country. Your own family could be in jeopardy. So I mean, I love my country. Don't get me wrong, because I know a lot of veterans.
Yes, God bless America,
Yeah,
Jed.
but do I always like the government's controlling it at the time? Or any government that's controlling it? No, I don't. And that's my right as American, because that's what our men have died for, is our rights.
Gary.
What?
He said I'm a terrorist when I go to the bathroom, LOL.
I drop a bomb every now and then too.
And actually our landowner has opened up a couple more plots down there, and a couple on the highway, and in another little town, Leola.
Yeah.
Ask my wife and kids.
Yeah. This guy that we're getting it from, he got a lot of land.
So I would love to show them his house,
I
but
don't know if they're down there or not. You can't know that.
no. I got a barricade.
I would show y'all a cabin that we're building the lumber. We cut the lumber for them to build. They building it, but they're not here this weekend.
You might want to stop, because I might lose service when we go on the road.
Well, we may not. We're going to turn right down here. I guess we.
No, we can probably try it.
Yeah.
We can try. We're gonna try to take you guys down the road. I don't know. My service is a little wanky. You know, being in the country. See, this neighbor right here has some solar panels.
Yeah.
Steven wants to go solar, but here we love you too.
I can't afford to go solar because I am a poor man.
Crazy Cameras, I'm so glad. I can't wait for you to get your shirt and send us pictures.
Yeah.
See, this is where our fire department is in the community building.
And that's the only thing we have, y'all. The only thing. We have a fire station in case you get caught on fire. They can put you out. That's about the only thing we have.
Yeah, there's no storage.
Somebody, they just moved that in, didn't
It's been there for a little
they? Oh.
bit.
And here's some more plots up here this guy owns.
Yeah, well, this is the rest of that pasture over here.
Yeah, this is the other side of that pasture that we showed
And then I know for sure that this is one of his plots. They're actually selling this one. The people who bought it are actually selling it. What, baby?
Yeah, this is country living.
Yeah, I don't know putting.
When y'all see this is country. There's no stores up through here for a ways. And then the only store that is here is not, ain't got much. Got pizzas. They will cook a hamburger for you. If it wasn't for that, I think we got one restaurant up at this little town of Lono. But this is all country, y'all. This is real country.
Gary said, man, I love you guys. Jed said they're good people. Gary said, no, you're not. The way I see it, you're very rich and blessed, Mr. Laws.
Well, yeah, I am in, the family way, but I'm just saying, I ain't got the money to go buy what I think I need. I guess God sees fit. I get what I get what I need. I don't got the money to go buy what I like to have or want. I guess I got what I need, and I am very blessed with my son. What is that?
Oh, on top of something.
With my son and my wife. I love them dearly. My wife is very supportive. I am very blessed on that. Could we use a little money to get stuff more ready for us to get out here? Yeah, good, but hey, it'll come one day,
Jet said he's definitely a rich man. Gary said money and material things are nothing. Y'all both know exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, I do. I wouldn't be no happier if I had money. I really wouldn't. Because my wife loves me, my son loves me. Semi got my health. Yeah, it's been up and down, but God is in control of that. So,
Jed said, you seen his wife, right? Hashtag rich. Gary said, Jet, yes, I have. I'm fortunate to have a wife and 3 children.
Yeah, well, I don't know if you'd call it fortunate with 8 children, but I love them all. But yeah, could you imagine raising, now all them kids except for Gage is in their 20s and above. Could you imagine trying to raise 7 more kids right now in this economy?
Oh my gosh, you couldn't afford it.
I'd have to be sewing their own clothes.
I don't know how some of these families that have like 10 children and stuff do it. There's that, which of course I think most of their kids are grown.
Reconnected.
Yeah, and most of their kids are older and they're kind of telling on them. But places like that, families like that, you have to grow your own food and all that kind of stuff because.
And the reason why we was wanting to take y'all on this little trip was want to show y'all how close I guess the close town, which is considered a town because it does have a gas station and a dollar store, and it's got sawmills. I'm gonna show if the signal holds up, we get to the sawmill. I'm gonna show y'all some sawmills down here in this little small town. It has two sawmills and a pole mill, a pole yard, light poles, people's poles.
Gary said more miserable, probably the love of money is the root of all evil. Yeah, money is the root of all evil. There's rich people that are miserable. Money can't buy happiness. It really can't. Because
they don't know if the love that people has for them is true or not. You don't know. And I ain't talking about people who's got a little money. We ain't talking about, I'm talking about rich people, rich people. Not talking about people that has a good living, because ideal. Not saying because you have a banca. She may really love him, but does he know for sure that she really loves him? Because he is a millionaire maybe a billionaire. I don't know. It might be a, so, you know, you don't know if the people love the money or they love you. Well, I can tell you, my wife, when she met me, I didn't have a little trip, but you know what I'm trying to say. I ain't got plenty of money.
Oh, this is actually some more plots that our landowner has. There's another little private road that goes up in there, but those plots are like really gravelly. He's got some, kind of going fast, but he's got some across the.
And my 3-year-old son, so.
Okay, there you go.
I asked them when I went up there, they said, oh, y'all make too much money. I said, exactly. How much is too much money that we make? How much is too much money that you think is too much money? I don't think I make too much money. I don't make enough money. But, you know, their opinion is what counts.
Our kids supposed to be set up for every child in Arkansas to have insurance. And so they have like our kids A where it pays for everything, and they have our kids B where you do have like a copay and it, you know, it doesn't cover everything. So I was just trying to get B because I have insurance in my job, but I just need gauging at Crowns, and I really couldn't see I don't have just $1,000 sitting around to pay out my
thousands. Like what was it going to cost?
$1,000.
Yeah.
Well, that last, but he was overestimating, and so they want you to pay that all up front, even though they might go in there and do something different or might not do all of it. They still want you to pay that up front before they even do it. And we made too much money just to get our kids B that was just going to help cover the extra.
And we don't make still on? Or look, oh, I thought we don't make that kind of money. I mean, it's just, I don't know.
Chad said money makes a woman happy. Keep earning it. Don't make me happy.
Yeah, my wife, I'm going to tell you, she is very, very low maintenance, y'all.
Steven's is the spinner.
Yeah, I'm the spender. I'm going to tell y'all, I'm telling you, I'm here to tell you, my wife is very low maintenance. She don't like, I'm telling you, my wife is different.
I said money on food and gas.
I am blessed with my wife. You're right. I am blessed that, and look, when we first met, we met online. She didn't even want to talk to me.
And I was in a bad spot, and I did not need to be in a relationship. So don't think it was anything because of his age or anything like that. Yeah, I was in a bad spot.
She was just in a bad spot, but I kept on. I'm pretty persistent, you know. If I see something I want, I kind of go after it, and I keep doing it. Even though I fail, I keep going on and on. My daddy said, you know, you can't give up.
So we got a fishing lake that's
we might come back by it.
The Game and Fish Commission.
You can't give up on something you want. This is like your dream. You can't give up on it. But anyway, I kept on, talked to her, and so one day she said, okay, we can go out, and the rest is history. So she didn't want no kids. She didn't have no kids. She didn't really want a kid because she just didn't think she'd make a good mother. She's making a great mother, and I got a great son, and I'm gonna say a very beautiful son. People say he's a boy. Don't say beautiful, handsome, good looking. He's pretty. However you want to say it, it all comes down. He's a good looking guy, and pretty daggone mean, getting meaner, and that's okay. He's learning the country life, y'all. I mean, he loves it out there on the property. He really does. And so
Gary said, I live in town and I'm miserable. Too many folks around. Fine eyes.
Yeah, that's the reason why I mean, I hate to say it, but I can walk outside in the morning. If I want to step out my front door, which is really dark out there because there ain't no street lights, you know. If I want to just take a pee, I'll just take a pee. Yeah. I ain't got to worry about it. Nobody comes by at that time of morning. Not a whole lot of people comes by anyway.
Here we are, the little town of Leola. It's got a population of 501.
500. This is the big city. Don't have a red light either.
Gary said, I tell my wife point blank, I'm not rich. I can't give you the moon and stars, but I can catch fish and game. You won't starve. Here we sit 25 years later.
Yep, that's right. Hey, y'all look at that. big old crane there.
This is the big old mill.
It's like this building has a crane. It's not even functional yet. They're working on it.
And you see their logs, they constantly spray water on it and they look just black.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know all this. They just see the lumber at the yard at the box store. That's what. Yep. Look at them big old beams there. Yeah, and but yeah, this is a little town of Leola.
And Gary said that's a huge operation.
Yeah, you see them old big cranes, them two big cranes, and it's got 501 people, and most of them probably works at the mill. They do have a post office here.
It's a cute little town, and they have a playground.
They have a little playground, a post office.
We need to go to the playground.
This is part of the Camden Expedition scenic route. You know, here is they got a church. There's the post office and the playground back there, and there's a little store, but it's only open on weekdays. And they do have a dollar store down here.
Dollar Generals are everywhere.
They reproduce.
But not where we are though. But see, the thing is, people are like, oh, there's nothing there. They need to build a Dollar General. People don't understand is they have to have the land. If nobody's selling land, they can't build a Dollar General. Gary said even no water tower.
But yeah, they actually have city water here. We're gonna pull in here because my wife's got to go get some diapers, but she forgot diapers today.
Well, see, the thing was, when I was outside, I was thinking about it, and then I guess it kind of got me off my routine, which I'm grateful that there's clearance.
Yeah.
It got me off my game because you changed Gage's diaper and all that stuff, so it got me off my game of thinking I need.
Okay, and then after we get that, you need my card. Oh, man, she still got a debit card. We're gonna go down here and get some gas. Oh crap. Go down here and get some gas. But yeah. Yeah, it is a big operation. There's several people works there. They probably supply to. Yeah, go ahead and get it. Go ahead. What is that? Yeah, go ahead and get it. Just found him a little lawn chair. Gary. And I can't eat nothing this weekend, but I was going to take my wife to Chinese, and I got sick. Well, everything I do gives me gas, Gary. Everything I do. But anyway, yeah, I love Chinese. I really do. Now my wife was supposed to go in here real fast and get diapers, and now they got a look. She's right over there looking. They got some stuff at like some, I don't know, probably 70% off. See, that's what I'm telling y'all. See right there, that's 70% off everything. I promise you, she ain't paying over a couple dollars for anything over there. That's just what she does. She bargain shops. She goes to the Dollar Tree, what they call the Dollar Tree, and I'm telling you. But anyway, oh yeah, I know. I might end up going, if I make it this weekend, I might end up going to the Dr. Monday, or I might go to one of the walk-in clinics that we have here. We do have a few of them in Hot Springs, but I can't hardly make myself go. Hey babe, thought you was gonna hurry. Okay. I gotta get some gas. I didn't have no gas this morning, and Well, I ain't got none of that kind of. Well, I got that kind of gas gear. I just don't got the kind that goes in my truck. I'm down to 41 miles empty. So, and that's one thing you don't want to do way out here in the country. You don't want to get too low of gas. As y'all can see, it was probably about 10 miles over here to this little town. 501 people. Yeah, Gary, she is. And that's good. That's not a bad thing, y'all. Look, she keeps herself up. That's not what I'm saying. But she can go in and buy, and she goes to Goodwill a lot. She can go in and buy a $10 suit of clothes and go home and she come out of the house looking like a $200 suit of clothes. You know what I'm saying? It's just the way she is. She just, which my wife is pretty beautiful no matter what she puts on. My wife's still beautiful, but that's just, she can put things together. I was going to buy my son for Halloween. I think it's going to be a monster truck, and they got costumes that you can actually buy, and they're probably the cheaper ones, about $50. And she wants to make him one. She says she ain't paying $50 for a costume that he's going to use 1 year. And she won't do it. She wouldn't buy it. I mean, she's just not going to do it. Yeah, but like I said, it's just hard to, I know it's a lot of good women out there, but I'm just saying it's hard to find them kind of women. My wife wouldn't care if I was disabled to work and didn't bring a penny in the house. She would still love me the same. And people say, oh, you don't know that. Yeah, I know that for a fact, because I was not working for about a year and wasn't bringing hardly a penny in the house. So yeah, I do know. And she was there beside me every minute of the way. She was at the hospital. We had Gage. He was smaller. He was a handful. And we just didn't have a lot of people up, in this area to watch our son. So yeah, I know what my wife is made of. And so, but anyway, that's just my little tidbit this morning. Whew. And she just, and if I left it up to her, which sometimes I'm kind of funny about some things. I like mayonnaise, Miracle Whip. I got to have the name brand. I'm not eating no off-brand Miracle Whip. Well, she would buy the cheap stuff she could buy. Oh, I locked her out, I guess. What? Because you're trying to hear me talk about you? Like macaroni and cheese. I might have Shell's macaroni and cheese. Don't like that old cheap stuff. She'd go to Dollar Tree and buy the cheap stuff. She said, it all tastes the same to her.
It's so funny. You're just telling them how I don't spend no money, but I love a good clearance.
Yeah, and I told him, I said, everything, I showed you, said everything she's buying over there probably ain't more than $2 a piece.
And there's a whole 70% aisle in there, but I couldn't pick up nothing because I didn't want you to talk about me.
I wanted that little, Gage would love that. You think you can fit that little lawn chair?
Yeah, you should be able to.
No, I said, do you think you can?
What do you mean, do I think you can?
No, do you think you could fit in that lawn chair?
No, I can't fit in that lawn chair.
Y'all admit, we was out there doing a live one day. Might not been doing, yeah. What?
Yeah, we were doing a live.
We was doing a live, and one of my most favorite is chairs in the whole wide world.
It was not your favorite chair.
My most favorite, loved that chair. She was sitting in it, ripped the whole bottom out. I think the sun done. I gotta get some gas. I think the sun done bleached it.
Well, thanks, Jet, for bringing in the views.
The what?
Jet said, "I'm a premium YouTube account. I'm bringing you more viewers just by being there."
Well, Thank you.
Gary said Annabelle wanted to be a Frozen character last year, and the costume was like $100. Don't you know? My wife and I made the very same costume for like $15, and Annabelle was tickled.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Gary, things are crazy. I'm gonna get out and get some gas. I'm gonna show you off in a minute. You don't need to go in for no food.
I probably don't. Probably spent on my limit. Hold on.
I'd like to try to eat something, but I just.
Probably spent over my limit.
Did you?
Probably. Oh, let me put my phone number in.
Huh?
Put my phone number in. Yeah, we were debating on what to for Gage's costume this year, and Steven wanted him to do a monster truck, and he was like, you know, one of those costumes that has that he can kind of step into, and I was like, okay. They didn't have. I don't know. It was just off. And I was like, let me look at Walmart. They didn't have any Walmart, so I looked online. He was like, oh, I don't like those. I said, yeah, I was telling you I could probably make it because he has
like my son.
he has a wagon, and so he was like, you can't make that. And so I showed him the costumes. They're like $50. He's like, oh, never mind. So I'm gonna attempt to make it wagon and hopefully record a video that I can be able to post up here. Yes, they are tons of fake accounts. Hi Deborah, how you doing? Remember Deborah's from was it Georgia?
Yeah. Look at the price of gas.
It's $2.89, and that's what 5 cents off. Yeah. Yeah, so Gage has we have a little Red Ryder wagon that he doesn't use anymore. So I was gonna make that to a monster truck, and then he was gonna dress up as the truck driver.
Gonna make one. I didn't come out yet.
Oh.
So it ain't gonna cost us probably.
I don't know, it just depends on well, he's gonna have to have the outfit and stuff, so it might cost a little more. Yeah, that's $2.89 with 5 cents off. Gas is expensive. Actually, I got gas for $2.70 something, $2.60 something yesterday in Hot Springs at the Shell station. What's your 10 cents? Oh, no, you didn't hear me.
$2.60 something?
Or $2.70 something.
Why am I paying $2.89?
Because we're here and you're out of gas.
You could have got me some 10-gallon buckets. How much am I gonna put in? I'm gonna put in about. Dang.
You already put in more than I put in.
I'm gonna put $30 in.
We're watching it. Yeah, we actually.
No, I'm gonna put more than 30.
We don't get very many trolls. We get some. Most of the time it's pretty good for the most part.
We don't get that.
Because I know there's a lot of fake accounts out there, but we don't actually get as many as you would think. Crazy comments, and we usually ignore them, so they usually go away pretty quickly. So,
yeah, you know they love attention.
That's all they want to do is get a rise out of you. Sometimes
Look,
Steven.
$40 didn't give me for 13.7 gallons. That's just highway ride. Highway ride.
Gary said, gee whiz, I guess I'm getting gorged here in Kentucky. Regular unleaded is like $3.49.
Oh yeah, Arkansas was actually one of the cheaper gas states. You want to go down by Cox Creek?
Yeah, we can. Deborah asked how we were. We're good, Deborah.
Deborah, we're doing great.
Steven's feeling a little sickly.
Yeah, I've been a little sick, but hey, God still seen fit for me to wake up this morning. So considering I'm sick, got a headache, body hurts, still doing it good. I'm still doing good because I'm able to spend time today with my family. And he milled up a log this morning, and hopefully watch Arkansas football game at the while and win, and go get a load of logs from my place, from my job. So I laid out some pretty logs, even found, oh, did I tell you that Colton cut a big cedar? It was laying down. I had to cut the root off of it, but that cedar has probably been there for 10, 15 years. because the sapwood on it is rotten, just about rotten, but the middle is still.
Oh, really?
I'm gonna cut it up, see if it's any good. It probably been laying there maybe even more than 15 to 20 years. They ain't logged that. I think about 20, 30 years, and that cedar's been laying there since.
Jet said you honestly don't realize how many people are here trolling you and waiting for their opportunity to pounce on the random comment that can make them famous off of your channel.
Yeah. Oh, I know. You know what? It's a shame. We was talking to this guy this morning. He's gonna get monetized. we ain't made $100 off of YouTube yet.
Yes, we have.
Well, finally made $100. That was over a month though.
Yeah, I mean,
And
well,
that was because one guy he donated some money.
It was Jet, wasn't it?
Jet, yeah. Matter of fact, it was. And so it's not much. That's the reason why we decided to do the t-shirt. Jet, I don't know if you was on here when I told you about a t-shirt, but we actually got a line of t-shirts on here for sale now. Not on YouTube, but my wife's got a website there. It's got our logo and all on it. I think we make $4 or $5 a t-shirt. You know, with the t-shirts, I think it's $23. We make $4 or $5 off of it. We lowered our prices on the t-shirt. Some people charging $25, $26 for the same shirt. Well, they making more money per shirt. But I figure if you sell more shirts, you know, you end up making more money in the long run. So
Gary said your head's like mine. No wonder it hurts. LOL, just kidding.
yeah, I had a guy tell me one time. I said, boy, my head's hurting this morning. He said, son, if I had a head look like yours, mine'd be hurting too. I thought that was funny.
Fred said, was on Gary, he was in E-Town, Kentucky yesterday. Gas was $2.39.
Two what?
$2.39.
$2.39?
Ain't that cheap here? And not even with our discounts. We usually get gas at like a Shell station because Steven gets 10 cents off and sometimes more.
Yeah. And what we're finna do, show y'all, it's a lake called Cox Creek, but it's a lake. But the creek is named formed a lake. This is one of Game and Fish Commission lakes that's in Arkansas. There ain't very many in Arkansas. They actually made the lake and managed it.
Actually, it's really cheap to rent a plot. So the Game and Fish manage that, but the city manages the campgrounds, and there's nice hot bath. We haven't tried it yet, but I've heard there's really nice bathroom, and I think it's what did I tell you, like $10-$20 a night?
Yeah.
It's super cheap, and it has electric out here. Crazy.
Yeah, and electric. You don't have to pay no extra for electric.
Jet said you don't see the outcome because they block you when they make some money from mocking you.
Really? And you know, if that comes from your mouth and it's original, you should be able to sue them because that was your words. I didn't know that. Did you know that?
No, Steven.
You suckers.
I didn't know that.
Bunch of crooks. This is Cox Creek.
Gary was saying I live in Hopkins. Guess they're sticking it to us as much as they can.
Yeah.
He said I had to sneak up on a glass of water to get a drink last night, so don't feel bad, Mr. Lawrence.
That's pretty funny.
It's actually pretty. I mean, they're really nice little campgrounds.
Yeah, they are. And
Nice
y'all,
setup.
like $9 a night.
Oh, it was $9. Sure.
$9 a night, plus it has electricity.
I've never been to even the Corps of Engineers.
Yeah.
Theirs are very, very pricey.
Now we're gonna go down to the topics.
Jet said if you don't recognize how I'm being pushed out of your live chat, I can't do anything else. Huh?
What? Who said that?
Jet.
Oh.
I didn't realize you were being pushed out of our live chat.
Who's pushing you out, Jet? I didn't know anybody was pushing him out.
See, I don't have moderator. We don't have moderators or anything on our channel. We don't block people or mute people.
Well, we don't have a moderator, Jet, so you need to let us know what's going on, because ain't nobody supposed to be blocking you out of this channel. because you're one of our very faithful subscribers, and I don't know why anybody would be trying to knock you out of our channel. This, by the way, y'all, this is the very last lake I ever went fishing with my daddy before he died. This is the last place I fished with him.
Gary said, Mama Chihuahua is scared of me unless I have a pork chop that he's on with me.
My dog's scared. My Chihuahua don't even like me. I want to know who's trying to push Jed out.
I don't know what he meant by that.
I promise you, Jed, it's nobody we know, or if it is somebody we know in here, they need to stop trying to push you out.
Deborah said, my granny was a Cox Strickland. She married a grandfather that was an Al Britain.
Oh Lord, what kind of name? That's a name you don't want to hear.
Gary said, can I use a gas motor on that lake?
Let me see. It should tell it. Let me see.
I don't know that song.
It should. Yeah, you can. Yeah, because we had a.
Well, there's a boat right there in the water.
Yeah, we had a boat. I think you're limited to size, probably maybe 15 horse or something like that. I don't remember.
Well, that's like a party barge over there.
Where?
Right there over there.
Yeah, it is. I really don't know what the limit on, and it may not have no limit.
And so they have a bunch of fisher tractors. You see those little bitty blue signs? They have some fisher tractors out there.
This is the thing. This is when
Here, hold this.
Cox Creek Lake provided the Arkansas Game and Fish Commission. Game and Fish Commission is in cooperation with the local citizens and federal aid project of 1984. Maintained was 1/8 cent conservation sales fund. No hoops, nets, no swimming. Refer to the current regulations. So you can't hoop or nets, and it's not a big enough lake to be doing that anyway. And no swimming. Well, there's people actually swim.
It's a pretty nice dock.
Yeah, and there's houses all around it there, but it's not a huge lake, but it, for the middle of nowheres. Okay, Deborah was maternal. Oh, my maternal.
Yeah.
Duca, J. Hod. Where's he at? Well, have you seen Duca on here?
Oh, I think he was just referring to somebody.
Oh. Hang on.
Oh, he was referring to the rest of my name. Did you read those comments? I already read up there. What are you looking for?
Okay, Duca. Is that who you're saying?
I don't think he's talking about a person, because down there, that's what he said.
Okay, I'm asking him if that's who trying to kick him out.
You not see that right there?
What does that mean?
I think maybe he's talking about a group of people. He's talking about a person.
Okay, who's the group of people?
Go read the comments.
Huh?
Read the other comments.
Okay.
Gary said, so no bass boats maybe?
No, I don't think it may be. No, I don't know what the engine side is there, Gary. So I really. Oh.
I sounded like you wasn't talking about an actual person.
Oh, India owns YouTube? Didn't know that. Did you know that? Didn't know that.
I thought Google owns YouTube.
Huh.
Is Google on the India?
I don't know. I didn't know who owned it. Okay, Deborah, we'll see you later, and you have a good day. I didn't know that. Huh. So, I guess that they make on all the rules here. I didn't know that. Didn't know that, Jet. Well, ain't Jet from over there? Where are you from, Jet? Again. Do you remember where he's from?
I'm talking about him, but he's from the United States.
Oh, okay. I don't remember exactly what state he's from. He might have done said it up here.
No, he hasn't said it up there. I've said it before, but I can't remember off the top of my head.
Oh yeah.
You're usually good about that.
Yeah, Alabama. I thought you were. Thought you were right. My wife usually remembers, but she's slipping too. Road Tide, yeah. We fixing to play Auburn today, there, Jet. And I hope, I don't know if we are or not, but I hope we win. And I think we have a chance to win. And I think that the team we played last week was better than the team we played before last. So, okay. Miss Laws, my belly hurts. I think I've got to go in the house. Play terrace for a bit. Gee, I fucked up.
Well, you be safe in there, Gary.
Yeah, Gary, it's always a pleasure to see you come in. And you be safe today. Yeah, and look here, Jet. I mean, Gary. You, if you need some help in the bathroom, call 911. Call the Marine Corps, and they'll come and help you. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, Gary's funny, Jet. He's real funny. I like Gary. He got some bad news too today, or he got some bad news this week. So, but yeah.
Just because they found it doesn't mean that it's anything.
If y'all pray for Gary, he might go missing in action here in a few minutes, and because he's having to go take care of some business. Oh, they're gonna fight you with chemical warfare in there, huh? Don't call me then, because I'm not very good against chemical warfare. So you better
Be spraying with some Lysol.
you better call the bio, what do they call them, the biochemist or whatever. They might have to go in and neutralize that stuff. We just walk over here. What? Let me see what this sign here says. Might have what? I'm sure if you look this up, it would tell the size of the engine, but I don't think so. Huh. No, it don't.
Let's look up here.
But, yes. I didn't know that he was the owner. I know one thing, he needs to spit out some more of that money, because I ain't making, which I didn't make YouTube thinking I was going to make a bunch anyway. I've met a lot of good people, that's what counts, but I would I would think I'd make it, enough to, heck, help pay a bill or something, buy a saw blade or something, but heck, that's, now you know. Okay. Yeah, but I'll be one disappearing, dispersing the terrible smell. Yeah. Yeah, but it never smells bad to you, Gary, as it does for anybody else comes in there. If you could just think of how bad it really smells, because it don't smell that bad to you, and if it stinks to you, well, the next person, woo, they really catch it.
Yeah, Stephen hates when I change Dave's diaper.
Yeah.
He's like a grown man.
Man, you hold the phone for a minute. I'm trying, my hand getting, give me that cigarette.
I don't know why you put yours out. Yeah, this is the fish attractors. Jet said, I don't care how many people are commenting and trying to silence me, I'm going to tell you the truth. Gary says, I'm not going to take that chance, Mr. Laws. Yeah, that's their fish attractors. I guess what exactly are the fish? Do you know what kind of fish attractors they got?
Well, they got They probably got cedars buried down there, cedars and different stuff that'll stay a while, that'll, won't rot in that water. But I'm sure it's cedar trees, just a natural fish bed for the fish, attracts the fish. Fish likes to gather up and tops and stuff and lay their eggs and stuff. And
So really, if you come out and fish, you need to try to aim, over
but
there.
now, you're probably going to hang up if you don't watch, because it's probably, I don't know how deep it is there.
Gary said, I know it's bad. And Jet said, do you folks support India?
Well,
I don't know much about India.
I don't know
to
much
say,
about India.
say one way or the other. I know a lot of our tech and stuff is outsourced there.
Yeah, a lot of our tech is that. So I mean, I say personally, they ain't done nothing to me that I know of. I'm sure it's good people. We got some people that store right up the road from our house, actually, and he's a good guy. But he said he's American now. He's been here for about 30 years, and I was talking to him here a while back. He's from India, and I was telling him how bad, we were talking about I was talking about how bad the United States got. He said, son, let me tell you. He said, even though you think it's bad here, he said, I'm not going back to India. He said, I've been here for about 25, 30 years. He said, as bad as you think it here in the United States, he said, it's 10 times worse over there. And that's it. That come out of his own mouth. He said, it's 10 times as bad where I came from. He said, so just letting you know, you got it made pretty good here. So I mean, I don't know, I don't watch enough on India. Really, I'm not talking about anybody from India, because I mean, I know him, I like him, but he's been here since he was a younger man. So he said all this,
What do you think he's about in his 50s?
Yeah. He just said it's a lot better here than where he come from, India.
The mushroom guy said biochar for burying waste, low smell to no smell. Also, lactobacillus spray for other stinky tasks such as chicken coops and hog pens.
Well, it sounds like Gary might ought to come up with some of that, y'all. Gary's still in here? Hey, Gary, he told you what to take in there to fight that evil monster you was fixing to let out. Y'all, Gary's fixing to go tackle a monster, and he needs all the help he can get. That's his words, not mine. I'm just telling you what Gary said. He said it's a bad dude. Anyway, so I don't know, Jed. I tend not to talk about any country that I don't really know about. But we bad as we think we got it here in the United States sometimes. I mean, it is. I guess we're spoiled people, but
Somebody's always got it worse.
yeah, somebody's always got it worse. And that's the thing about it, people. You can't blame the people because of the country or because of the government, because there is good people in India. I'm sure there's a lot of good people. So, not saying the government's good. I don't know really their policy. But I'm just saying I can't say that, there's a lot of good people. I'm sure it lives in India. I mean,
Gary said, no, I'm not saving my wife from the very things she fed me. This one's on her.
Gary, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. I bet it's hell. I bet your wife has hell living with you. I bet you're trying to cut jokes all the time. It sounds about like me. My wife can tell you how I am.
Total Tech said homesteading without laws? Homesteading without laws? Without laws.
Do we homestead without laws? No, we have laws.
Jet said, I'm telling you that YouTube is owned by India, not a person.
Oh, okay.
Gary said 25 years, she knows what and what not to feed me, LOL.
We, talking about that homesteading without laws, I tell you what you can do. You can follow the laws of the Bible, and that's all the laws that you need.
Miss Sabrina had sent me something on Facebook, and it was circling Missouri and Arkansas, and was saying that this is like the best place for homesteading.
Yeah, that if people don't like the laws of it, which you still got to abide by certain laws, but the Bible gives you everything to live by. just, read the 10 Commandments. The
Ye-
top 10 Commandments, because it's more than just 10 Commandments. It's the top 10.
It said YouTube is owned by the entire country of India. Sundar Pichai owns India. Total Tech said Ford or Chevrolet. Ford, obviously. Gary said that's what the Amish do, I think. Yeah, I think they go. I was trying to read up on it a little bit, and they're trying to go like back to how it used to be.
This is my rule of thumb. Do what you think is right to do. If you're doing something that you got a bad feeling about that you're doing, that's not a good. You're not good at doing right. It may not be a law, but it's some kind of law through the Bible or whatever. If you're feeling guilty about something you're doing, stop doing it. It's not right.
Jed said Sundar Pichai owns the entire thing. India's worth less than YouTube. Let that sink in.
Then he's keeping all the money. he's not. That's the thing about it. The poor people suffering over there because I call them fat cats and
Big wigs.
big wigs. Dictators and stuff like that.
The mushroom guy said, like, paying taxes. If you don't feel right about doing it, don't do it.
Well, it's a law. You have to pay taxes, but do I think it's the right law? No.
But God did say, give Caesar what's due Caesar.
That's right. You have to follow the laws of the land unless it goes against the Bible. And don't get me wrong, I ain't a Bible company. Read your Bible. It does say you're supposed to follow the laws of the land unless it goes against his laws.
Gary said, follow your gut. That's about right, Mr. Laws, or at least I think it is.
Yeah, that's at one time, y'all, I actually used to read the Bible quite a bit. I was in them doors every time they opened, and it just got where I couldn't go to a lot of the churches because I got tired. Because see, when a preacher starts preaching to me, I get the King James version and I read it. And God gave me enough common sense to read it. And if I didn't know something that it was saying, look in the dictionary and it would explain it to me. So when they start twisting stuff for the congregation that pays them to get up there and preach, that's the reason why we used to have God called preachers back when I used to go to church, because it was men that went out, cut logs every day, didn't make hardly a penny to preach, but they done it because they loved God. They loved the Lord, so they wanted to help everybody teach His word. Now you got people go to college for it. Hey, don't get me wrong if that's what you want, but they preach to what the congregation or the people in office at that church want. Because if you step on too many people toes, you out of there. They'll get another preacher that will preach what they want. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for somebody to get up there and preach the word of the Bible, and not New King James Version or New World Translation. I don't care about none of that stuff. I don't want you to preach to me a good old King James Version. So that's the reason why I don't go to church now. And if I find another good church, then I will go. But I do thank God for every day waking up. But anyway, go ahead.
Jed said hundreds of billions of dollars every year.
Well, yeah, they make a killing off of you too.
The mushroom guy said, "You surly is a sin."
Huh? What's that?
Don't know.
Okay.
So now I have to Google. Give me a second.
But
Surly is the practice of charging interest on a loan at a rate that is higher than what is legally permitted.
That's it. Yeah, you're right there. It is. And there's a lot of business out here that does that too, by the way.
Jet says Sundar Pichai owns India, he owns YouTube, and he's trying to own America. Thanks for helping him.
Yeah. Well, I don't think he ever owned America. This country's business getting back on track here couple months, hopefully.
He's telling us to do a Google search. You'll find out. And D Mushroom Guy said, "You certainly is charging others for borrowing money. It's interest and a loan."
Yeah, that's true.
We will search it later, Jet, because we didn't know that. So we both do a lot of research.
Yeah, I do. I will research it because as everybody knows that come on this channel, I tell you my opinion about something, and you can't, don't take that to the bank. But if I tell you something, fact, it's called I researched it, and I'll give you the place where you can go get the information that I searched to find out about it. Because I'm not going to steer every day like who owns YouTube. If somebody asks how I do it, I show them tell them how I do it. It may not be the right way, but it works for me. So that's the way I do it. Now you might go to somebody else, they might do it another way and say, well, that way ain't no good, he does it. But that way might work for them, the other way didn't work for them. Okay, that way might work for them, my way might not work for them, but it works for me. So, that was our little tour of the big town of Leola. Oh, I meant to go show y'all the other sawmill. They got 2 sawmills there, both of them,
Okay.
which they peel light poles, utility poles, light poles. They put the light lines on. And we've been hauling some of that one mill back there this week. It only takes gray logs, old big logs. If you watch my videos, I done the other day, it's some big short logs I done. That's where they went.
Jet said, when you realize how much. I thought you said you were done with the sawmill, so I thought you were trying to.
What time is
It is 11:34.
it? What time does the game come on?
2:30.
Yeah. But we have a lot of people here in the United States keeps a lot of money too. When you got these people that got $100 billion and you got these people that any one person to have. I mean, what can you do with that kind of money? What? I mean, if you have $10 billion, what do you need that kind of money for?
Jet said the FCC had to step in just now. Please don't ask me how I know this. It's like we've had this discussion about there is an abundance of land here in Arkansas. Like people own lots of acres. Actually, I read somewhere, which I can't validate it, but it said that was it Bill Gates owns a lot of land down here in Arkansas?
Probably.
And it's like there's people living on top of each other. Like all this be houses, stores or something. You know what I mean? Which I totally understand. Yeah, there's a bunch of like pasture, like this fence starts here, and it's just this person's got all that.
I'm saying that they don't deserve it. Some of these people worked hard all their life to get that, but we talking about people that
there's some land that's just owned just for timber. I mean, it's just their garden they own, just for cutting timber.
And will not sell anybody 1 or 2 acres. What is that going to hurt them? Sell somebody
out of like 200, at least 200 acres.
Some sawmill, some saw company owns 100,000 acres, 200,000 acres. It's crazy. We almost back to the old homestead. Y'all was riding the real country with us today. This is country out here, y'all. Well, I used to say we live so far in the country, it'd be Monday night before I got Sunday night football. A lot of good folks live out here. A lot of people out here think the same way I think.
Hey Cody, what's up? We were just had to take a little trip to go to the store. So we're about back to the stead, and we're gonna unload Steve's trailer to get some more logs this weekend.
I didn't cut up the one log today because I've been sick. Got another log on deck. Now it's gonna be it's a pretty good sized log. It's gonna be a job cutting it. I like you see I have 110. I like 30 more 4x4s to have the order. I hope to get that done tomorrow, but I was just sick this morning, sick last night, sick yesterday on the job. Boss even texted me for staying with us out here today and pushing through to help us today. And put the strong arm, you know, up there. I'm old school, I guess. Most people would have went home.
Nice to have you back, Gary. Gary said damage done, mission complete. LOL, had to run back outside.
Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. But yeah,
Gary said you're not going to cut that big log today, are you?
no, Gary, unless I come back late this evening to do it. It's just sunshine is hot and I don't feel good. I'm hungry. I'm so hungry it ain't even funny. But
We're actually supposed to take a little trip today.
yeah, but I'm supposed to went up to Cersei. I just don't feel like it. I don't think. I don't know. I don't feel good. I'm gonna back in there and look up that trailer. Look,
He said Annabelle ran in her room and shut the door.
well, I imagine. I can smell it from here, Gary.
Cody from Off Grid Life said, funny story for you. They're replacing the big 80-foot power poles where I live, and me and a friend spiked for some. It turns out there's cedar, and I made nice stuff out of it, but it's so dry it's hard on my blades.
Whoa, where you live, Cody?
Does he live in Canada? I want to say Cody lives in Canada, but I could be weird. I mean, I could be weird.
See, we make our light poles out of pine. I wished I was there, but I need some cedar. That's for darn sure. 80-foot poles.
Yeah, he's from Canada, Nova Scotia.
Oh, okay. That was some pretty good poles then.
Yeah, Nova Scotia. What kind of blades do you use? Because he has an HM122.
Oh, does he?
I was looking back at it.
Yeah, I need to get this order sold so I can buy me some more blades. I wasn't planning on being sick. I was planning on getting it done today.
I guess I need to get out.
Huh?
I need to get out.
Yeah, I've been sick, and so I'm hoping to get it done tomorrow. So I'm gonna get me some more Ripper 37, which I still got blades that I need to sharpen and all that.
He said he uses Wood Miser Stiller tip, I think. Stiller tip? Styler tip?
Okay.
Silver tip.
Silver tip. I used them too. Just your opinion on them. I used them. I didn't like them. I mean, they done all right the first cut, but couldn't resharpen them. They kept breaking, as soon as you put them back on. They cut good. Then I went to the double hard and didn't have much more luck out of them either, and they're a little bit higher. You need to try, Cody, the Ripper 37s. And why I'm saying that is they're really good blades, and I don't know if the shipping will be more going up there, but I tell you what, I got them for the shipping and all delivered to my house for $235 for 10. So that's pretty cheap, and they're awesome blades. Really good blades.
He said, I didn't know what to get, so I just tried them.
Oh no, I think I used a couple times.
Yeah, I think we ordered like, what, 2 shipments?
2 shipments, and I just kept out. I mean, they cut real good. It's just the metal they made out of is just not, rotating it. You sharpen them, they just break. But maybe not everybody's had that problem, but I did. But I tell you what I do like. I like the Ripper 37s, and I'm willing to try any other blade.
Even though you had one break?
Yeah, I did have one to break, but you're gonna have
one.
It broke in the weld. That was one blade. So
he said, "Okay, where do you order them?"
From Jerry's Resharp out of Kentucky. I got the. Well, if I was at home, I got the number on my box, but we ordered them off of what?
You should order them offline.
I ordered them off the line through Jerry's Resort out of Kentucky. And let me tell you, they're good blades. I'm gonna tell you, when you get them, when you put them on, you'll be contacting me like, man, these things are nice. They cut longer because they're really hard blades, tipped. The hardness of them is way down on the blade, so they're good blades.
He said, okay, thank you. Awesome.
My wife looking, she might have a order.
Oh, I was just doing the name. I was going to try to find the website. Yeah, it's just jerrysresharp.com.
Yeah, just go to jerrysresharp.com. And the blades really wasn't that high, $35 shipping. So, considering the quality of blades, it was really not bad.
I'm cold.
Huh?
I'm cold.
Cold? Okay, we couldn't get out now. We couldn't get out and direct me to them. I'll get out with phone. Yeah, we got mama bought you.
Right in this trailer. Yeah, cold is better than sweltering. I'm probably gonna be sweating in a minute. See if I can do this accurately. I don't know why he has me, because I don't know how to direct anything. Why didn't you give mine? You're gonna need to be over that way a little bit. Keep on going back. Keep on. Okay, you're kissing it. Yeah, you're kissing it. Well, Jet had to get back here and direct him. Our backup. So when we bought this, we've had this truck for like a year. The backup camera doesn't work on it, and Steven hasn't. Still in the tractor. Cody said, I can't wait to try them. The Wood Miser ones never stayed sharp long.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Cody, they're worth the money. You're going to have to back up a little bit more. Okay, I'm going to pick it up. What the world did I do? Oh, sorry. Yeah. Well, I got to bring the tractor over here anyway. She went and got my gloves for me. Yeah, I'm gonna show y'all these logs. That's some. Y'all see when I'm telling you about growth rings? Y'all see them? See how close them are? Look at the first several years it growed. See how thin them are? Woo! That is some prime grade stuff there, you hear me? I mean, about the best you can find. That's southern yellow pine. That's longleaf pine right there. All right, let me get this hook up. I'm gonna, and them 4 logs there. Pretty good load on that little trailer. I think some of the ones I'm going after today is even bigger than that one. Bigger than them. I can't even talk right. But here, let me put this. Oh, back up a little bit, back.
So I really hold the phone. I can't. I could just sit in the big boy. Oh, I love when I can drive the truck, even if it's 2 inches.
That's good. I think that works.
Can I put the brake? He let me drive his truck to town the other day, and I felt so big. I feel like I was sitting up so high. I was mad when he sold the work truck.
Oh, crap, I'm picking it up.
Because I wanted him to drive the work truck woods and let me drive this to work sometimes. He did that on purpose, sold it on purpose, so I wouldn't drive his truck.
These logs probably go at least 500 pounds each. Probably a little bit more. That's the thing about it, the better the logs are, the heavier they are. Pull up this tab.
What is it? Got you a chair? Yeah. You excited? Uh-huh. Hold on, I'll get it out. Got logs all over the dang place. He's bringing them home like stray dogs. You know how they say like the husbands have to worry about their wives bringing home, stray animals?
Yeah.
I gotta worry about my husband bringing home logs.
Yeah, but I can't miss the opportunity to bring these home. This is prime stuff. This is the stuff you like pay $35, $40 for 1x8 of load.
I want you to remember that when I find a cheap animal or a free animal. Honey, I couldn't afford to pass it up. I want him to clear these out because either gonna put like a little storeroom for the washer and dryer or put the garden right here. He wants to move the sawmill right over here where we had the house at, but we had the shed at before. Kind of conflicting, but this is gonna have to be moved out anyway, and that was gonna be moved out over there because that's where the dog trot and the other extension of the house is going. We got 10 acres and I still can't figure out where to put everything. Are we actually thinking about putting the garden alongside here on this front row? I ain't really decided. I need to kind of decide because I would like, hopefully we'll be moved out here soon so I can start the garden next year.
The Bulldog connector is about the only best connector they make. That's a 7,000 pound hitch there. The trailer is a 3,500 pound trailer axle on it. And anyway, these logs are about 500 pounds a piece probably. And they hook up all the safety.
Cody said, I think me and my friend are going to make cedar smokehouses out of those poles and sell them.
Oh, that's...
Where we don't have cedar in Nova Scotia, they should sell fast, I'm hoping.
Yeah. Sure would. All right, if you want to do them, I'm going to try and bring my tractor over here. You need to get my tongs wherever they are. I'm going to have to drag these off.
Ow.
Make sure you put them back in the truck. Lay them right here.
Okay, I did the right thing last time. You're the one who lost it.
Okay.
I had to move them over somewhere. Where'd I move them to? Gotta find the tongs. Guess he's not gonna use the forks this time. Oops, shoot. Got stuck. Okay. I won't forget, Jet. Will not forget.
Mama.
Gage, Gage. Yeah? You ready to get out? Okay, hold on. Let me set the camera up real quick, okay? I'll be right back. You'll get the tripod real quick. Should have Steven get it. So I can get Gage changed. I got him a little chair at the dollar store, Dollar General. He's super excited for it. So we do have some logs that are too big for a meal. If you not notice, our Big Daddy log over there is gonna be way too big for our meal. And so he has, like earlier, he had a really bumpy log, knotty log, so he had to cut the knots off of it. But for the ones that are bigger diameter, he has a Alaskan Sawmill, which Alaskan Sawmill was what we bought before we bought the actual sawmill. So he said he was gonna kind of square it up on there, but I don't know, we haven't even tried to tackle that big log yet. He doesn't really, he's got enough logs that he hasn't even tried to mess with those quite yet. I'm trying. Gage is being super chill. He's being good. He's being a good boy. Let's set this up. He being such a good boy. It's hot. Hot.
They call log cone. Good old fashioned log cone.
Yeah, I finally got him out. I had to clean up a mess. He's over there. I don't know if you can see him. He's over there with his new chair. He thinks he can eat the ice cream off of it. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. But I asked Steven. He probably could explain it a little bit better to you. Cody was asking, do you ever get logs that are just a bit too big for the meal?
Yes.
Do you shave them down to fit, or what do you do?
Yes.
He was just saying in case he ever runs into that issue.
Yes, I do.
What?
Take the corner, I'll take this in just a minute.
We're not going in there. They can't hear you over there. The mic is not connected.
When I first started doing this, I had my little electric chainsaw out, cutting limbs off. They said, why don't you get you a real saw? I want to tell them, when they were saying that, I had a real saw. 1/8 inch bar, the saw was very big and very heavy, and that's the reason why I don't use it to cut little limbs. That's a monster right there. It's a log saw. And it's heavy.
Yeah, we love our tongs. Steven actually bought another set of them because one of the guys we get cedar from doesn't have forks or grapple on his tractor. So we use the tongs to grab the logs up.
Lovely little ratchet tool.
Jet was saying that engine is like go to my soul. He said he's spinning.
Yeah, that little 2-cylinder diesel. Hey, it ain't but a 21 horsepower.
What? You want a drink?
It is.
It's in the car.
Pretty stout. That's a 6-foot bush hog I got on there, y'all. 6 foot.
Come on.
Now, my wife was actually filming one day a bush hogging with it. 6-foot bush hog. That tractor won't even call for a 6-foot bush hog.
After he told me he didn't buy the bush hog for that.
Call for like a 48 inch or 4-foot bush hog. So that little dude will get it. He can say what they want about Chinese made stuff. Don't get me wrong, I ain't all for China, but the thing is, most of our shit is made from China. And the thing about it is, that engine made in that tractor, John Deere tractor, used it for many, many years. So people can say what they want about that tractor. Yeah, it's a Chinese tractor, but it was assembled in the United States. That engine was a good, very good engine. John Deere just quit using it here a few years ago in their tractors, and they might still use some of them.
Jet said that's a fantastic tool. I'm absolutely going to make one and remember y'all when I use it.
That tongue, yeah, I love it. I got another set at the house. Who's that? I was telling where to go. Oh, before we go, come over here. I'll show you these logs. The log is definitely too big, but the knots on it were too big.
Jet said, what do I call it? The log picker upper? Hashtag log snatcher?
Yeah, you can call it that. That's what we call them. Come on, son. We actually call log tongues. Log grabs. When you used to use wheel tractors, they had that same kind of setup sort of on the back of the tractor. Only it was a lot bigger, stronger. And that first piling pose I ever skidded with the tractor. You can see here where I cut these knots off. This one right here is, and it's offset shape, so.
Yeah, I should get the, oh, you got it.
19 and a half that way. That's actually 22 up and down. So, yeah, I shave it off. You know, if it's too big, shave it off down, then, you know, I just cut very little off top, and if you turn it, keep turning, you know, you eventually get it down to where you can cut. We need to get that blower.
So at Wood, we'd have nothing here in America.
Yeah. Yeah. That sun is. Y'all see that dishwasher liquid there? What color exactly was that?
Orange.
It was orange last week when we put it there. I swear to God, y'all. It was orange. Go buy some extra orange. It's orange. Today, after out in the sun all week, look at it. Clear as a bell.
Cody asks, okay, I see, does your log clamp get in the way, or do you just leave it off for your first few cuts?
Well, Cody, I put my log stops on the other side as far down as I can because that, you know, it'll roll further that way. And sometimes I have to block under it to, because the log clamp there is in the way. So sometimes I just put wedges under the bed until I get the first cut. You know, it may not be as square as it's supposed to be, but you'll make up for that when you get it small enough that you can actually plant it. I have meals from 23 and 24.
Stop talking so far.
I have milled 23 and 24 inch stuff on that mill. And all it calls for is 22.
Gage wasn't sitting in his chair. He was just trying to eat the ice cream off of it.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna put this up.
I didn't tell you that I actually got that chair for a lot cheaper than it was.
How much was it? $0?
I wasn't trying to say it. Tell everybody.
Well, crap, I need some more deals like that. $0.
It wasn't scanned.
Oh.
Total Tech says he's got the weapons of mass destruction. Watch out.
Who does?
That's what Total Tech said.
Who's got the mass destruction?
Yes, you. He said he's got the weapons of mass destruction. Watch out.
What's that, chainsaw?
Yeah, every time he cranks it up, Gage thinks he's in the Arkansas Chainsaw Massacre. Instead of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Alrighty.
Cody said, okay, wedges underneath. That's a good idea. I ran into that issue the other day, so that's awesome. Thanks for the ideas.
Or you did some boards that you already cut. Sometimes, you know, if the square board don't want to fit under, but you can take this notch a little bit off the top of the board, take a hammer and knock it under there to get it supported as much as you can. Like I said, it may not be perfectly square to start with, but what you're trying to do anyway, as you know, get it down to where you can handle it, you know, down to 22 inches.
Total Tech said, beautiful piece of property.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's almost 10 acres, and I'm trying to figure out what all I need to do with it, what we're using up here is not very much. Stephen really needs to clear out some trees, but he says he can't clear out trees because he still hasn't cut mill these trees up, so I don't know where he wants me to put anything.
I really hate to cut the trees. I'm not a deforestation type guy.
Yeah, but you did talk about one time about clearing out the pine trees and leaving the oak.
Clearing out a lot of pine trees, leaving the bigger, pretty ones. I'm not going to cut my oak. I got a lot of oak out there. It would look pretty. The pine trees cut, and some of the gum cut, and some of the old trashy, you know, hardwood that ain't going to make nothing. I can look at something and tell if it's going to make anything or not, because I've been in logwoods all my life. So it would look like a park out there if I done it right. But, you know.
Jet said wood can do so much.
Yeah.
So our plan is, when it gets colder, is to take you guys out there and kind of mark up some of our trees that need to come down. Cause tell Steven he needs to mark them, cause he'll look at a tree and be like, did I already see that one? I was like, I've been telling you, you need to mark them so you know.
You need to get this
Which ones?
chair, get him in the car seat because we couldn't go.
Okay.
We're gonna go get some logs. Then we're gonna swing back by the house. We're gonna watch football beat Auburn. Arkansas Razorbacks beat Auburn. Then we'll come back out here and stay the night. So, I get early start in the morning because I like 30 more 4x4s to have the order complete. And like I was telling Cody, I think it was, I need order complete. So I need to buy a new box of Ripper 37 blades just to have. I still got blades I got sharpened. You know, I still sharpen my other Ripper 37. Them other Ripper 37s, Cody, it would be the second go around on the sharpens. So, since they were new. And they cut just as good after I sharpened them. And you might have watched me sharpen them, but I have my own sharpener. I sharpen them. So, it is one hot joker. Out here today. So we got to do
Oh, the other one? The one
I laid some logs out yesterday on my job, so I got them right there handy when I get there. Usually I have to get on both loaders, one to hand it to it and then put it in the trailer. So I got them laying there where I can just set them up on here.
I might stop by the trash can on the way out.
Okay. You can get your phone. This would stay alive until you run out of signal. If people want to watch.
Woo! Oh, I got hot. That little bit of piece. It was outside. Get your tractor key this time?
Yeah. But it's so close to the road out there.
There's your chips again.
No, boy, it is hot.
Jet said the logger can never really tell what wood can create. The loggers only know logs.
Yeah.
Work in a fabrication warehouse, and I see everything you can build with a plank.
Yeah, yeah. I don't work per se with the wood, that's for sure. Yeah. People
Yeah.
like, don't throw away
Some good chips.
Because we can use that for everything. You know, I had a guy who was supposed to be coming over here looking at my first cut pine. You know, the slabs I cut off, I call them. Around here, you can't, you know, you don't really want to burn it for firewood because it's got too much sap in it, causes crisp, so stop up the chimney, hence catch your chimney on fire. That's not a good thing. So, my cedar, everything's cedar I keep. That's for
You
sure.
gonna stop by the trash can?
Shoot.
Oh, never mind. Let's go. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah,
I said, I think you want to smell that.
I will.
Jet said we work with the material made out of foam and fiberglass. Fiberglass.
Oh, really?
She got another drink.
You know, a lot of people don't know it, but when you eat light bread, did you know you're eating the wood product?
Thanks.
The cellulose, what they call, they get out of the pulp.
Cellulose.
Yeah, they use it to build to make the light bread.
That's
bread.
nasty.
Not wait a minute. Every time you go buy a gallon of ice cream. Every time you take a bite of ice cream, you're eating. They actually put
Can you stop ruining stuff for me?
a certain amount of sawdust in it.
Can you stop ruining stuff for me?
And y'all, you don't have to take my word for it. Look it up.
I hate when people do that. I hate when people are like, oh, I don't eat this certain place. Oh, I don't do this certain thing because of this thing. Like, stop ruining stuff for other people. Jet said Kusabor. Grenada said, hey guys. Call Case Form says, hello, Laws.
Hello, how y'all doing?
And Jet said, ice cream, question mark?
Yes, look it up. I promise you, don't take my word for it. Like I always tell you, do not take my word for it. Look it up, because I heard it on Capital
Lumber Capital Yard. Oh yeah, they did do that video.
Lumber Capital Yard, and they was talking about it. They studied it, and I actually looked it up too. It's bread, ice cream, a lot of stuff. They use it for a thickener in ice cream. A thickener.
I forgot they did make that video about what woods was all made with wood.
Yeah. And of course, the famous toilet paper. You know, you get them tree huggers out there that curse loggers until they go to the bathroom, and then I hate to say it, when that COVID was going on, all them anti-tree people was sure buying the heck out of that toilet paper. Guess what? We never got to be off a day because we was extensional workers. We had to go to work. We had to go out in the public, go to work, because people had to wipe their butts, but yet they cuss us. So all them people that's tree huggers, y'all remember us when y'all was afraid the world was coming to the end, and y'all wanted something to wipe your butts on. You think about us, because we was out there fighting that stuff every day.
I was out there too.
Yeah, she was an extension worker. But anyway,
no, Paul, this is not the skidder. This is our truck, our pickup. We're on our way to go get a load of logs from where Steven's working at now.
but if you hang on long enough, you'll see, I'm a logger, you'll see the whole job I work on. You'll see a skidder, a cut machine, and 2 loaders. which is a ways from here, but yeah, that's where we're going.
Jet said wood is similar to what I work with. We can build all kinds of stuff with it.
Yes, Jet. A lot of people be surprised when they cook that stuff down to make paper. The pulp they get out of it is used for so many things. It's cleaners, bathroom soap, soaps you use at the like service station. It's Kleenexes, paper, cardboard paper. It's a lot of it is right here in the dash of this truck that they make that plastic or vinyl with. This is actually leather.
Paul said I was going to say that it's a fancy skidder.
Yeah, my truck's a mess, y'all. That's actual leather there, though. That's not leather. That's actual leather, and I ain't bragging on it because I bought the truck used when it didn't have a little over 100,000 miles on it. I love my Ford truck, but it's a Lahariat, and everything you see in here is actual leather, the seats and all. So, but yeah.
Jet said wood built America. I'll never forget that. Iron brought her into this age.
Yes, iron makes a lot of stuff too. Matter of fact, y'all, here a while back, I had to go to the hospital. My iron was so low, I was past anemic. I'm talking about terribly low. So they set me down, put an IV in my arm, and put a big old bag of iron in my arm. People say, that's not iron. Actually, it is iron. The same iron that they make steel with. Actually, it's not.
Put those bigger logs to where your mill could handle it.
Yeah, it could. Well, long ways it can't because that's the way the machine is set up. It ain't, the cut of the blade ain't long enough, but it can cut, up or down. But no, you really couldn't use it to do that with.
Yeah, I was showing them that Big Daddy log we got over there that you're talking about putting on your Alaskan chainsaw mill.
Yeah.
And cutting it up. Because we bought the Alaskan chainsaw mill before we bought the bandsaw mill. And the actual Alaskan chainsaw mill is still sitting on our porch in a box.
Yeah, never unboxed it. Yeah, that's what I had to use my chainsaw to slab that. I got a couple I might use chainsaw slab up because they're like 36 inches. Just totally too big. But at the time I hauled them logs, y'all, I didn't have my sawmill. And I didn't have Alaskan sawmill.
Oh yeah, we were gonna.
Yeah, I was gonna take it to a guy to cut it up for me. He could cut up to 36 inches. But that's another story some other time. I don't want to get it. I just wouldn't advise anybody to take any wood to him to have cut up because he'll steal from it. But anyway.
Jet said America is likened to a woman because women bring forth life and nurture it, just like America, my country.
That's the thing about it. God made man. He didn't make woman, but the woman is the backbone of this world, of this. Without them, and God even knew this, without them, you couldn't, have kids away. Now, we ain't talking about, Jesus. The virgin had Jesus, but you know what I'm saying. But anyway, knew it took a woman to keep a man doing right. My wife is my backbone. She don't think so, but she is. Best thing God ever gave me was her and my son and all my kids. Y'all, I have a big family. I have 8 kids. But
What?
behind every good man is a good woman. I don't care what you think or you think else. That's the truth.
You want chips?
It's not the other way around. It's not behind every good woman is a good man. That's not.
There is no more hash brown. You ate it all. Or Daddy threw it out.
Because other than God himself, when I'm sick at home, you know who I depend on other than God? Who I depend on to take care of me? Miss Angelica Crockett / Laws. Crockett is her maiden name. But her name now is Laws. But
He'll push you off the bed.
And push me off the bed while I'm asleep. She will do that.
Jed said there's a million places you can start a family, but there's no better place than a free America. Prove me wrong.
Hey, like I always say, I love my country. Don't like my government sometimes, but I love my country. I wouldn't do nothing against my country to hurt my country. And for all the folks out there who wants to talk bull crap about the United States, yeah, I'm going to say this. Wants to talk how bad the United States is, will move your ass over to North Korea, China, and even somewhere like India, other countries, and see how that treats you. See how them communist countries treat you. Russia, go to Russia. People don't know it. Russia's communist, y'all. Don't care what you think, they're communist. You do what they say. Their people are not free. Care the people talk about Russia. Go on over there and buy you some land over at Russia and see how free you are on that land. People said, a lot of people said that land is free. A lot of people got, what you looking at me for? Not talking about anybody, I'm just saying. People need to go to different countries and see how them countries treat them.
But did you have to talk about a specific country?
What?
Did you have to be specific?
No, it ain't. I ain't say Pacific. I ain't named anybody.
Specific country.
Oh, well, I said China. I said Russia. I said India.
Jed said amen, brother. Amen.
North Korea. Every country that's communist country. I'm just saying. You know I am. I speak my mind. People hate the United States so bad. Just go on over there.
Jed said I might just buy some rusky land out of principle.
Shit. Yeah. But, and, you know, there might be some, you know, I just, the fact is a fact. So, anyway, I love my country. I am free here. Yeah, we got laws. I don't agree with all of them, but it's my country. I love it. That's the reason why everybody is dying and fighting to come here. Somebody did not shut my... Hey, why don't you ever shut my gate, bro? You know you got a hand, shut that one over there. But anyway, so back to what I was saying.
What were you saying?
How much I love my country. And you know, so, but you got anything to add to that?
Oh, Jed said because I can.
Yeah, exactly, because you can. You can go do whatever you want, Jet. You can go buy whatever you want. If you got the money, you got good credit, you can buy it anyway. Have to pay for it, but you still buy it. You can do what you want to do in this here country.
He said I'd probably buy a few lots of Nigerian land too, but I gotta be a citizen first.
Not saying we're perfect. We're not.
I just want to get out on our land to be able to sustain ourselves, because if nobody's been outside lately, the world's kind of going to hell in a handbasket wherever you are. Even though we might have it better here than other countries do, it's not what it used to be. It can only get worse before it gets better. What? I can't do nothing, Gage. What? Oh, you ain't got nothing else to say?
No. My wife got a little upset at me when I named Russia. The country going over to another little country inside this country, another little country that wants to be free, Republic, Democratic, and they start killing them people, taking over the country because they don't want you to be free. You tell me that's a good country.
You can't go. Where are you trying to go?
That's case in point. And that's going on with the big R right now. Georgia, the country, or state, or country, whatever they call it. Not Georgia here, but Georgia over there.
Jet said American land is premium land, especially if you have a creek. Some people call a creek a digit, a finger.
Yeah, we call. You know, I was talking to somebody the other day about a creek. You know, people up north call them creeks. Not talking about anybody. I'm just saying, just like pecans and pecans. But they call them creeks. We call them creeks, fingers, or you know, whatever. Just funny how people, and it's funny how people are the same in one way, but call things different in other ways. Just like when I was driving cross country up Watertown, America, state of New York was the city, New York City. Everything ain't like New York City in New York. Met some good people up there in Watertown country, y'all. Very country. Dang, I was just say something. Oh, when I was driving cross country, I was out in is it Belly? Belly, West Virginia. Got hung up in a snowstorm out there, and actually people from Canada, truck drivers, nice people, very nice people.
I see.
Actually, very nice people. They got hung up in the same snowstorm I got hung up in. They was husband and wife driving team, and me and my brother-in-law was driving team. Yeah. So.
Yeah, monster truck.
They had a little accent.
I see it.
And I'm sure I had really bad accent.
Scooby-Doo.
To them. You know, other than, you know, take other than New Orleans, Arkansas, about the,
Why'd you throw it?
You know, Louisiana folks. I think they about the only people talk to more southern country than Arkansas
I can't reach it. It's all the way over there. I can't get that. I don't think I talk southern.
Got a daughter that lives up in Pennsylvania. She talks very northern. She was born and raised here, but she's been up there so many years. She actually has her same accent like she was born there.
You don't think I have an accent sometimes?
Not unless you're making yourself out. What? Not unless you're making yourself have an accent. That's the only time you have an accent. She tries to talk southern like me sometimes. Does it pretty good. What?
He wants me to get that truck that he threw all the way over there.
But she don't talk southern. What? I can't get the monster truck because I can't reach it.
I actually had a speech pathologist who thought I was from up north, but I am born and raised Arkansan.
What? Hopefully, I can get out here and get this load of wood before the game comes on. The worst part about it is I'm going to be able to eat nothing for the game. I always like to eat something when I don't drink much.
Jet said, American speech. I have a southern accent, but I've inherited all of them because of my work history.
Oh, okay.
Gary said, what about a finger?
We've only Gary. That's the only part about that he heard. Only a finger. It's about like Jerry. I bet Jerry in real life is a hoot.
Gary?
I mean, Jerry. I don't even know who Jerry.
There is what's a Jerry.
I'm about like Olaf on that thing.
Frozen.
I don't even know it's Samantha. But anyway, Gary. I bet Gary's a hoot in real life. Gary. We was saying what some people call a land with a creek on it, or some northern folk call it a creek on it, or a water finger, or fingers, or whatever. Here in the South, we call them Now, y'all listen to this. We call them wet weather creek if it runs only in the wintertime. And then we call them a draw, like it'd be a low spot down through there has water. It's not running, but we call that a draw. I know. And we call the regular creeks. So that's what we call them here in Southwest Arkansas.
Jet said if you call a creek a branch, you've definitely picked apples in your lifetime.
Yes, we do call them a branch, Jet. Only difference in what we call a branch and a creek is the creek is usually bigger in our terms, usually a bigger body of water or running water. We call a branch like a smaller creek. We call them a branch. You're right. We also call it, I forgot about branch, but we just call them smaller creeks that might be 3 or 4 foot wide, And then we call the ones that's 8, 10 foot wide, we call them creeks. Ain't that funny though?
Gary said a creek gets in your neck.
Yeah, that's what I call. But just like you got to remember, Gary. Was that Gary that said that?
Yeah.
You do got people that call a pecan, which is the same thing as a pecan. They also call them pecans. So, would you go and get us some drink?
Yeah, I mean, we got.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Let's want some ice.
Never mind, we'll stop them down here.
Jed said I picked my fair share of apples. I never picked apples.
I never picked apples or oranges, but I have picked pears. I say, and I have picked figs.
Did you know, I think America is one of the largest producer of pears.
Really?
Mainly up north. I think she said like Washington and somewhere else.
And I picked pecans up off the ground because you had to shake them dudes to wait till they fall off.
Jet said I picked oranges too, Bubba.
Never picked the orange. I mean, I've been around them, I just never picked them. You know what? I have picked apples. I have picked apples before. I'm lying. I've picked apples off the apple tree.
You said never picked a pear though.
Yeah, we have.
There's toys right there in the bag. Get the bag.
Where we living at now, the pear tree's it ain't looking good. It puts off pears, but.
Oh, we have a pear tree?
Yeah. But the thing about it, the kind of pears they call them is cannon pears. I didn't know it was the difference. Like I say, you learn everything. Somebody was telling me they're not the ones that you really, just cut them with a pocket knife and eat them. I guess you can. They ain't gonna hurt you. But I just don't think they got the flavor of a quality pear.
Yeah, that's a bag.
I thought a pear was a pear. But she called them cannon pears. Deer love them.
Jet said I found pear trees but never picked them. Gary said I bet I can get one off with little to no effort after what I did earlier, LOL.
That thing would probably die.
What? Yeah, train.
I was coming down through here yesterday, y'all, going to work. It was early. Got topped over this hill right up here in front of it. It's a big hill. Topped that hill, boy, blue lights everywhere. It was a Corvette, yellow Corvette.
Yeah.
2 cops had pulled over, one in front and one in behind. I don't know what was going on.
Really?
Yeah.
Gary said that could be a possibility.
But yeah.
Oh, my shoulder hurts.
This is my drive to work every morning on this particular track of timber. We'll probably be over here until it gets too wet over on this track of timber. Well, we got 2 tracks. Go ahead. No, what was you supposed to say?
No, go ahead.
I couldn't stop myself and I didn't hear you.
It's fine.
What did you say?
Oh, I was just saying that I want to plant some fruit trees in the Lowe's or Home Depot. I was watching somebody on Facebook and it said that those trees need a lot of water.
Probably.
Country places, country places, you don't get really good signal. Thank you guys for hanging in there with us.
Oh yeah, I was going to tell y'all, this little gravel road right up here to the right, you'll see it. That's where I cut my finger off. I was working down there when I cut my finger off. I was working down there when I cut my finger off. Let me see, finger off. Let me see, you'll see it when we go around this curve. There's a little gravel road turns right. Oh my lord.
Okay.
Oh my lord.
Okay, you're back.
Man, that signal's terrible. As y'all can see, I drive your ways to work.
Yeah, I don't like him driving this far away.
Yeah. All this land that you see cleared here is replanted with pine trees. Every bit of that's replanted. And a few oaks and gums. That's back there, just like that right there.
I love to play this game. How old are those trees?
Oh
think?
Lord, some of them trees out there are probably 100 years old. There's some big trees on out in there.
Cody said yes, long drive.
Yes, it is. But we're going through what we call the area out here. It used to be old military base. They still make a lot of military things out here. They make bombs, rockets, tanks, certain aero jets out here. People that makes the jets and stuff for the military. They make a lot of parts out here. Matter of fact, we're working right beside a plant that makes rockets, explosive rockets for the military. So we're going all the way up to the gate. You're not going to get in the gate, but we go all the way up to the gate, and then we take a left. We're going around in behind you. It's usually the phone service there is bad because they have a jammer inside for certain signals. They don't want nothing setting the rocket off. And then they have stuff in there for static electricity. You have special in the powder room and all that over. They have special suits they have to wear. And most of it's underground, by the way. But they don't want the static electricity set it off. But these places have blown up out here.
What? Please,
but,
what?
yeah.
Piece of what?
But the military's made this back in, I think, the 40s and 50s. It used to be all military. They had 20,000 workers out here building all this stuff in the area. And if you stay with me long enough, you'll see the igloos. We're turning right by igloo, what they call igloo, which is bunkers for what they used to store ammunition in, bombs, stuff like that.
Yes. What are you reaching for? Ugh, sleepy. Car. You want the bag? You want a drink?
No.
What do you want? Jet said igloo is a cooler, right?
Yeah, get it, igloo's a cooler, yeah. Back in the day when they built these bunkers out here,
I don't see a car.
They concrete.
Oh, that truck?
Pretty thick concrete, but the sides of them, they put dirt on and, grew grass and stuff on it. Where spy planes couldn't see, supposedly, if they came over. Yeah, that truck. And the thing about it, if they dropped a bomb on it from the side, it wouldn't penetrate because it had so thick of dirt. But that's back when bombs was made different. You had, back in that day, they still had planes that was propellers and everything else. bomb's a lot different. Nowadays, they drop a bomb on it, kabooey, blow the whole thing. Yeah, really? Yeah, did you get the monster truck for it?
Yes, yeah, monster truck's in his hands. Jen said, Gage, you're awesome. Are you thirsty, buddy? No, he don't want anything to drink. He yells at us for stuff and we can't figure out what he's wanting.
Yeah, he's still trying to find his words, and you know how it is to be 3 years old. Some words you can't say. Well, he gets mad. He'll be telling us, and we'll be like, we don't know what you're saying, and he gets plumb mad. He gets mad because he knows what he's saying. He knows what he's saying. But so I tried to tell him, I said, well, just show me what you want. I don't understand. And a lot of times now, he can actually show you. But when he's in a car seat, he can't get up and show you. What? What'd he say? Angelica. Huh? You love Daddy? Do you
Said he's finding.
well, you really got to watch what you say around him, because he's good at the age and he finds that word. And you know what's amazing? He can say that word. It could be a long curse word. He can say that word. Sometimes we can't say yes. Ain't that amazing, y'all? But he can say yes when he wants to, just not when you want him to. He could even say helicopter, touchdown, because, you know, I'm a Razorback fan. He could say a lot of bigger words. And there's some of the simple words I think he can say it, he just don't want to. What? Oh my goodness, Mama got another one of them? I could probably eat the sucker.
Nope, that was the only one that was in the bag.
What? Can I have that sucker, son? I hate to take candy away from baby on live, but I probably would. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to take my son's sucker. Show them him. See him back there cheesing with that sucker?
Jet said, teach him the word screw you and feed me. Those are the only ones that will get you anything. He said, I'm just playing. Please don't block me.
I'm not Jet. Was that Jet said that? Oh. Yeah. He's a pride joy. That's what makes life worth living right there, y'all. Right there. That's why you want to wake up every morning and go out and work, no matter how bad I feel. That's the main thing. I know people truth, y'all. That's the word right there. He's the main. That's the family. That's the reason why it's old timers and a lot of young timers. And that's the reason why we do what we do. Because of that.
Jet said, freedom of speech is a dwindling thing.
Yes, it is.
That's why I try not to block or mute anybody, because
Yeah, I don't. Even the trolls that come in here, I'm getting better about not saying much back to them. I do thank them, though. Thank them for coming in and viewing, even if it's just to talk bullcrap. To thank them for viewing, and always tell them watch a couple commercials before you leave. So yeah. Well, you know, our forefathers turning over in the grave, you know, on some of this stuff that's going on. You know, the thing about it there, Jet, once we get out there, unless I go, you know, I work in the woods, so I'm pretty secluded all day. Alright, move out there, and I have to go to get gas for town, maybe shopping, But I won't have to be around all that stuff as much as I am now. And I thank God for the freedom and His blessing of getting that 10 acres. Through God, I got that 10 acres. No matter what anybody wants to think. If it wasn't His plans, I wouldn't have got it. Just like if it wasn't His plans, I wouldn't be alive now after 3 strokes. So, people say what they want about religion. And God's got a plan for this country. I'm talking about all countries. He's got a plan for it all, one day. So, you know, I won't be alive then, but hey, I won't be alive when my son gets grown either.
What?
It's just not because of my health. I think God will be ready to take me before then.
Yeah.
But I'm still worried about his future. You know, I want him to be set up with a little bit of land, how to live off the land, how to, you know, not saying living off land being a man, but I want to try to teach him how to be a real man. And a real man, a lot I can improve on. If you don't believe me, just ask my wife over there.
Whatever.
She'll tell you that I can improve on a lot. One thing I'm not going to do, I'm not going to stand up and beat my wife like some of these so-called real men, supposed to be real men does. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to beat my child. Might spank his butt. Can't spank him live because, you know, people claim YouTube don't allow that. Mass shootings and stuff on YouTube. Ain't that crazy? Can't whoop the child.
Or half of women.
All our women showing everything, and it's supposed to be phones. Oh, you can get on it. Hey, don't get me wrong. There'll be a way to. That's not right, y'all. My wife, she's fully dressed all the time. I told her when I first met her, I thought she was a nun. I mean, she's now, she might be bent over sometimes, you know, doing something on that log deck, and people you might, if you really look at peek down her shirt, I mean, that, you know, you can only dress so much, you know, gravity happens sometimes.
Hold on, Gage.
So, but no, she's not gonna, my wife's
Hold
not gonna do
on,
stuff
just
like
a second.
that just to gain money and views. Now, I might take my shirt off if y'all want to.
No, and Crazy Cameron said that. He wouldn't even do it for 30 likes.
You know, man's looking at I take my shirt off if y'all want to see all this. Hey, I got all this. I got a big old belly.
But I just feel like channels like that, you can't even tell me what they're doing because you're too busy focusing on what she's not wearing.
I've been guilty a time or two looking at the channel. I'm like, they like, what was the channel about? About? I don't know. There was a blonde head on there or a brunette on there that was showing everything she got, but I don't know what the channel was she was doing.
I guess let's do the color of her hair.
You know. And hey, if that's what they want to do, that's fine. But it should be where younger kids cannot get on there, and you can't screen it good enough. You can't keep people on there because there's some smart kids out there. They can hack this military computer out here if they wanted to. Oh yeah, look at y'all see how all of them are perfect down through there? It's what the military done. They built them. All of them set an angle and they all are perfect. I mean, look, y'all get out there and walk up to them. Them things are built perfect. That's what the military used to do. Back in the day, the military, it was, most of them built perfect. They didn't halfway do nothing.
Can't say who's being weird. I apparently blocked them already.
Who's being weird?
That's what Jet said. Jet said, "Who's being weird?"
Oh, yeah. You know, we do get some trolls in here every now and then. I think I got one here earlier today.
Yeah.
Y'all, right straight ahead, that's where they make the missiles at, right there. And the name of it is, I can't remember that name.
Ray something.
It's
Ray Dion.
Missile and Defense. Missile and Defense. So, because people didn't believe me, all them things right there, probably don't want to know what kind of missiles are in them. They're all explosive missiles. Might be for tanks. You know, I don't know what kind of missiles they're for.
Gary said over-engineered and overbuilt.
Yeah, they what? You know, Gary, that's the truth. I mean, them buildings has been there for probably 80 years. And you walk up to them, they still just as sound as they can be. And here's one of these igloos, what we call igloos, which is always cooler. That's what Gary said.
So they built things to last. Oh, is that Shaw's truck? Y'all's truck?
Yeah, that's our log truck, Gary. One of our trucks. The DOT fired the driver. I'm just joking. He didn't have his health card, so they wouldn't let him drive it anymore. All right, here is a igloo. I'm gonna pull up in there where y'all can see this. And I've cut timber off them igloos, and they have them things. Them doors right there are solid steel. But you see that concrete? That side concrete there is probably at least a foot or better thick. But that's why they, unloaded the stuff in there through that dock right there. And that's where they put the bombs and stuff. It's got one going this way and then one going that way. And see how they put the dirt over it? That was actually to camouflage it. Because back then, the radars and stuff, they never attacked the United States here. But in case they did, and them things, if you walk in there, they're thick concrete. And what's funny is that concrete, you walk it ain't hardly got cracks in it. That concrete has been there a very long time. And that dirt is pretty thick. Actually, that dirt is about 4, 5, 6 foot deep. And the way I know that, because I've had to go up on one with a cut machine, and I took my head and scooped down. That dirt is deep. And that's for, unless it got a direct hit right there in the middle, if it hit up there, it wouldn't penetrate the igloo. Wouldn't blow the ordnance up inside. That was for bombs 60 years ago,
Did you tell the guys about the pigs, about the hogs?
No, I didn't tell them about the hogs. I seen them. Well, me and my wife both seen them. They was down this sewer line. We're going across the sewer line that feeds that plant there. We had to put mats down and run over because we didn't want shit to happen.
Gary said 18 inches, if not 2 feet.
Well, foot and a half, 2 foot.
Jet said, I'm about to go fishing, Laws. Have a good time with you, Toby. Oh.
Hey, you too, Jet. All right, here is, as y'all can see, we got a bunch of logs. There's the skidder. Right there. That's a big skidder.
Oh, there's the cut machine.
There's the cut machine right there.
What's in the woods?
Skidder. That's a monster of a skidder. That's a tiger cat skidder, which is made in Canada. My loader. That's my workstation over there. One that's got this is the loading loader.
I was actually so Colton and Justin about the wall.
Oh yeah, I told you. See that cedar right there?
Oh shoot, I can't even.
Yeah, I didn't let it mean it's 2 foot thick. I just figured it was
I guess he was just saying.
Oh, I figured a foot and a half thick, at least a foot and a half. I didn't know for sure, but that's still a lot of concrete, and I'm sure it's got plenty of rebar in it, more rebar in it, the stronger the concrete is. The military built it back then. It's strong. You can bet your butt on that.
Freaking fly.
But the radars they got now, they can pinpoint that thing pretty easy. They can see scratching your butt in that center part there. Alright. You gonna let him out too? And you need to get out too so you can show. Folks.
Yeah. Well, they can't hear you, Stephen. Stephen keeps forgetting his mic ain't hooked up. Huh? You want me to hook it up? Hold on. Hold on. Where'd you go? Oh. You want to take them with you? Okay. Yeah, daddy's equipment. Hold on.
I'm gonna get up on the loader. I run this loader here some. When mine breaks down, I run this loader. I don't like this loader. This is apprentice loader. They don't make you load it anymore. They're called Peerless, I think is what they're called. Uh, or Cat. They went from this to Cat loader. But, huh? Did he? Well, bring him here. I'll let him sit up here with me. Somebody didn't turn the power off on this. No, you can bring him. Wait a minute. You can't jump up here. I know. People going to say, oh, that's dangerous. It's not dangerous. Okay, stand right there. I'm going to walk right here. I am. Stand right there. Oh. I brung him out here to work with me. Put that hoe there. Get up in there. Going to have to move over, why? Going to get my lap. Oh, all right, you stand right there, son. Yeah. Yeah. Easy because I got my son on. I was going to put a pole on here to lay them on so I can take them off with my truck instead of dragging them off. Put that on there and then cut it off. Watch it, babe. Y'all see why I'm done that in a minute. Yeah, that's big logs. Yeah, yeah. That was two-seater I just put up there. This is a pine. Kind of hard to see those gauges. As y'all can see, I let my son do everything with me. Okay, that's it. That's all I'm gonna put on there. I'm gonna turn the loader this way. Okay.
Looks awfully close to your tailgate.
It is. I'm trying to put some of the weight. No, well, move. I got to shut the door.
Instead, I think I look a bit further back on the trailer.
I don't want to put too much weight on my axle. We're done up here. When the next load, I'll put you back up here, okay? When we come back, I'll put you back up here. No, but what are you doing? Did you drop something? Did you leave something in there? Come here. I gotta get down here. You can walk with me. Come on. Come on, watch the grease. Come on. Come, son, you gotta get down. He loves this stuff, y'all. We gotta go. Come here. Let's go. Hey, you wanna go get a hot dog? Yeah, come here. Hey, this is my son, all right. You talk about food, he's gone, he's ready to go. You want him there?
Whatever's comfortable for you, whatever.
Right here. You can lay the phone down for a minute. Just tell him you're gonna lay the phone down.
You got the mic?
Fun, son? A lot of kids don't get to ride on stuff like that. They don't know what it is. They don't like to enjoy life as a little kid like that. Oh. Yeah, reason why I done this, Gary, because this is so heavy. If I put all the weight, it's a long stretch here. If I put all the weight on the axle, I could bend the axle, and then the trailer will whoop around with me if I don't.
Cody said, I'm back. What's going on here? Get lost?
Yes, sir. You just missed me being on the loader loading them. That is 9, almost 10 foot. All right, let me put my straps on it. And I got to get the saw and cut that. Oop, I'm sorry. Did anybody hear that? I'm being like Gary now. And two, the other reason I do that is because my tractor, I get here, and my tractor, I can get under here better with my tractor. If not, I'd be too long. I couldn't get over my fender there. I done been them before. Yeah, not today, but we're coming back tomorrow.
Gary said that's very true. I see that happen. Make that trailer act nuts.
Yeah, and this way, and that old Ford handle it. It's Ford job. It'll handle it. And the actual trailer hitch is more than that. So I ain't worried about that breaking. And there's still a lot of weight back here. You can see the tire squatter. Ah! Yeah, go over there and you might have to hold it because I need it up toward the front a little bit. Don't need it. Hook it up and I'll take up the slack. All the way up. Babe, just put it under on the rail. You got it. Well, that ain't gonna hook there. Is there any way to hook it in one of them other ones? Okay. Sure it ain't gonna come loose? That ain't gonna work there either. Hang on, I must. Go back and hook it into one we originally hook it to. You just might not be able to go all the way under the bottom. You know what I'm talking about? Got it? Yeah.
Sorry guys. If you weren't in here earlier, Stephen explained that the place we're close to. What?
Put that over that log, please.
We have my hand gauge. And my finger.
Y'all, come on, it's hot.
Hey, I'm taking my finger. I got my finger off.
Yeah.
I know they heard what I said about the finger.
What, did you cut it out?
It wasn't in the
Are you hearing this? You get a drink or to go?
Yeah.
All right. All righty, folks. We finna head on up the road.
There's no comments.
Whew. It is hot. hot joker out here. Oh, it's hot. I'm back. What's going on here? Getting low. Yes. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, Gary, it'll sure make that trailer go crazy.
Yeah, we'll get a hot dog at the house.
As y'all can see, this is what I do every day out here.
We're loading a lot bigger trailers.
Yeah, except for loading a lot bigger trailers. Not loading little trailers like this. And them are logs that's not long enough to go to the mill, so they don't take 8-foot
Oh, what is that?
lumber or 8-foot logs anymore, or 10-foot. So most time they go back to the woods, just right.
Gary said it looked like those cedars were pretty good size.
They were, and Gary, them cedars been laying many years, and they look still good. I'm gonna carry them home, cut them up, see what I make of them. That tree was blowed over, and mosquito driver brought it up here, and I cut it up with my ground saw, and that is the skidder and the cut machine. I can run both of them, either one of them. But that cedar ain't near as heavy. Looks like a pretty good load, which it is a pretty good load because the other one's pretty heavy, but it's not as heavy as you think because them cedar ain't near as heavy as them pine.
There's having cedar. It smells wonderful and it's very. What? I don't have no pudding. I didn't explain that to you. Yeah, I did. Now I can't find the wrapper for the sucker.
I should get home about, let's see. Oh, yeah, the game might be on a few minutes before we get home. It shouldn't be on long, though. Then, after the game.
Hold on just a second.
Hey, mate.
No gauge.
After the game, 2:30, 3:30, 4:30, 5:30, 6:30. Yeah, we should be able to get back out there to the property. Probably about 6:30, maybe.
Gary said maybe you'll get a pleasant surprise. I bet you can operate every piece of equipment on that side and do it very effectively.
I've been doing it all my life. Drove some of the old skidders from the time they started making skidders. You know, they had some before I had wheel tractors, but I drove some of the first skidders ever made.
Yeah, Steve. I mean, every time we see somebody who knows Stephen work, it's like, you know that old Jumpy's the boss on the cut machine. What? Hold on.
Yeah, I've run a cut machine for years. It's what I love doing best. But I run the D-Lim right here. I've had people say ain't too bad on it, but I don't know.
Hold on just a second, Gage. Did you not get your nap out?
I get paid to do it, so
Take the whole bag. Take the whole
I
bag.
guess I do it pretty effectively. I ain't got much of a load on as I thought I got, really. Cedar really a lot lighter than that. If that was 5 big pine logs, whew, that last load I had 4. You know, you take 4,000. I mean, you take 500 or 600 pounds a piece. You put 4 or 5 on there. You looking at 2,500 pounds or more, maybe 3,000. Even though the trailer rated at 35, and the trailer rated more than that, that's still a pretty good load.
Gary said, what gets me is that you're a logger, but I've never heard of a Lombard chainsaw.
Gary, I might have and just don't remember it. You know, I remember back when Homelite was making saws, Sassodonars, Pioneers. Oh my God, there's so many different names of them I can't even remember. Here where we at, uh, Johnson Red, Steel, and Huskies was three of the main chainsaws we used here in Arkansas, even way back in the day. Homelites, my daddy cut logs with a Homelite uh, way back in the day. I don't even know. They still may make them. I really don't know.
You said at one time they were the saw to have, but that was before Steel ever came along.
Yeah, Steel's a good chainsaw. Still like Husky. Husky's a good chainsaw. Go ahead.
I meant to tell you the other day that I finally figured out what you were actually saying. It was, I think you were saying they make good chainsaws.
Yeah. That's what I said. Yeah.
Oh, I got thing plugged up.
Yeah. The reason why I could tell this load ain't much because shoot, I got up to 560 there real quick. But this twin turbo V6 3.5.
Gary, you've been hanging in pretty tough today.
Yeah. Tell you what, that air feels good in here.
It does. It'd be good if I close my eyes.
But that's 5 more logs to add to my collection. And the reason why I put that post under there like I did, y'all see, is because the forks I have on my loader are so thick. And by putting that under there, I raise them logs up about 2 inches. And that way when I get ready to unload them, that fork will just slide under there.
You mean on your tractor, not on your loader?
Yeah, on the tractor.
You know what? I know there's nowhere to get any, but I really could go for some wings. What?
Some who?
Wings.
Just a little store. They cook some pretty good food.
Yeah, I'm good. What? When we get to the house.
I mean, you got Bearden just right up the road. But I'm almost tempted. Is that dust or smoke? Is that blue or dust?
What is this?
Somebody done set the woods on fire. That's our next track right there, y'all. That we got 40 acres right there we're gonna cut.
And a meal?
Huh? What?
And a meal?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And there's a beaver pond right there. I might do a little fishing.
Oh, I missed it. I missed it. I don't fish. I don't have the patience to fish, and all I usually catch is sticks.
Yeah.
And Stevens, so I'm used to like having the pole where you like, you know, take the trigger and you know you throw it. Stevens fishing poles aren't set up like that, so I can't fish these fishing poles. I need to have a fishing license, so I shouldn't even be fishing anyway.
I use open face reels, not the pin reels. Yeah, she likes like zip code 33, something like that.
It's just what I was raised on fishing with. Gary said, I'll tell you a funny little bit. Y'all have been all over Hopkinsville, Kentucky, and don't even know it. This is what it looks like. But woods.
Yeah, Kentucky has some country folks in Kentucky too now. Virginia, Tennessee, Kentucky. There's some country folks live there too. Just as country as we are. Might not be considered the South, but they're still country. Just as country.
Maybe more country. I said maybe more country.
Yeah, some of them even more country. Some of them out there live in like Virginia up in the mountains, and you know they really off grid.
Probably don't even know how many people are back there. How many children, you know what I mean? People probably been born back there and you don't
Yeah.
even know about it.
And they have a happier life than we do.
Your phone just went. Gary said, that's how I started, Mr. Laws.
What? In the, how'd he start?
I don't know if he's talking about the fishing poles or what.
Yeah. Hey, I tell you what, that 33 Classic used to be a good reel.
But I have a toddler, so I can't really go fishing anyway. When me and Steven first started seeing each other, I begged and begged for him to go night fishing because I went with my cousin one time, but
I used to do a lot of tight lining at night. Catfish. That's mostly what we catch at night. Around here is catfish, what we call tight line. Dang.
But I don't want to clean it though. That's the thing is I don't want to clean the fish. I'll eat fish, but I don't want to clean it. What? I don't have any. It's at the house.
It sounds like he's saying poo.
I know he sounds.
He's saying poo. That's what we call pud.
He's saying pud.
Pud.
He's saying poo.
I thought he was saying poo. Pud, I mean.
When we get to the house, there's pudding at the house.
He gonna put poo in his mouth.
Gary said shoot. Shot. Oh, I was gonna say earlier, shot cars. Shoot cars. Shot cars? Shot cars. Shot cars.
What about it?
I don't know, that's what Gary said. What? When we get to the house, the hot dogs are in the cooler. I will cook them when we get to the house.
You mean you got some hot diggity dog?
Yeah, I should have bought a big pack. Oh, you can't have hot dogs.
And that's Gary from Kentucky, ain't it?
Gary's from Kentucky.
Gary, I do apologize for one thing to tell you up front. I do apologize for taking y'all's
You've already told him that.
coat away from him. Yeah, the coach cows are pretty good coach. The coach I got now is probably a pretty good coach too. We'll know before long how good a team we'll have in basketball.
I know they're the men's basketball team is actually coming to Hot Springs on the same day we plan on taking Gage up to see the train. So Steven's a little conflicted.
No, I'm going to take Gage to see the train. I love my Razorbacks, but it's not no real game. It's I'm not.
It's an inner what do they call it?
Like your starters and your second string, I call it, but not in basketball. But they're going to be playing each other.
Inner team game.
Yeah, they're going to be playing each other. So anyway,
Gary said Buzzards already told them where he was. I don't know that you got much.
yeah. Well, you know, he was pretty good at Kentucky for several years. He was there for a long time. But I don't know. You know, it's all fun and games. It's just sports. I liked it much better when players wasn't getting paid. You know, actually, I say that they've been getting paid. You know, a college degree at the University of Arkansas probably cost you $100,000, wouldn't it, babe?
I haven't looked at
For
it
4 years. I bet it would. So that's pretty good money when you're a kid in college. $100,000, that's pretty good pay. You know, room and board, especially
Meal plan.
You know, scholarship is what I'm saying. Scholarship, meal plan, all that. So you know, that's a lot of money involved there. I think they was already getting paid, and then was that NIL money or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then when they come up with that, these kids get paid extra. I think some of them get $200,000-$300,000.
I mean, it's really hurting smaller schools who can't afford it. I mean,
I
they're already paying the coaches.
Yeah,
the
it ain't no college coach worth, and I don't care how good you are. Even our coaches is not worth $6-8 million a year. It just ain't worth it. They're not worth that. I mean, yeah, they teaching the kids how to play sports, but they ain't teaching them nothing about education. So, but anyway, that's just my thoughts on that. But I still like watching my team.
Gary. Okay, it's back.
I'm sure he thought you gonna win a national title championship. I mean, every team, like basketball, is 100 something teams, and you know the number one schools, D1 schools, 100 something teams, and every one of them has got the plans on winning the national title, and the plans on going undefeated. Guess what? That don't happen very often. And even if you go undefeated for the whole year, the big game, the big dance, you might lose in. So, I mean, that's just, everything's got to be, you know, not always the best team wins.
Just like Alabama and Georgia. And they're both, well, I guess they were both undefeated.
They, yeah, and they
When we
went
get to
and
the
got beat
house.
by, what was it, Michigan? And who else was it?
I don't have a hot dog, Gage.
So I'm just saying,
What?
it's a lot better watching them play because they was kids and
I
wanted
don't
to
have a
play.
hash brown. You want your sucker back? Jet said, sorry for being absent. I've been tending to my bait farms. I have worms, crickets, and minnows.
Really?
Ants trying to eat my crickets. It's war.
And Jess from Louisiana, right?
No, it was Alabama.
Alabama. No. He's not from Alabama, is he? Yeah, he might be Alabama. Dang. You could probably make me a good deal on bait, but you live too far. Alabama, he ought to know all about catfishing, tight line, night fish.
When we get, Alabama.
Yeah, because there's sure enough some country folks down in Alabama, Louisiana, Mississippi.
When we get to the house.
And I'm going to tell you what, you don't know eating until you go to Louisiana. What? What is it? Hot dog? We're going to get you a hot dog as soon as we get to the house. My son loves hot dogs, y'all.
Can't even get a wing.
Huh?
Can't even get a wing.
No, but he can get a hot dog.
Yeah, exactly.
I may even try to eat something when I get home.
Oh no, he said you can't eat the hot dogs.
Huh?
He
Oh,
said you can't eat it.
okay.
You know you paid for it. Gary said, seems Cal is all about getting players in the NBA. I honestly feel they were paying him as well. There's some show enough good fishing in Bama. What?
You and Gary,
When we get home.
when we was talking about that, pulling them so far up, I'm running between 65 and 70 now. And just to tell you why I do that,
Okay.
another point is I pulled them logs up. I'm running 65, 70 out on the 4 lane. And my trailer is just staying, it ain't even wiggling, staying in line. Yeah, I do got a little bit more weight on the truck, but that makes it,
What?
I actually can handle that load better with more weight on the truck. A lot of people make the mistake, put too much weight on the trailer, and it picks the back end of the truck up, and therefore they lose
Those are
traction
chips.
and control of the load. So that's the reason why I do it.
I ain't the damn chips.
I used to haul logs all the time. You drive a big truck a lot, haul a lot of logs.
Jet said, fish so big, it make you slap your mama.
Yeah, Alabama's got some good fishing. People up north knows how to fish too, don't get me wrong, but you know, these old, I don't know if people up north actually do a lot of what we call night fishing, which is not illegal, y'all. You can do it. Night fishing, a lot of people does night fishing. Tight lining is another word for it. But you can tight line during the daytime too. Catfish like them deepest holes, the deep dark holes, because they're bottom feeders, and they're kind of like the buzzard of water, which they taste really damn good. But the buzzards of the water, and they like them deep holes.
Be quiet, Gage.
So
Gary said, that's what you want. The truck's stronger than the trailer. Have truck, right?
yeah, you need the truck in control.
Done it many times and caught giants.
Yeah, and flatheads. But a lot of people don't know, you know, they think they associate flatheads with channel cats and blues. But a flathead rather have brim, actually live food, really. They are catfish, but they'd rather have like caught bait, or you know, stuff like that. It's weird that they're catfish, but anybody knows the difference between a catfish and a regular catfish. Flathead, you can catch a 50-pound, tastes good because the head of it weighs about 25 pounds. Their meat's better. You catch say a 25-pound blue or channel, and the bigger they are, the pay, they don't taste as good. To me, a channel cat, if you catch them anywhere from 2 to 3 or 4 pounds, is the best tasting channel cat that you can catch. Now, flathead's totally different.
Jet asked, he said, Gage is just talking, maybe see him? No, he's complaining, he's whining.
Yeah, he was wanting. I'm not even gonna say what he's wanting because he'll just get mad.
He ate my chips. Took my bag of chips. I got
where's my
first.
bag of chips?
Jet said, I don't like catfish, I fish for bass.
Bass is, you know, if I'm going to eat fish, to tell you the truth, it's 3 different kinds.
Gary said, flathead's the best eating of the cat, much as a scavenger, more like a game fish.
Yes, they actually prefer their food live, really. Well, a channel cat, blue cat, white cat, whatever you want, you know, different types.
Jet said, nice. I don't have much experience with river fishing yet.
I have quite a bit of river fishing.
Gary said, my mother-in-law loves catfish, so I'll come along. She was fussing about eating catfish. I told her I could kill her a buzzard and she's getting the same taste.
No, Gary, don't even go there. They are the buzzard of the water. I don't know how buzzard tastes, don't get me wrong. It might, but I love some catfish, but yeah, the flathead is the best of the catfish to eat.
I don't know, maybe it's just the southern in me. I love, you know, good fish fry.
And bass, brim, and crappie, all of them love dirt, like slide bait more than they do anything.
I took Steven, we went to a pay pond. Was that here in Arkansas?
Yeah.
Did they fillet them for you? Did they fillet it too? Or they just, what did they do?
Yeah, over here, up here.
Yeah, wherever we went to the pay pond.
Trout fishing.
No, we went to the catfish pay pond.
Oh yeah, that was down in, close to Louisiana.
Yeah, I was just saying, what did they do for you? I mean, did you fillet it?
Yeah, she played it and everything for me, so. And it was a woman, and let me tell y'all something. I wouldn't want to mess with her with a knife. She was really good.
They had a couple of ponds, but they were getting kind of low, so it really was like really fishing. You know, most of these pay ponds, like Stephen went trout fishing. We went to Branson for Father's Day last year, and I don't even know if you had to put anything on the thing.
No,
on the hook. They were like swarming.
10 minutes I was gone. Them down there, you really had to fish.
Well, because they were low too.
Yeah.
If they had just got a shipment, you probably would have been able to. Actually, building a pond on our thing is one of our plans. I kind of want to do a natural pool. But Steve wants to dig a pond. I was hoping maybe we could like hit a water line, but I don't know any old Southern black women to go witching for me. Not black women, Southern women.
Don't take black women to do it.
I didn't mean to say black women. I meant to say old Southern women.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to say black. Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Which I guess she can say whatever she wants because she's a black woman.
I know, but I wasn't meaning to say black. I meant to say an old Southern woman. I don't have an old Southern woman to go witching for me.
I got an old Southern woman right here. You didn't know?
I can't witch. I don't even know what that is.
Oh, you're not a witch?
I can't go witching. I don't even know what that is.
When you pushed me off the bed this morning, you was pretty witchy.
But I don't know how to do any of that, so. What? Pick it up. Eat it. Pick it up, get it. Pick it up, get it. But yeah, we went to a trout. I guess it guess what you call it, a trout farm?
Well, we still in Missouri when we done that?
Yeah, we were right outside of Springfield.
Yeah. So, we went to Springfield up there to the Bass Pro Shop. Oh my God, that is something to go to. It'd be nice if we could go up to Tailgate back up there this year.
Yeah, that was really nice. Really, a lot of walking. A lot of walking.
Yeah, I can do the better walking this time, you know what I'm saying?
I love penguins.
Huh?
I love penguins. Gary said my mother-in-law swore she's never ate deer either, but she's ate it a dozen times and never knew.
Oh, I love deer meat. Whoa. That's a vegetarian now. Deer meat's better than beef. Better for you.
You and Gage just take everything I have.
I'm sorry.
Jet said I only fish for largemouth bass, nothing but the biggest.
Okay.
I'm
Well,
stop drinking that.
I'm not a master bass fisherman, but I can tell you what I used to do. Take these creeks and stuff and branches, but mostly creeks, big creeks. Take me a little beetle spin, chartreuse,
Stop doing that.
and most time I took a little black with yellow dots on it, and the yellow with black dots, and I'd walk down them creeks, big creeks, running water, and catch them pound and a half bass. Like I'd catch 8 or 10 of them, and that was some good fishing. You know, you get them deep holes in them creeks, and they love them little beetle spin because they like insects and bugs. They like them live, and they sure like them ones that look like they're like hurt, you know, and stuff like that. But yeah, bass is a very clean fish.
Gary said, she said they were too pretty, and I said they were awfully tasty. She's an animal lover, though.
Well, I'm an animal lover too, but I mean, I love my deer meat. And I done got lazy in my old age where I take all my deer meat and have it processed. I got deer burgers. It's got a little beef in them, just a little fat, beef fat, because a lot of people don't know about deer meat. It's really lean. It's dry. When you cook it, if you don't add a little beef fat, it just crumbles like, you know, it's just lean. I'm talking about if it's ground, you know. So I have a little bit of like 5% beef fat put in it, stuff like that. But deer meat's actually really good for you, y'all. People don't know that. It's really good for you.
Gary said just enough to make it stick together. It's a pure lean meat.
Yeah, Gary, you're right. Just enough, because you know yourself, you can pat deer meat together. It might feel like it's pat together. You throw it in that skillet and fry it, and it just crumbles up like taco meat, even finer than that. It's pure lean meat.
It's like God's food.
They're vegetarians, y'all. They eat absolutely no, unless it's a zombie deer that, you know, is something wrong with it. It's gonna eat what we feed it: corn,
Watch out!
acorns. It loves the acorns. Loves white oak acorns, pin oak, post oak. Don't love post oak as much as it does white oak and pin oak. Yeah, it's very lean meat. That's the leanest meat you can get.
Stop throwing stuff at me.
So, Gary, you're right there. It's absolutely some of the best meat. And look, even if you ain't making deer burger, deer meat is good. Deer meat tastes good. I mean, anybody can botch anything and cook something where it don't taste worth the darn. But you can do that with the highest dollar steak as far as that. You're not going to put deer meat, kill it, and make its own grease. I can tell you. You're not going to do it. They won't make enough grease for nothing.
Gary said just like most game fish, bluegill, bass, crappie will not usually eat anything. They don't have to chase down and catch.
That's right.
Okay. try to keep finding other snacks because Gage and Steven keep snatching my snacks.
Trying to get to eat some. May not agree with me here in a little bit.
No, you were crushing them up. You're not playing with food.
Pork's not the best for you, but I sure do love it, and I will eat it. But I do love pork. Love me some pork chop. I ain't gonna lie about it. I eat pork. Do love me a good steak every now and then.
Chores. Lee. That's why I pushed Steven off the bed last night. What?
That's my favorite thing.
Lee said, are we going for Chinese food tonight?
Lee, you know what? You have to start that mess again. Well, Lee, I don't know. Going home now.
Probably not.
To watch the Arkansas and Auburn game. Good luck to both of them, but I want Arkansas to win, of course. Hope the game goes out. Last week's game, the player got hurt really bad. Really bad.
They said it was okay.
Oh, is he okay?
And they posted he's back home.
Okay, that's good.
Oh.
One of the opposing teams. Of course, I hope Arkansas wins. I'm an Arkansas fan. But then we're going to probably go back out to the homestead out there. Might cut up some wood. I don't know. It's sick the last 2 days. Them chips right here, the first I ate in 2 days. So, that's the reason why I didn't cut no more than I did this morning. Yeah, I just really was sick.
Godzilla said so.
What's up, Godzilla? You know what, Godzilla? I love the movie Godzilla. Don't know how you got your name, but let me tell you a little short story. I watched Godzilla versus the Megalon back when I was a kid outside of a van that my daddy owned. It was 5 kids. My mom, my dad, 5 kids. We was at a drive-in theater. You know, you still had the little speaker that you hooked on your window and all that. I'm talking about short enough drive-in theater where you had to walk up to the concession stand. And that was in Port Eyes, Arkansas. I watched Godzilla versus the Megalon on that drive-in theater. One of the best experiences there I ever had in my life. I think everybody needs to experience that. But I'm talking about the true old-timey.
We're going to take Gage to one?
Yeah, we've taken one, but I'm sure they're different now. There is still a few, but I'm sure they're different what they used to be.
No, not really.
Oh, okay. But
I mean, I've been to one in a couple of years, but
appreciate you coming here, Godzilla. I don't know if you're a subscriber or not, but hey, subscribe. Hit that subscribe button.
Gary said, man, I just realized I've been with y'all all day. Yes, you have, Gary. Had. We've been on for 395 minutes, whatever that adds up to.
Yeah, and took what I do every day. Yeah. Lee, Gary's found he found out some bad news. I don't know if it was this week, but yeah, he but like I told him, God be with him. We all praying for him when they find out for sure what it is. But
what you been catching lately, Lee? Oh no, Lee is our fisherman for real. That's his job.
Yeah, he does it for a living. Although I think his son's a better fisherman. He might argue the point, but you know.
Gary said, I ain't no quitter. I know you're not, Gary.
No, you're not, Gary. Hey, it's all gonna be alright. Look, when I had them strokes, I'm gonna just tell you. When I had them strokes, the whole side of my arm, I even lost my eyesight for just a little while, you know. But my right side took a few days to get. I was depressed, you know. So, and God, you know, like the Bible said, He'll never put more on you than what you can handle. It just shows you how much you can handle. then I had that carotid artery surgery. You know, and my whole neck was laid open, and I thought, you know, and boy, I bounced back from that and doing okay now. You know, for almost 56. The health I've had, I'm doing pretty good. So.
I don't know if you didn't see, we made that hike down to Cedar Falls, which is a strenuous walk, and back before Steven got sick, he wouldn't have not been able to walk down to the start of it.
No, I could. She's right, y'all. I made that walk, and there's a lot of people can't make that walk. Younger people that cannot make that walk. I made it. That's one off my list. I've been there many times, and I've always wanted to walk down there, and I never did. I didn't think I could do it, but I done it, and I really done it. So got to see the waterfall from the up close, personal from the bottom.
We are coming into Sparkman, population of 427. Don't blink or you just might miss it. This is actually my mother's hometown, and one of our kids lives here. One of Steven's kids, our kids live here, grandkids. My granny still lives here. I got family that lives here.
There's 3 sawmills in this town.
So there's 3 sawmills?
Yeah, Tommy Gaston right back there. Brazil's right out of town there. And Sparkman Lumber Company.
Ray White.
Yeah, Ray White, which a lot of people call it name Sparkman Lumber Company.
Gary said what's messed up though is it seems everyone else is tore up over it, crying, squalling, but me, and I'm the one that's sickly.
Well, Gary, like we always say, you know, it's hard on you. I mean, I know, but you gotta remember that loved ones. It's also hard on them. I mean, emotionally, it's hard on them.
Look, there's your child.
Yeah, there's my daughter outside the dollar store. She's a manager there.
Hey, Gage.
So, but you know, you have faced up to it. You got that. You got that. You know, you're gonna be okay. You know, I mean, I was good all the way to the day I went and got my carotid artery surgery. I was nervous, but I was good up till they actually put me in the bed, started hooking everything up. Then you know, I was thinking, you know, it's possible that I might not never wake up. So you know, once they put you out like that, they sedate you totally. You know, didn't even know I was in the world. I don't know how long the surgery took. My wife was there. I don't even know how long it took. Well, how long did it take?
I don't remember.
A couple hours probably. Long.
Probably.
Anyway.
Gary says he has inner peace.
Yeah, because you know God is going to handle it one way or another. You know, this don't sound good, but one way or another, God's going to handle it. And people don't realize it, don't believe in God, but the place you go to, if you trust God, take Jesus Christ to be your one personal Savior, the place you're going to go to after death, after you're risen, it's going to be a much better place. You won't have to worry about a lump in your throat or anything else hurting you. So, we all want to live because of our family. That's human nature.
Not to take off from the subject, but back in Sparkman, by the high school, when my mom was in school, one of the football players, his name was Eric. He actually was, he caught an early to get out at the hands of one of the local sons there. It was a pretty big scandal. He was found under the bleachers of the football field. What?
He's playing football in heaven right now.
Oh.
He throw up?
No.
Oh, I hope he ain't getting sick again. Oh, me and my son got sick.
I think Chip probably went down his throat wrong.
Oh.
Gary said, I'm not going to let it get me down, depressed. Too many positive things. There's something there.
Yeah, don't let it get you down.
Yeah, we only got one life to live, and you got to live it to the fullest. You can't let stuff like that, bring you down, because you want to be able, to enjoy life, enjoy the people that you're around.
And when we say live life to the fullest, that's not for people to take that out of context and go out and do mean things or get drunk every night, and I'm talking about live life. Didn't want to do. It's never got time to do. Do it. Do it. Go ahead and do it.
It was this local football player. His name was Eric. I think him and a couple other kids were. I don't know if they were doing a. They had found him unalive under the bleachers.
So they're dead.
Yeah, I don't think you can. I don't know if you can say that live.
Oh, unalive. Unalive.
Yeah. And the police dog. I think it was a police dog. Actually, or the police had followed like the blood trail all the way across the highway to the. It was the doctor's son's house. The doctor's house. But I don't know if anything ever actually happened to them. But they were saying that the kid was actually a cover up for some other people. So I don't know. It was a big thing, and like a lot of the not talking racial or anything, but Eric was black. The kid was unalived, and the doctor's son was white. And so I know a lot of the parents had pulled their students, the black students, out of school, and they were holding school at the old training building for a while. I think it was like on the news and everything. But I think about that every time I pass the school.
Yeah, my wife's not racist, y'all. As you can see, I'm about as white as you can get.
And, you know, I mean, just like the mass shooting that happened in Fordyce, terrible things do happen in little small towns that, you know, nobody's ever heard of, or would ever have heard of if that thing would have not happened.
Y'all need to check that out. This happened in my hometown here a few months ago. At a mass shooting at Mad Butcher grocery store called Mad Butcher. I knew the guy. Didn't know him all my life. He killed like 3 people, shot. Yeah, was wounded, I think. But yeah, he just went off. Walked up in there and started shooting.
Yeah, it was real sad, Gary. Like I said, that was back when my mom was in school. So that was, you know, years ago. But I think about it, I mean, because she's told me about it, and I think about it, you know, think about it all the time, every time I pass that school, about him. His name was Eric Daniels.
Yeah, heard that thing going through history because of a lot of stupid.
Unalive.
Unalive. Excuse me. Not you saying them words like that.
I mean, I know if YouTube has a big problem, but I know like people on the clock app, they usually say unalive, because apparently I guess you can't say certain keywords, trigger words.
But that's dumb, because if you're unalive, I don't know where these people are from, but if you're unalive, that means
people know what it means. I just think that I guess it's like just one of those trigger words on.
Well, I felt unalive this morning when I woke up alive, but I felt unalive. I felt like I was falling off the world at about 2 o'clock this morning when you pushed me off the bed.
I pushed you off the bed. Yeah, Gary. I think he was pretty. I think he was pretty smart. I think he was a pretty good football player. But you know, we'll never know.
Yeah, you know what they say about unalive people. Unalive person can't talk. That just sounds weird saying it like that. Unalive man can't talk. You know, it's supposed to say it the other way.
Yeah.
Unalive man can't talk. That just don't sound right. Why is everything so cotton picking political correct?
Cotton picking?
You can't even say words. I mean, come on. All these people. I ain't gonna say that word either. But all these folks. I don't know. You can't hurt nobody's feeling anymore. That's y'all bunch of mean people. You hurt their feelings.
Gary said, "Hey, the bathroom smelled like something when I got out of it this a.m. LOL, unalive."
That's funny. That is funny, Gary. Well, you know, just like, I hate to say it now, they teach you That was a cop. That's Dallas County cop.
What was it?
I'm gonna be rolling on. They
Well,
teach
so
you
easy.
now, your kids. Look, I understand there's emotional kids, but I'm gonna teach my son, when you play a game, you play to win. Have fun, play to win. Second place and third place, you're not the winner.
Gary said floor it.
I'm not saying tell your kid you're a loser, but you got to remember, people, quit worrying about hurting your kids' feelings.
Hey, Gage.
Because if you tell them the truth, say, look, son,
If you're not first,
you
you're
was
last.
pretty good. No, don't. You was pretty good, but you come in second, third. Maybe next time. And that's all right if that's the best they can do. But don't tell them that they're the winner just to make them feel better, because you're taking away from the person that won. That's not right, y'all. That's just not right.
Hey, Leonard E. So when everybody gets a participation trophy, you're gonna tell them we can't accept gauges.
Huh?
When everybody gets a participation trophy,
Look, you tell them, son, here's the trophy for you participating in the game. But you didn't win, son. But here's your trophy for trying.
you're a loser.
You're done. No, you done your best. Here's your little trophy, just so you won't be left out. But then, because if you tell them they won, well, that person that really worked hard, that kid that really worked hard to win, why? How do you think that's hurt?
They wanted my heart because they're my baby.
That's right. My son's always the winner, but I ain't gonna lie to him and tell him he's the winner. I mean, he's the winner. If he didn't win, I'm saying, look, son, look, son, you was pretty good, but you just weren't good enough.
Gary said second, third, that's still respectable, but I'm like Angelica, just said second is the first loser.
Yeah, it is. I think it was Gary that said that here a week or two ago. You're right. And not saying anything about anybody's kid. It's always gonna be a winner. And it's always gonna be somebody in second, third, fourth, but don't take away from the winner that for some reason that day was either better or done it better in a different way that made them win. Don't take that away from them.
Lisa, tell the other parents that parents tend to push kids in sports. I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to record on this back road.
Yeah, it may cut off up here. Don't get me wrong, I'm not a cruel person. I love my son. If he wins, I'm gonna say, son, you done a good job. You won. You done a good job. If he comes to second, I'm gonna say, son, that was so close. You done the best you could. I am so proud of you. I love you, but you come in second.
Gary said first, second, third,
Gary,
loser. Loser.
Gary, quit. I know you just bullcrapping.
Loser. Gary said LOL.
You know,
Yeah, Steven's gonna be that parent on the sideline taking score, because in the smaller they don't even take score. Steven's gonna be taking score. Gage, your team didn't do good.
No, I mean, if boys get out there football, they beat banging on each other. You tell the one that lost, oh, y'all done good. Y'all was just as good as the other team. Y'all won in my heart. No, they did not win. They lost because the better team might not have been a better team, but they was good enough team at that particular time to win. They're the winners. That's crap. Ain't nothing wrong with me. I know if I win, I win. I done a good job, and I know if I come in second, I should have tried a little harder, or I done the best I can. But I still wasn't a winner.
I had a friend who was, gonna be real with her kid, and about the same thing you're talking about.
Oh yeah.
Loser.
Hey,
if you don't talk down to your kids, how will they ever better themselves if you don't talk down to them?
God Himself rules with a stern hand, and if you're not a winner, He's not going to tell you you're a winner. If He was here to talk to you.
Gary said, I tell them y'all was good, so they started keeping the score. LOL.
Gary, you are to be ashamed of yourself. You are a mess.
Loser.
And I heard, when I watched Talladega Nights, Ricky Bobby, if you ain't first, you last.
That's what I said. If you ain't first, you're last.
Yeah, that's what his daddy told him, or said. He said, son, I was just telling you. He didn't even really mean that, his daddy did. Don't get me wrong, second's good, Third is okay.
First loser, second loser.
Yeah, well, it's not. You need to try harder. I mean, or maybe you're just not.
Maybe you're just not a winner.
No, baby, that's not it. That's mean. Maybe you just shouldn't be in that particular sport that you're doing. You know.
I'm not very good at it.
I mean, huh?
I'm not very good at it.
You'd be like Gary. Try to be funny.
Lee said my son was asked to play for the football team. They would have practice every day after school. He decided to go hunting and fishing. It's a good man, Lee.
Yeah, I mean, hey, look, if you don't want to play sport, look, hunting and fishing ain't nothing wrong with that. That's teaching the kid how to survive. Because, you know, the odds are playing football, going and making a lot of money is very long odds. But if you teach that boy how to hunt and fish, that's a life knowledge how to hunt and fish. You can take care of yourself.
Gary said, I do hope y'all know I'm joking around, right? Makes me feel good to hear y'all laugh.
I know, Gary. I know you're joking around.
I'm joking too because I sure am gonna tell my baby he's a winner. Or what? You always...
Well, look, the main thing was he was trying. But you can't tell him he's a winner and he wasn't a winner.
We actually engaged about turn 3. And I've learned I could put him in karate. So I think I might put engage in karate.
Yeah. You know, that's going up and telling somebody that just got through whooping your butt. Whooping your butt. Oh, whooping your butt now. Oh, you won. You won, son. That other guy, he won, but you won.
He let him go easily. He let him go easily.
I don't know why, son, you was beating your face against his fist. But you done a very good job.
He was letting him go easily.
Oh,
he was letting him win.
Oh, y'all. Yeah, that's funny. Oh, they got balloons there. They have a birthday. Had a birthday. Oh, but anyway, that's I'm probably going to have a lot of repercussions. Well, he wasn't a winner. If he wasn't the winner, I'm not saying he's not a winner, but he just wasn't. If he wasn't a winner of that particular thing he was doing, I'm not going to tell him he was a winner.
Maybe it was. The team just got together and decided to let that person win.
Did I lose? Did I win, Daddy? Heck no, son. You a loser.
Loser.
I like Shark Tale the other day. He's a wiener.
Come back, Lola.
But
Good.
if he don't want to play football, I don't care.
What? When we get to the house.
I think you ought to be a baseball player, actually, because them jokers are making more money and more money. And yeah, you can get hurt, but not like having 360-pound grown men.
Or he could be like the
crap out of it.
the baseball player who went back to college.
Yeah.
When we get home, I don't have anything in the car with me.
As long as he ain't gonna say this. I ain't gonna say that. But it might be someone there that plays that sport. I ain't gonna say it.
Whisper it to me. Or mouth it. Oh my Jesus, really?
Yeah.
They balling in all the sports.
I don't care. But anyway, I just want him to be what makes him happy. Even if it's being a loser. Oh.
What is that off of? Loser. It's on Jim Carrey. Gage. Gage.
Yeah.
It's good to Gage. Gage.
Gary's actually the type of guy you like going fishing with, or go watch a ball game with. I mean, he's one of them kind. He's one of them kind of guys. We call him here in Arkansas the good old boys.
Yes.
That's what he's saying. Do it.
What?
People say what they want until they get one of these.
Go ahead.
3.5 V6 with a twin turbo. I'm gonna tell you what, this joker is a hog.
Yeah, in a minute.
It's got the torque. It's got. It's 4-wheel drive. Got a heavy enough suspension. It can handle the road.
Gary said, "I just want to have good, clean fun."
Yeah, Gary. Everything's pretty clean on everything.
There's Nikki Lady.
Huh? What?
The flower.
Oh my God! My wife said there's a naked lady. I was looking. Where?
It's a naked lady.
Say that.
I mean, that's the only thing I've heard him called. But
I thought it was a real naked lady. I'm
you
like,
should have
where?
seen Steven break his neck when I said that.
Dang, I got a dang whiplash.
Lee said, "Laughing is awesome. I laugh myself all day."
I got a whiplash trying to find that naked lady. Huh.
Gary said, "Dang, no wonder your mama washes clothes so much."
Dude.
I told him he's a winner, though. I told him, I bet CCHS has the cleanest wrestling mats in Kentucky.
Gary. Yes.
He said, "My son and I got an argument the other day. He said, I can't wait till I'm 18. I can leave this house." I told him, "You can go now. Bye."
Exactly. My daddy told me that same stuff. He sure did. And I said, well, and then I got married.
To get out the house.
Yeah, I know. But anyway, y'all, we finna go in here and watch the game.
Lee, you killing me. He said, "Steaming a pot of Chesapeake Bay blue crabs."
No, I don't even. Lee, don't. Don't even.
Gary said, "You ain't going yet. You don't have to wait till you're 18. You know so much and you're so smart. See you have
Oh, yeah, they know more we do. Gary, they know more we do. Didn't you know that? They know more at 10 and 12 years old. And the first thing they say, "You just don't know, Daddy. You never been there." Really, I went from out of my mama's womb to 55 years old overnight. I don't know none of that. I didn't live none of that.
You came out like Benjamin Button.
But yeah. But anyway, y'all, we got to go. We'll continue this in the morning or later on this evening. But I got to go watch that game. I got to go watch Cardinal Red.
You gotta go watch what?
Cardinal Red. Ain't the colors Cardinal Red?
I think it's Razorback Red.
I don't know if it's red Razorback. Hog. Not red. Not that color red. Might be.
Our colors are red.
Yeah, I thought it was Cardinal Red. But anyway, yeah, we got to go.
Gary said he can't even spell S with it printed in front of him. I love y'all. Bless and have a good rest of your day.
Yeah, and wish Arkansas Razorbacks luck.
Thanks, Gary. Say bye.
Bye. Say bye, Gage. Say bye, Gary. Say bye, Gary.
Say bye.
That's right.
Say bye. Wave.
Hey, he's not going to wave. Save his life. Bye. Bye, Gary. He said Gary. Bye, Gary.
Bye, Lee.
Bye, Lee. Go. See, he said Gary. Say bye, Lee. See, he said Lee.
Say bye, Annabelle.
Say bye, Annabelle.
I said everybody.
All right, we got to go, y'all.
Bye.